Globers, answer other Globers questions. If you want to do that, you can go like pretty much anywhere else in the world. But here we have Flat Earthers answer the questions that are addressed to Flat Earthers. If you want to talk to Cucumber later, maybe he'll join you in a private call. So anyway, where were we? What was your question? Oh yeah, we didn't go to Mars. We're never going to Mars. Tons of fraudulent, suspicious activity around all of those claims. I mean, also, you can find you one of the joke videos where they put the land, supposedly put the Land Rover on Mars. I mean, besides the fact, that the landscape is highly suspicious and looks exactly like Devon Island in Canada. It's like the animation is just a joke. Like, my middle schooler could produce better. I mean, that's what I have to wonder is, like, why don't they, I really want to know, like, why don't they hire better animators? Because, we know animation has advanced, but they're just stuck in, 1983, as far as I can tell. But anyway, yeah, we didn't go there. We're never going to go there. No proof we went there. Lots of suspicion around that, around all those claims. But I'll find that other funny thing happened on the way to the moon. That'd be a good start to you in critically analyzing NASA's claims.
Oh, so I really can't be an astronaut then? Or I could try to be, but I'd never make it there?
I'd be so disappointed. So would your mom if you ended up being like a joke like Don Pettit. Is that your hero, Don Pettit? I'll show you a video of him.
I don't know.
That'll make you never want to be an astronaut. So you want to be an astronaut like Gus Grissom, Apollo 1, military guy, highly disciplined, highly intelligent, believed in the United States, originally thought they actually were going to do what they said they were going to do, go to the moon, Apollo 1, which of course they never did. And he was, a whistleblower, against NASA, saying, no, it's logistically impossible. We're not going to be able to do this. We don't have the technology. Did a lot of his own study research. After they, killed him, burned him alive on the landing pad along with his two other crewmates, the government went and raided his home, took all his papers. I'll give you an article about that too, about it. His wife, was very angry along with her children that they'd, murdered their father and husband. And so she did a lot of uncovering about the truth of what happened in that area. So yeah, in the past, it would have been cool to be an astronaut, but now it's just incredibly uncool because they realize their mistake and they don't hire people who are very intelligent anymore. They only hire tools who can be easily manipulated.
Oh.
Or, who possibly are just pretending to be stupid. That's possible. I can only look at the results. I can't tell whether they're honestly that stupid, like Don Pettit, or if he's just pretending to be dumb for some reason of his own. But either way, he is in no way a hero, and you should not aspire to be a liar. If you want to be an actor, go to Hollywood, and try to take acting lessons and stuff. They're way better acting in Hollywood than NASA. Don't try to become an astronaut if you want to be an actor, because they wouldn't recognize your craft,
Yeah.
So, did that answer your questions? Do you have any other ones?
Not that I can think of right now. Thank you, though.
You're welcome anytime. I'll get you those two things that I mentioned.
All right.
You know who got Best Supporting Actor in a Space Mission? Aquanet.
Good one. That was a good one, but don't bump. Yeah, put that in the Flat Earth joke book.
Are you crushing astronaut dreams again, Mary Mom?
Yeah, this guy, he's young. He told us earlier he was 17, Cyclone. He said he wanted to be an astronaut. He asked me, will I never be an astronaut then? Yeah. I just want him to aim higher, Cyclone, don't you?
No, much higher, definitely. Become a janitor or something.
Janitor would be much more useful. Honest work. Yeah. You'd be able to sleep at night knowing you did a good day's work. You wouldn't have to worry about
contributing to society.
Exactly. Yeah. Great idea.
Does anybody remember the website where I present the Mars juice box? It's the panoramic where they stitched all those photos together, because that's a different computer 2 computers ago.
I don't think I saw that. It's lost to the world now, or what?
I might be able to pull it up. I have to go find it. But yeah, that's the one where I zoom in a little bit, then I zoom in more and more and more and more, and then you see the juice box.
Well, you know, Dom Pettit won't get into the spaceship without his juice box, so that's how they get him up there. So this room's been jumping for a few hours now.
Oh, yeah, we've had all kinds of characters in here, Cyclone.
Good.
Some of them are still here.
Developing their English and their reality comprehension skills, I hope.
That English and that cognitive dissonance, yeah.
Their English gets better when they start getting into cogdis. All of a sudden, it gets better to the point where they can swear well and all kinds of stuff.
Well, that's good. Can't say we're not providing a service.
You shall know them by their fruits. So, hey, you know, they come here, we help them get their English better, and it's just like a miracle happens just within a matter of a few minutes.
Yeah, so Otter, I didn't tag you in that one, but I tagged you in The Funny Thing Happened in the Way of the Moon. Then there's the next one, Betty Grissom, who sued an astronaut husband's death, died at 91. It's her obituary in the New York Times, but it goes into how she sued North American Rockwell and so on. He was a NASA whistleblower, Apollo 1 astronaut, Gus Grissom. And the other one I was going to do was try to demonstrate to him what a clown show Dom Pettit is. I don't know what the best one is for that. I'm sure I can find one.
Yeah, some great compilations of Don Pettit just trying to talk, doing interviews. There's a great one where he's with another astronaut and they're trying to talk about seeing the stars, and I just remember that one's hilarious.
All right, well,
They're like reading out fan letters and they can't read basic English.
This one's one that Indio posted, Flat Earth Don Pettit on ISS emergency procedure. That's probably a good one.
Oh yeah, that's when the guy's asking him, what do you do if you get a leak? And he has no idea.
Oh yeah, that is a good one. And then he says something like, then there's a leak, right? Doesn't he
Well,
say
when you
that?
got a leak. Yeah. It's hilarious. I remember hearing on the Gus Grissom thing, I don't know if this was confirmed, but I'm sure I remember hearing that his son claims to have got hold of, like, the control console or the panel from the shuttle that day. And he said they figured out that one of the switches that they were going to have to press, instead of performing some kind of technical function like it was supposed to, when they were looking at it, they found that when they pressed it, all it did was create a spark.
Yeah,
And so
the sun, keep going. I thought you were done. Keep going.
No, I think he was just saying that basically they flooded the compartment with oxygen, and then knowing that when they press this particular button, which is key to the ignition sequence, it was just going to spark internally, and it was just going to set the whole thing off.
Yep, that's right. Yep, and they should not have been using a pure oxygen environment. Yeah, the sun fought for years, investigating the dad's death to show that they were at fault, and he did believe that they did it on purpose. And they finally, let him examine the shuttle. That is true. And it was not only that thing about the switch, pure action environment, but also that that they couldn't get out the door.
Yeah, the
Was
door
bad.
was locked or jammed or something, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wasn't there
Yeah.
another one whose like entire family was hit by a train? Their car was just sat on a train track, and he was like another disgruntled NASA whistleblower or something.
Gosh, I don't
misremembering.
know.
He was hired to investigate the Apollo 1 disaster. He was doing an audit after that disaster, but he was also on the team of quality control prior to it as well. He had made several complaints, taken several reports from workers. Now, this wasn't NASA so much. This was the production company, which was where's Sporadic? Remind me. They got another acronym. Anyway, right. So
continue.
Yeah. So he found incompetency right throughout the production line, and lots of workers complaining. Then he made an official report after the disaster, testified in front of Congress, and then that mysteriously happened.
First one talk is gay.
Him and his family died in that car.
He's gay, guys.
In front of a train.
T-Dub is gay.
And wasn't it the case that the train was like partially or somehow related to NASA? Maybe owned by them? It was like a NASA train?
I don't know about that. That would be weird if it was, though. Like, I'm not sure about that.
I'm sure I've heard
particular
that. I'm sure I heard that.
Detail. Yeah.
But either way, yeah, that's wild. Hey, to the gay guy who was trying to talk there, what's up? Nope.
Nothing.
Just gayed out. What brings you to the Flat Earth channel? You got some globe evidence? Or are you just looking for gay men to find? That's how you spend your time on the internet. Just download an app or something, dude.
There's only like thousands of mobile games you could download. I mean, why would you waste your time? Dude, he already has the app to find tons of gay men who are enthusiastic to talk to him. It's called the NASA.gov chat room. Here, let me look up some of the comments. Hey guys, you guys want to hear the latest news about balls floating around? Hey guys, you want to hear the latest news about giant phallic-shaped objects launching? Hey guys.
True, the NASA forums must be quite rampant. So what else we got? Any new people in? Want to ask questions? Tell us about your astronaut aspirations.
Yeah, there's quite a few people in here we haven't talked to yet, like Do Hope, Elmentor, Idris keeps passing by, Joka only wants to type, Cucumbers said more than enough. We haven't heard from Light. Otter might have more questions. You could talk to Cyclone if you had more questions, Otter. And there's always Umaru. That's our best hope for a spiral. That's what T-Dub was hoping. Umaru's got lots of claims and ideas.
Well, let's hear them.
You got any proof of curvature yet, Umaru? No comment. They were very enthusiastic earlier, Cyclone. Maybe they'll have a reset at some point.
Fair enough.
What is a Globey without the GT reset?
Otter's lighting up. I don't know if he's trying to talk.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't realize my mic's on.
Oh, that's okay. Return of the B-Man. B-Man 92. Hello.
Hello, how's it going? It's been a while.
It has been. How are you?
I'm alright, just working away, busy week, you know.
It's good. Work is good. Keeps you honest.
Oh, that's true. Keeps me organized.
Good. So have you have any thoughts about your globe since you've been gone?
Haven't had the chance to think about it. I was just going to see what you guys were talking about. What's been on the discussion tonight?
So many things, so many things, you know. The fact that nobody can ever find any measurements of curvature. We keep asking them. They can't find it. That's pretty fair summary. Did you find any, B-Man?
I haven't been searching. Not tonight. I don't know.
We had a guy who wanted to be an astronaut, so we had to let him know that none of that's real.
Yeah, we crushed some space dreams. We crushed them into a fine powder.
What's the whole thing with space not being real? What's the main argument for that? I guess
Gas
I'd be
pressure.
kind of curious. Sorry?
You never heard it before? The gas pressure argument?
Is it the whole thing where gas, something to do with it
Gas
not being
pressure
able
needs a
to
container.
leak into space or something like that?
Well, yeah, it needs a container to be pressurized.
Yep. You want to
Okay.
have a balloon, you gotta have the gas inside the container. You want to have like a propane tank, you gotta have the propane in a tank. You want to have like a sparkling water, that's just got to be in a container. You want to have a car tire, that gas pressure got to be in every single example is going
Is
to
this
involve
not
a
in
container
relation
every
to
single time.
is this in relation to space being a vacuum?
Yes, because the air that you breathe right now outside in your lungs, that also requires a container like every single other example, like the car tire, the sparkling water, the balloon, everything. The propane tank is going to involve a container. The gas pressure has to be contained, period. There's no way around it.
And the gas in question here is obviously
The air that you're
The
breathing,
air we
guy.
breathe.
Yes.
Yep. That's the beautiful
The
thing
air we
about
breathe.
flat Earth, right? It's so true that every gulp of air that you take debunks the globe.
Every breath you take. Isn't there a song like that or something?
Well, that's a big claim, but I guess
It's not a big claim.
It's not.
The
It's
big
just
claim is that
in your
no. The
opinion.
big claim is that you can have gas pressure without a container. That's the big claim that we ask evidence for, which would be to provide
yeah.
an
Think about it.
example or a demonstration of gas pressure without a container. That's the big claim. Go ahead, okay.
Yeah, I mean their claim is that high pressure isn't flowing to low pressure when that's natural law.
Exactly. Entropy, bro.
Our
Can't be
claim
defeated.
aligns with natural law. What's observed, what's experienced. The globe one does not. So I say that's the bigger claim.
You might want to pinch your arm a couple times because when you go outside, you're inside.
Okay, but the reason the reason that gas doesn't leak into space is because of the immense gravitational pull of
No, see, then you'd
that's
have to
just the
provide an example of
story.
that.
That's just the story they tell us.
Yeah.
It's not
And you'd
true
have to
though.
show that being
Again,
true. You'd have to show that,
so,
but you can't just say gravity holds air. You'd have to show that being true so that
you
you
want
could
me to show
extrapolate it
gravity
out.
holding him?
Yeah. Because you can't
Okay, well,
extrapolate something that's never been demonstrated outwards to like a grand scale of the earth. That's never been possible ever. So I don't see why you
Yeah,
could
you
even
can't
say
have a
that is
ball
true.
of air existing in a vacuum. That doesn't work.
It's like saying you can have a balloon with just gravity. Like no, there's no rubber. It's just a gravity holding. Like no, that doesn't work either.
well, again, this is probably moving into the argument of gravity.
No, that's
Right,
fine,
but there
bro.
isn't an
You
argument
still
for
need to
gravity.
show
That's
it.
just a
Well, there is an argument.
concept from Einstein's mind.
Okay, well, it's been
Bending and warping space-time, the concept of bending and warping space-time is not going to contain gas. It's a
Hell no.
concept.
it's more than a concept. I've been talking about it for quite a while now. It's
No, it's just a concept. The bending and warping of space-time, you would understand that's entirely conceptual. Einstein never observed or detected or quantified space-time, much less bend it. Space and time together is a concept. It's not something that can be
Okay.
bent.
So why did things fall then?
No, dude, gravity
On a
doesn't
flat
fall.
Earth.
Sorry, air doesn't fall.
Well, I don't really care why
Okay.
things fall or rise. I mean, air isn't falling. Air is moving
Exactly.
in all directions, isn't it?
Exactly.
Including up.
Right.
So
Yeah, of
I don't
course.
really need to worry
Again-
why a brick falls down.
Well, you kind of do if you're talking about disproving gravity. That's
No, I'm not
that's
talking about
the-
disproving
the main
gravity. There's
factor
nothing to
there.
disprove. It's a concept. We already told you.
Well, there's plenty of things to disprove because you have thousands of people,
Yeah.
billions of people that believe in gravity.
Nah,
Hey,
there's
have you
nothing
forgotten
to
that you said
disprove.
gravity holds air in? Have you forgotten already? We need to see that happening in the first place.
What
Yeah,
observed
you can
phenomenon
take
is
a look at the
gravity based on?
atmosphere.
No, dude, that's
What?
the claim. You can't use the claim as the thing,
Okay,
as
again,
the proof. You're trying to prove that the
there's-
atmosphere is being held in by gravity. You can't just say, well, the atmosphere is the proof. That's the thing you're trying to prove, dude.
there's
We need an
nothing I could
example.
do. There's nothing that I
know,
could
fact.
do to prove it.
Fact.
There's nothing I could do
Well,
to
this
prove it.
is the
'Cause you
thing. That's the
Exactly.
problem.
Then why would you claim it? Why would you claim it if you can't prove it?
Problem. That's the problem on the side claiming it, not the side rejecting it. That's not our fault that
Here's the
people
thing,
can't
anything I claim, you'll
demonstrate
say
the claim.
is fake. You're going to
No, but you just
reject.
need to be
No,
able
no,
to
no, no, no,
prove
no, no,
it.
no.
I
No, no,
could
no,
say
no,
you
no.
could watch
It's
a
not-
live
no,
stream
no, no,
right
that's
now.
not fair,
of a
dude.
spaceship.
B-man, that's not fair. That's not fair. We're not out here saying things which are demonstrably true and repeatable in reality are fake. We're in here saying if you make a claim that you can't provide any evidence for, we're under no obligation to accept or believe it. That's a very
Okay,
big
I'll
difference.
provide evidence then.
For what? Evidence for what?
What? Yeah, show us
Of gas
gravity
not
holding
leaking
air.
into space.
Gas not leaking into
No.
space. No, what you would need to provide evidence for in that case is a sphere of air inside a vacuum chamber not filling the available volume. Can you do that?
Or any example of gas pressure being contained by gravity. Anything at all without using the claims
Hold on.
on the table. And those claims are going to involve Jupiter. Those claims are going to involve the Earth. Those claims are going to involve the atmosphere. So you
No, no,
can't
no.
use
You'd
the
understand that
claim
they
as the
can't beg the
proof.
question like that and just point at lights
I
in
don't
the
know if he,
sky
because
and say,
honestly,
there
I
you go.
guarantee you he's going to say Jupiter, bro, or some shit like that.
D-man, if you say Jupiter right now,
You're
I'm going to slap you.
don't say it.
Jupiter.
Yeah, don't
I'm
say
only
it.
joking. Okay. Again, just to preface, I'm an English and drama major, so I don't have the best
Here we go.
understanding. But hold
Here
on,
we
hold
go.
on.
It's all
I'm
right.
going to ask a question. I'm asking you guys a question here.
Okay.
No, we're asking
And
the
from my
question.
understanding, space is a vacuum, right? And a vacuum, in terms of if we're talking about space, is an absence of matter. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
low
Bro.
pressure environment. Extremely low pressure.
Okay. Is
Yeah.
that not different? Is there not a difference between space being an absence of matter and a vacuum chamber?
No, not
It's
really.
the same kind of thing. So
Okay.
a vacuum chamber is devoid of as much stuff as you can get out of it. Usually it's gas. The void of space, the vacuum is, like Cyclone pointed out, a very, very, very low pressure system, which means there's hardly any gas in it. It's an vacuous space.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mhm.
I understand.
So what was the evidence that you were going to present?
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
Okay, so the evidence I would present, and I would say if you want to observe the gas does not leak into space from the atmosphere, you could watch a live stream right now of a rocket,
No,
a
bro.
SpaceX rocket taking off and leaving the atmosphere.
No, you can't
Again, you're
use
going to
the
say it's
thing
fake.
in question.
No,
Listen,
sorry,
you
CB.
can't.
Do you
Yeah, go ahead. Go
do you understand what these guys are trying to help you understand?
What are these guys investing trillions into to
Well,
help us understand?
they're trying to help you understand that if you're going to have a balloon that's going to have gas in it, you can't keep that gas in that space without the balloon around it, because laws tell us that the gas is going to expand to fill the available volume. Right? That's the law of
balloon's the
nature that we're
atmosphere,
talking
isn't it?
about.
The
What?
air in the balloon is the atmosphere. The balloon, the rubber part, is the container that is required to have
Using your
the.
analogy, the balloon, the rubber part would be the atmosphere.
No,
No,
that's
no,
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 CB.
no.
Hold on, CB. Thank you. No, that's the gas. Atmo means gas. That's oxygen and nitrogen. That's the stuff that we breathe. You're basically saying the gas stops itself from expanding in that statement. That's ridiculous. Gas
Okay,
doesn't stop
okay.
itself from expanding.
Yeah.
Container does that.
Yes, it's the
Yeah.
gas pressure that you really need to reckon with here.
He's saying that the rubber part is the gravity. So we need to
Okay.
see you take the container off and then use gravity to hold the air in, which would be the atmosphere, which is inside of the balloon. The rubber part would be the gravity. That's what you're saying is you don't need rubber,
Yeah.
whatever, pause. You need gravity. Now we need to see that being true, but that's not true. I don't even know why we're asking.
Is that actually what you're saying? That you don't need a container to pressure, you just need gravity? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I would say I'd say the gravitational pull of something.
Okay.
All right, now show it.
The Earth has an incredibly strong gravitational pull. So.
Okay. So you understand that what we're speaking about are laws of nature. You understand nature?
Sorry?
You understand what laws of nature are? You understand what natural laws are?
I've heard of them. I couldn't tell you them. But.
In the simplest form, they're things that happen this way without exception. Right? This is the law. It's going to happen like this no matter what you say. So the law says gas expansion into a vacuum. It says other things as well, like the mixing of gases, colligative effects, those types of things. But basically, it's an increase in entropy. You understand what we're talking about when we're talking about entropy, right? We're talking about how energy moves. Thermodynamics, that's heat, for example, radiation, and how physical matter that has energy moves, like gas, that's got kinetic energy given to it by temperature. Now, in an open thermodynamic system, the law states the gas will fill the space. You have to have a closed system to have a volume of gas under pressure. The Earth is an open system in violation of this law. When you say gravity, that again is in violation of this law. You're basically saying that the law is incorrect, it's untrue. Well, in that case, you're going to need a demonstration of your claim. You can't just point to things and say that it's happening. You're going to have to physically demonstrate what you're talking about. Can you do that with regards to your argument?
Okay, but again, you're talking about whenever we talk about balloons and stuff like that. Whenever gas is released from a balloon, it leaks into the air. Okay, but that's an incredibly small example, because whenever, from my understanding, whenever enough gas accumulates.
Sorry, maybe I should have stated it clearer. This is a universal law. It's valid without exception in open and closed systems. So it doesn't matter if it's a small container or a fucking huge one. The gas, if uncontained, it's going to fill the available volume.
Can I quickly just try do a thought experiment with B-Man here? So You know what a vacuum chamber is, B-Man? We just kind of discussed it.
A vacuum chamber. I guess. I mean,
Yeah, it's like a
I guess.
chamber where they suck all the air out of it, so there's nothing in there. So it's very low
Yeah.
pressure.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say we've got a vacuum chamber. It's on Earth. The Earth is below it, and we take a container of air, right? And it's closed. This container of air. We put it in the vacuum, pull the vacuum, and then let's say we just slice open the container. What's the air inside the container going to do?
I would say it would leak out. Yeah, in a
But it's
small
got the Earth beneath it, which has all the mass of the Earth and all the gravity that you were talking about. So why is it not being held down like you were saying?
because there's not enough gas to accumulate to create a large gravitational pull.
No. The gravitational pull is underneath it on the Earth. That's what's pulling. That's what's generating this gravitational pull in your concept. Right. So it has all of the Earth's gravity that you're talking about, that you're appealing to, but the air is still going to expand to fill the available volume, isn't it?
Yeah, because it's an incredibly small example.
No, but it's got the gravity of the Earth beneath it, which is what you were claiming.
If we're talking about gas at large scale, like all the gas on the Earth.
No, it wouldn't matter on the scale, dude. Whether it's the gas in that container or whether it's the atmo in general, the gravity would still have the same effect. So that demonstration tells us that no, there's no force that's pulling the air down to the ground. It moves omnidirectionally, and in a vacuum, it'll fill the available volume. It'll equalize.
He keeps saying at a larger scale. You can't demonstrate it at any scale.
Yeah,
it's all right.
I could say Jupiter, but
regardless. Sorry, regardless.
Who hears the phone ringing, bro? I called that shit.
So regardless of the amount of gas, gas has constant straight line motion. The only thing that changes its straight line path is a physical collision with another gas molecule or the walls of its container, as expressed in kinetic molecular theory. Right? Gases have got energies, kinetic energy given to it by temperature. This means that this little bitch, this gas molecule, is going to go. And the only reason it's going to stop going in that direction is if it hits something physically. If it doesn't hit something physically, the gas is just going to go. All the gases that are continually colliding with each other, if there's an available volume to fill, because of the rapid collisions, are just going to keep expanding outwards. There's no magical force that stops this expansion. There's no magical idea that violates the second law of thermodynamics. It's a universal law. You're trying to contradict this by saying things go down. It's not observed within gas behavior. A cyclone just pointed out the laws of nature dictate here on the Earth that gas works like this, apart from in your imagination.
Dude, I told you he would say Jupiter, bro. I told you.
Okay, what would you say the sun's made of then? It's made of primary.
Here we go again.
Not making a claim about the sun.
Okay, no, but I'm asking you because the sun's primarily made up of gas, but it doesn't
exactly. Not making a claim about the sun because we do not know.
And also, you can't just assert that the sun is primarily made of gas. By now, you must be realizing that you don't know that the stories they're telling us about the sun and the moon and things are true. You can't
everything is a story. Everything is story.
The stuff that cannot be verified, the stuff that can't be confirmed in any way and contradicts natural law as we know it. Of course, we're going to have an issue with that. You should too. You shouldn't just be accepting contradictions of natural law. Why would you? So maybe, because you're saying you're an English major, so maybe it's kind of new to you to be talking about gas law and things, but you can just go on Google and type in gas pressure definition, and it'll tell you that the gas pressure is the force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container. It's in the definition. It has to press against walls of a container to be pressurized. So the fact that we have gas pressure here, we know that it must be pressing off the walls of a container. That's what it is.
That's why it's
There's no other way to have it.
Okay.
But I
Bro, I
understand that this is
told
the story
you.
that they tell us, that gravity is keeping it down. I understand that, but when you dig into it, you'll find that there's absolutely nothing to support that. And actually, every demonstration and example we can find tells us that's not the case.
Okay. So I know one of your talking points when it comes to gravity is that things fall because they're denser than the air. Is that correct?
Well, that's a relationship that we can observe and test. So yes, things are ordering themselves based on their density relative to the density of the medium. That's not to say that that's the cause per se, but it's certainly what we can observe and test. Yeah.
Okay, but here's what I don't understand about that is if I were to take an object and like a book or something, drop it to the ground, and because it's denser than the air, you say it would fall, but again, the thing is surrounded by air, so why wouldn't it
Yeah,
fall
drop it
up
in
if
water.
it's denser than the air? What's
Drop it in
stopping
water.
it from falling up or in any other direction?
Doesn't have any kinetic energy. It's only got the energy that you impart to it when you lifted it from its equilibrium.
No, I lifted it and I kept it stationary and I let it go. But
Yeah.
the air is surrounding
You're
it.
asking why it didn't go in the other direction. That's a silly
Not
question.
applying any force.
Yeah. You gave it kinetic energy, you picked it up, you removed it from equilibrium, but you're asking why it went in this direction and not up. Like, why did it go horizontally in that direction? It hasn't got kinetic energy, it's not a gas, it's bonded. But it goes down in this direction. This is how we reference our reality. You're asking why. Nobody actually knows. But the idea is based upon the Earth being a ball that orbits the sun, and it's the mathematics that makes that world go round. The world isn't that. So it can't be a mass attracting mass or a space-time idea that is a possible cause that makes this phenomena and only these specific phenomena happen. Who actually knows, mate? It's not me. It's definitely not going to be you. But those who claim to have an idea, when they make a claim, they don't back it up with a scientific experiment. It's no hypothesis that can be validated for a test.
Yeah, it's getting into the realms of philosophy when you're like, well, why is up, up, and down, down? It's like, that's just how it is. We have a definite orientation vertically in relation to a horizontal planar surface. And things are ordering themselves and equilibrating relative to that surface. Go up away from it or down towards it. And they settle in their point of equilibrium. But when you're talking about like the deeper question of like, well, who set up and down? What sets up and down? That's just a philosophical question that can only ever be speculated upon. That's why they've come up with all these bullshit stories like a thing called space-time is bending and warping. That's why they've had to resort to such fantasy, because it's just one of these questions that as human beings, we can't pick apart that mechanic, that passive effect, and say, well, what's the engine behind this exactly? And the physicists in the world, if you listen to them, they'll essentially say the same thing. They're saying they're coming up. That's why it's a theory of gravity. That's why it's theories of gravity, because that's what it is. But Archimedes' principle, specific gravity, relative density, explains essentially what we're seeing without getting into the deeper philosophical side of things.
I think that's all for tonight for me. I have work in the morning, so.
Nice one, B-Man. Well, you have a good one, and come back whenever you're free.
Probably see you guys at some point.
See you later, man. Take
Peace, brother.
Bye, guys.
Peace.
Nobody's first and you're next.
Who's next? Step up to the floor. Say hello. You don't have to debate.
Who's on first?
You can ask a question. Or we could ask a question to the room, like, is there any scientific evidence for a globe Earth? And then if any want to answer. Feel free.
I have a question. What is the main argument that you have in order to support the flat Earth belief?
Measurements.
70% of the
Oh, you go,
surface of
Jedi.
the
That's
Earth.
a good one too.
Sorry, man. 70%, we're told, of the surface of the Earth is water, is observed, it is measured, and then it is practically used as a horizontal reference datum. So 70% of the surface of the Earth is horizontal, flat. If that's the case, then the Earth can't be a sphere.
Yeah, and the surface directly measures flat, not curved, when tested and measured, which rules out the ball hypothesis. We only have evidence for flat and motionless. And we go where the evidence goes, not where the TV goes. Any questions? Do you understand what we just said?
Kind of.
What do you think we just said? If you could paraphrase it.
Something related to the sea. No?
The sea? Okay. Anything else? What about the sea?
Eh?
What did Jedi say about the sea, the oceans?
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Okay, he's got short memory, Jedi. Do you want to try again?
So many things that I couldn't understand what you have said.
Okay. So we need to be more simple with the English, maybe.
Yeah, be more simple for me.
Okay, well, I don't know, Jedi, do you want to do the 70% thing again?
Okay. 70% of the surface of the Earth, we are told, is water. The oceans, the seas.
Yeah.
Water, yeah, cool. Water is observed. When we look at it, it looks flat. When we measure it, water measures on the surface to lay horizontally at vast distances. So much so that we use mean sea level as a horizontal datum. Everything above the height of a mountain and everything below the depth of the sea is taken from that horizontal datum. So the surface of the Earth is horizontal. It can't be a sphere. Any questions?
No one. I could understand more than before, but I still don't get it.
Cool. Cyclone?
Hey, I have a question for flat earthers, if I may.
So,
Can I ask one question?
Not at the moment. I really want this gentleman to understand the answer I'm trying to give him. So I'm hoping that somebody else can say it more simpler for him so he will understand. And then, my friend, we can get to you. My friend, do you know what water is?
yes, I know.
Cool. And you understand water in a cup when you drink coffee or have a bath is flat on the surface, yes?
Yeah, actually, I'm drinking a coffee. Actually,
Yeah,
right
good.
now.
Cool.
I can see the surface flat.
Yeah. So at every distance, water is flat on the surface. In your cup, in your bath, in your lake, in your sea and ocean. Water is like that. It's flat on the surface. So if 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, and water is flat on the surface, then the Earth can't be a ball.
Yeah, like a container. No? Like a container of water.
Yeah. I mean, we have land and sea beds, but the water is flat on the surface.
Yes.
That's
I
our best
agree.
argument.
Uh-huh.
So there you go. What do you think? Make sense? Doesn't make sense?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
It's all right. You think about it. There was another guy who was wanting to ask a question.
Yeah.
What's your question?
So, do you guys subscribe to the fact that the moon landing was fake or not?
Yeah, the moon landings and all that, all the space cartoons that the government give us, that's all fake.
Okay, so the moon landing was fake to you, wasn't it?
100%.
Okay, can
Propaganda.
I ask how is it that all these space agencies come from all the world, all different countries, actually subscribe to the same notion?
Well, it's a good tool of control, I guess. Good way to get millions of dollars a day for doing nothing but generating cartoons.
I don't think that Earth is
No.
flat.
You have to understand that they were rivals.
Oh, were they? Were you in the
they
rooms?
were. Yeah,
were you in the control room?
Yeah, and you were not.
Saying, "Go,
there. So
you need to tell him, Nixon. Nixon's furious at these Russians."
Well, just one sec. It's obvious that Americans and Russians were racing for space. Do you agree?
Well, they were posturing to
I'd like yes
create
or no.
an impression of technological superiority, which they do through propaganda.
I'm going to ask the question one more time. Do you believe the Soviet Union and the Americans were actually rivals at the time, racing for space?
Racing for space? No, space doesn't exist, so no.
You don't believe they had a competition?
Well, on TV for the masses, maybe. Yeah, it's just missile development, isn't it? It's just a nice PR friendly way of saying, hey, we're going to take billions of dollars and spend it on missile technology.
Yeah, but imagine this, right? You and I are enemies, right? And then I'm trying to go to the moon, right? I've tried before, I couldn't. And then
why are you trying to go to the moon?
Just one second. You just tried, and you claim you were successful. So this is some sort of like political, scientific, technological advancement that you have currently over me, right? As your rival, as your enemy, I would say, guys, he's fucking lying. He's not been to the moon, right? You know,
what if their relationship? What if their relationship isn't exactly as you imagine and as you've been presented on TV? What if they have larger concerns, or they both just happen to agree, regardless of what state of claimed warfare they're in, that they're going to fuel these space stories?
Yeah, okay, why would the Soviets do that?
Well, they're taking millions of dollars off of their people for cartoons as well, aren't they?
Why would the Soviet Union lie to their own public? Is that a serious question?
No. That's not the question. About the U.S. superiority over them scientifically and technologically, even though they wanted to prove so bad, they're better than the Americans. You see my point?
That's an interesting narrative, but they're more interested in control over their own population.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's just about control over the minds at the end of the day. Because they're still in power, as long as their government structure maintains its position generally, they don't really care what you think or what you believe and all of that. As long as it's
all right.
maintained.
Do you believe that the U.S. and China currently are rivals? Like in today's world?
It doesn't really matter what I believe about what different.
So everything is a conspiracy theory to you?
No. Not everything is a conspiracy theory. What is a conspiracy theory? I'll tell you what's a conspiracy theory. I'll tell you what's a conspiracy theory, right? So everyone on Earth, without exception, and since the beginning of time, have always experienced a flat, motionless Earth. But then someone's come along and said, hey, it just seems that way. It's actually a big spinning ball in a giant vacuum. So you can't believe your senses. Observable reality is a conspiracy against your senses. You're being fooled.
Is it against?
That's a bigger conspiracy.
One sec. Is it against logic or observable reality to actually have a bull? I'm not saying that's the case, right? But
yes,
is it
it's against logic, common sense, and reality.
All
to
right,
have a
then
spinning
you
ball
don't,
Earth.
then you don't really know anything about this.
About what? Oh, okay. So tell me. Let's start with the observable. So, what do you observe of the Earth to be a spinning
No, my
ball?
question is, what
No. Let's back up. Let's back up your position here. I'm crazy for saying that the globe is not logical or observable.
Yeah, I need to
I'm
know
going
why.
to substantiate
That's a
it.
claim. This is a claim I'd like to have an evidence for.
Yeah. So you understand that you observe and experience a flat, motionless Earth, yeah?
Yes, that is what I observe. It doesn't mean it's not.
Okay, so what evidence do you have that that's not true?
No. You're actually turning the table. You're actually turning the table
course.
now.
I'm making it now logical, unlike your illogical position, which is a stupid globe and work backwards.
I brought up Bass transmitted multiple accounts from rivals throughout history.
Do you understand that science is empirical, observable?
Not
measurable,
You
repeatable.
believe in
No,
you believe in a lot of things actually that you have not empirically verified yourself.
No, that is what science is. Science is empirical.
Do you not agree that you believe in things that you have not empirically verified yourself?
Don't deflect. We're on your globe belief being unscientific.
Are you an empiricist, sir? Are you an empiricist?
What do you mean by empiricist?
Somebody that only holds beliefs or values.
Only holds beliefs or values.
That things that for things that he have empirically verified himself.
In terms of belief, no, but in terms of knowledge, you can only have knowledge with empirical.
Can I ask you a question? Does a China exist?
Oh my god, dudes. No,
I mean,
listen, you don't get to
say yes. I mean,
if you're going to try and do this, if you're going to try and do this weak debate tactic, if you're going to try and do this,
you listen to people saying that China exists, right?
Dude.
So that's your concession then. That's your concession.
Yeah, let's take it back. Let's take it back, dude. Because remember, you've already acknowledged that you experience a flat, motionless Earth. Okay. So then, how are you getting to a spinning ball Earth? That's what you need to do. There you go, D-Dip.
I think so.
I couldn't be bothered to check his name, mate, so I know who he was and if he's left or not.
Skullface guy. He's gone. Yeah, not appearing in the list for me.
Yeah, you could tell right from the start that he was triggered. But, we'll hold their feet to the fire anyway.
Is there anybody else that's got any questions they'd like to ask in a reasonable manner?
But why you don't want to debate him?
Wait, what?
He left. So, yeah. It doesn't matter. I mean, he came in
to debate him even though he's not here. Should we do that?
Yeah, he came in with moon golf, so he was already cooked.
I have a question.
What's your question, mate?
It's specific. So if anybody else has like a general question that might be better for everybody, that's cool. But I wanted to talk about gas pressure. And because the antecedent for pressure is a container. And now I'm not going to ask like where the container is or anything. But I am wondering, what am I wondering? Right. So when we simulate a container on the Earth, is it such that gas pressure lessens like at the top of the container? Like, does it reflect what our system?
Yeah, we can create diverse pressure environments within contained environments thermodynamically. Yeah, you can have what is called a gradient. You can demonstrate that with just a change in temperature, right? So if you've got a large container, on one end you have a heat source, and you heat one end of the container until it's hot, and then you turn the heater off. At the other end of the container, where it's cooler, because the gas hasn't got a lot of energy, it is given to it by the temperature, it doesn't collide with other gas molecules all over this container. So it doesn't have as much pressure as the other end that's got the energy, that's got the kinetic temperature bit, and is moving around more frequently, having more collisions and causing more pressure. Some people seem to think, and this is probably interesting to point out, more or less pressure doesn't necessitate more or less gas. In some instances, it's going to depend on the amount of energy that's in the system caused by T. So yeah, you can demonstrate this very simply with just a temperature change in a container.
But good for you, I would say, because if you've recognized that the antecedent to gas pressure is a container, then you understand that we are in a contained system. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think
So then-
everybody here should be a theist because of that. All the flat earthers, anyway.
So you understand that the space propaganda that they're giving people just isn't true?
Yeah.
When did you come to this realization?
When the panel pointed out that we must be contained.
When was that? Like today, yesterday, or weeks ago?
No, I listen on YouTube.
Okay, nice. So how long have you been listening for?
Probably it's got to be longer than 4 months now.
And when you came here, had you listened to or heard any flat Earth content before, or was this your first time hearing it?
Well, you always get fed those psyop flat Earth.
Yeah, I mean like genuine content, not like National Geographic or something like that.
No, honestly, I don't find any other content aside from this panel that is anything like it. So,
All right, so there we go, guys. Even without us knowing it on YouTube, people are waking up. So good work. Golf clap.
I watched a video on YouTube of this guy flying in the high altitude airplane, the military one that goes like 70,000 feet. And then I went through the newest comments, and everyone's saying it's fucking flat. So I think there is an awakening happening. Anyway.
So that, yeah, no, definitely there is. So how did you find us in the first place then, if you weren't in the flat Earth space? Like, how did you come across it, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh.
Like, did it just pop up randomly on YouTube, or did you see a link shared somewhere?
I think I joined the Discord one day in politics.
Right, okay. Good stuff. So you understand that we're in a contained system. Have you heard us speaking about the measurements, the nature of water, the lack of curvature?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that? You in agreement there, or you're not sure?
Yeah, I'm in agreement. I don't get it when people sometimes say, well, you can't observe the curvature because it's too big. When we have the proposed measurements of that geometric horizon. So it's got to be there. So like my girlfriend, that's one thing that she says, and I'm trying to find a way to dispel that belief.
Well, listen, some people don't want to know, and you're going to have to learn to recognize those people. And sometimes they might be very close to you, and that could be difficult. But you got to be clever about it. You don't want to be chewing the ear off of anyone who you think should know, because some people just aren't ready to understand this. Maybe they never will. I don't know. But for now, since you're relatively new, 4 months in, I would just be concentrating on yourself, trying to figure it out, get it locked in, understand all the positions, the arguments. You're a young guy, sounds like, so no rush. Take your time. start examining the Earth. But eventually you'll get to a point where you're like, well, we can demonstrate this on a weekend by the lake or the shore. And then it's kind of like, if you choose to show someone that, however they're going to react is what it is, but there's no denying the observations and the measurements that have been done. So
Exactly. And it's the observations for me. Like it's your direct experience of reality. And I think it's actually absurd to believe in a globe when your experience is a motionless flat earth. And so that reminds me of when you were talking about epistemology earlier. And the guy was like, or you said the only form of knowledge is like empiricism. But like to me, if you are just experiencing what you experience, how are you supposed to quantify that human experience? You know, to me, it's just natural and obvious. Honestly, when you
yeah,
start
it
to take it in.
is. It is natural and obvious, but they do a good job at distracting people from that obvious truth with education, media, societal pressure, all this kind of stuff. So yeah, it's a choppy one to navigate potentially, but just take your girlfriend away for a weekend at the beach, tell her, let's have a romantic little trip away and say, hey, look, what's a lovely sunset, and then you break out the math. Then you say, look at this boat.
And then you go
It's
flat
10
Earth
miles
mode.
away. That horizon is beyond 10 miles. Boom, show her the math, lock it down.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I tease her about it, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. Keep it funny at least. Right? Don't let it cause pure mad arguments and ruin your relationship. I mean,
Yeah.
but yeah, so in the time you've been listening, what's the best globe argument you've heard, if any? Or what do you think about the
I
general
think,
performance of the globe Earth believers?
oh, that's a good question. I mean, some of them know more than others, but at the end of the day, they like come up short, or it's nonsensical. But I like how DJ explains the measurements. He's pretty
Yeah,
good at
DJ's a
that. So.
legend. Shout out DJ W.
Shout out to DJ. He's awesome.
Yeah.
What happened to QE? Isn't he normally in here?
No, we do our own thing here.
Oh.
But that's all right. We don't need to get into the personalities. We're more into the information.
Right.
Oh well, good for you. Welcome to the chat. Hope to see you
Yeah,
around,
thanks
asking
for
questions,
answering my
learning.
question. Thank you,
Yeah, no
Jedi.
worries. And if you've got more, feel free to throw them out. It's always good to get a new flat earther in. We'll send your badge in the mail. And if anyone else has questions, comments, thoughts, floor is open. Feel free.
Well, I wonder, are we going to find any globies who actually have any kind of evidence to support their claims? Or is it just going to be the same old for the rest of eternity?
Wow. Speechless, huh? Been great listening, guys. I'm enjoying it thoroughly.
Yeah, it's been. I think I really do like this room compared to the other places we go to. I think we do have some decent conversations in here.
I think the ratio's up on decent conversation. Anti-flat earthers, right? We've primarily managed to keep the anti-flat earthers out of here. So the ratio
I'm
of
an
good
anti-flat
conversation
earther.
is good.
Yeah, I'm an anti-flat earther.
Yeah, I know you are. How you managed to follow us around, Matt? Just hit the link and follow us wherever we go, don't you?
But at least you know, Matthew, that it's a belief, whereas most anti-flat earthers are unwilling to acknowledge that it's a belief.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, I think that belief can overlap with knowledge and truth.
Thank you for your kind sentiments, Matthew. Good to see you, man. Yeah, so anybody who's new to the topic or new to the room, if you don't feel comfortable making up and speaking, yeah, go ahead and type
if you
your
don't mind.
comments in the chat.
Yeah, I'd like to see if we can bring this Tristan fellow up here. Tristan, are you listening? Are you able to talk?
JE, he doesn't ever talk. He's always in the chat.
Yeah, just chat skanking. Yeah,
He doesn't like that term either.
Of course he don't. Why would he like it? You know, he's making some ridiculous comment in here about, because I know that gas equalizes pressure within the container. And so right there, you can tell that's a person who's likely never handled a propane tank.
I've never listened to a word that's been said, especially within the last 10 minutes.
Yes.
It really bugs me.
Anybody who's ever handled a propane tank knows that you have a gradient inside of a container. Well, anyway, John, that was my effort of trying to get a conversation started here. So, how are you doing this evening, sir?
Just got done feeding the children, and yeah, man, I just was on the road, took them for a ride, got them some supper, got home, got them fed, got them cleaned up. Yep. So at this point, I was about to go pop some messages in the chat areas and see if I can get a few people in here for y'all to have conversations with.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. I'm getting ready to go inside, and I've been listening a while, and the boys are playing outside. Now they've gone inside, so I want to go join them inside here in a bit myself and get the night started.
Yeah, well, you have a great rest of your night, man, with the family. And yeah, enjoy if you're going to be listening. Enjoy
Yeah,
your night.
Yeah, here in a few moments, I'm going to check out for the night. Check out of here anyway, and then yeah. You know, the more that I'm around a lot of these Globers, especially Matthew Learns Accepted, because I know he's gone out and done a lot of his own work. So he's so you definitely get a pass in my big broad brush of a stroke here. But the more that I'm around Globers, the more I realize that they spend their lives in books and behind the computer screen, and they don't nearly spend their time outside dealing with things and interacting with the physical, tangible world. They spend more in the written and intangible world, and so I think that makes it difficult for us to truly interact with them. Of course, a very, very, very broad brush that lots of nuances could be inserted there, and I would probably not dispute a number of them, but just point anyway.
I think Matthew's just addicted to intellectual conversations. So that's why he comes to
I like
talk with us.
conversations, sure.
Well, and Matthew's gone out and done some observations and such, and he's been to some flat Earth events, so he's certainly exempted from my very, very, very broad brush.
Yeah, big W's to everybody who was speaking today. I mean, Mary Mom, everybody I heard did an excellent job. Jedi, Wolfgang, uh, Says Who, CB. Like, yeah, everybody who's been speaking today did a really great job. It was great to listen to you guys. You two, Elbow TV, and yeah, everybody who got involved. Heretic.
Yeah, I have to say, I really enjoyed it. I was listening earlier this morning, and then I checked out, and then listened in a little later this afternoon, and the last hour or so, and I really enjoyed it because so much of our experience in the other outposts that we go to, the Globies, the GTs are so very vitriolic and aggressive, and I assume violent. That it makes us have to be always on guard, and so it's nice to come here and listen to the very same people who are hunters and wolves, and then come over here and have refined, nuanced conversations. So it's really nice to hear it all working really well. I think over here has been really nice, and I think we've got to have some much nicer conversations and dial the tone way down. Yeah, and says who has that right. John, you make an excellent host. So, you make a very good host. And I make a good interrupter in chief.
Well, I posted. Well, thank you guys for the kind words and the compliments. But yeah, I posted some messages in the 3 chats. So hopefully we get some of the people from those chats in to converse with and have some more good conversations with some more hopefully nice people and people who are out here to come with from a position of disingenuity. Yeah. Yeah.
And if you all don't mind, if you want to shut down the conversation, I was just going to mention to Matthew Learns here to comment on. He says, I think some forms of evolution might happen, but I don't think it's possible for natural selection to create new forms, so I deny methodological naturalism. So I don't know that I'm specifically know the nuances of methodological naturalism, but I must say that I agree with you there, and I think it's kind of clear that some species do change depending on what environments they're in. So I don't know that really accurately is evolution or not. But anyway, I mostly agree with what you said there. I'm not sure if we discussed that in depth if we would find some differences in there or not. But I think overall that I think you summed that up really well.
Yeah, I suspect we agree. Just to clarify, methodological naturalism means saying that all things that happen in the world are natural, that there's nothing supernatural, and you're doing that as a method. And so seeing origins as only having natural causes is what I'm talking about. I think devolution is probably happening. I think that maybe we have things are kind of devolving and becoming less capable, but I don't think there's ever been a case of natural selection and genetic mutation making new proteins and new forms like a wing or a tail or something like that.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. When I should have. Yeah, I should have picked up on that methodological, but I didn't. But yeah, so that makes sense. I just hadn't heard that term before. So
yeah, I admit it's a philosophy term, but
no, fair enough. No, makes sense. There's a lot of things in the world I've not heard of before. So I'm not. I do find it interesting because I think that the conspiracy side of me thinks that Darwin was more trying to come up with a framework for his cousin Sir Francis Galton and his eugenics program, and so I think that that's where that really starts and finishes. And I may be wrong on that. It's but I do sincerely hold that because the two of them did work together, and one of their frameworks seemed to be theoretical, and one of them seemed to be like a how-to manual.
Well, are you aware of the full title of Origin of Species?
Yes.
I'll read it to you. On the origin of species by means of natural selection or the preservation of favored races in the struggle for life.
Yes.
So yeah, favored races. That doesn't go over very well right now. So
yeah, no doubt.
Eugenics was part of. I don't know which came first, but Darwin definitely helped the cause of eugenics.
Yeah, I suspect, and I need to look it up, that his cousin, Sir Francis Galton, and his groundbreaking work on eugenics was then, excuse me, I think that more or less that they worked together. One was working to kind of do the theoretical underpinnings, and then the other was more the applied sciences, so to speak. So I think they were hand in hand. And a really good book to talk about all of it is a little further reading on that topic, of course, is The State Boys Rebellion by Michael D'Antonio. He's actually one of my favorite writers. And then he talks in that book, then, a really nasty book to read, but it's interesting, which is called The Kallikak Family. And but that book's really interesting, not because of the eugenics, but because of the propaganda. And the State Boys Rebellion showed very well how we employed eugenics here in the U.S. until at least the 1980s. And I'm sure you could continue to argue that even well until today, but as far as officially, they went on until sometime in the 80s. All righty, well, you all have a good evening. John, good to see you. Matthew, good to see you. Jedi, over fences.
Yeah, likewise. Nice to chat with you as always.
Yeah. Amish, T-Dub, everyone else. And I'm just kind of skipping through AI Overlord. Good to see you all. Have a good night. All those who I didn't mention, like DJ and others, you all have a good night as well.
Yeah. Cheers, brother. Have a great one.
Why is it so quiet with so many people in here? All right. It's Spud. Torque. Christopher.
Why there's so much people here?
That was a weird drive-by. Must be a language barrier. He's got English up before he can do his drive-bys.
Miss Tree, do hope. Welcome to the room. If you have any questions, just type them in the side chat or unmute yourselves. We are here. Becca, welcome to the room. Hey, Becca, if you have any questions, you could mic up or put them in the chat.
The Earth is not flat.
Welcome to the room. Who's that?
The Earth is not flat. That's XICDM.
Why do you believe the Earth is not flat?
Is it not
XIC.
some dumbass fucking fag?
Whoa, some harsh words there.
Found those guys here, or
Why would you come in saying some? Why would you come in saying some
That's just a
disrespectful
factual
stuff like that?
statement.
You think everybody who knows the Earth is flat is
Yeah,
a
it's a fucking
dumbass
little
fag?
hillbilly, yeah.
Wow, man. I don't know if you're intelligent enough to have this conversation.
I don't know if you're intelligent enough to have this conversation.
you're not acting like it? Got any evidence that the Earth is a globe, dude? Okay, he's gone. That's good.
Yeah, there we go.
That was a problem. It's good that it took care of itself. I don't know what. I guess I should read the rules. One sec. It's kind of vague about that stuff. Actually, it's really specific on the politics server, but I don't know.
Well, you're not supposed to be insulting anybody based on the rules here.
Yeah, they
I
don't
had a,
seem to single out like specific terms, but I mean, like I think they do Discord wide. So yeah, just ban them.
Well, whilst we have a quiet moment, ladies and gentlemen, I've been reinstated, or should I say, I've been unbanned from the vegan server, let's say, and the Islamic one. Yesterday I got banned, and I went in there, or should I say the day before yesterday, I went in there to introduce those two groups to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, and and here in particular, and I was met with hostility. In the Islamic one, I said, Assalamu alaikum, peace be upon you. My name is Jin. I come from the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. I've come to invite you to come and have a discussion about Flat Earth. With that, all hostility broke loose. So then to calm them down, I said, well, in Islam, it doesn't teach you to behave like that. That came over like a bucket of cold water, slowed them down. And then one of them attempted to mention that the Quran mentions the globe Earth in the way of a carpet being spread out and also being the shape of an ostrich egg. So I said, well, with the ostrich egg, the images that you are looking at NASA is not an ostrich egg, and it's not oblate. It's a CGI image. So how do you explain that? And then as for laying down a carpet, you don't lay a carpet on a curved surface. You usually lay it down on a flat surface, and then you put weights, stones, so that the wind doesn't pick it up and carry it off. That's what we do in our lives. You're going to have a picnic. You're not going to lay it on an uneven surface. You're going to find a nice flat spot, put your picnic sheet down, and then put some weights on the ends of the corners, right? And then I sent them some reference of Flat Earth from the Quran, verses, sent that to them. And then they were saying, I'm going against the Quran. I must obey the authorities. I said, well, even if they're wrong, and didn't Allah give us the brain to think for ourselves so we can go and check? Yeah, right. And then I got kicked out. But I got unbanned yesterday. I think it was just a 24-hour ban. The reason they banned me, right, they said, was because I was interrupting. So they lied, because I didn't interrupt them at all. I waited for them to finish what they were saying, and then I said Assalamu alaikum. So I wasn't rude, didn't interject into anything they were saying. I was listening. As soon as there was a gap, I introduced myself. So yeah, good news there. I've been unbanned. I'll probably go back in there again and try to introduce it again, of course. There it is. And the same story with the vegans. The moderator reckoned I interrupted him whilst he was talking, and I didn't. I specifically made sure that I didn't interject into anything they were saying in the vegan. And I explained to them that, yeah, whilst you're holding a good position, there are some good documentaries out there. One's called The Game Changers. I'm not sure if they've heard of it, where it documents Olympic champions and world champions who are vegans, and it shows you their lifestyle, the foods they eat and everything else, So I tried to be very cordial with them, but they were hostile, too stiff. They kicked me out twice and then they banned me. So good news, but it goes to show you that, even when you're trying to be polite and you're trying to invite people to come here, they don't like the idea. Crazy. Any of you guys experience that?
I actually haven't gone into any other server guest rooms. So, yeah, I haven't done any of that missionary type work. So, yeah, I haven't had that experience. But, yeah. Sounds like it would happen. Just trying to be cordial and people just having a closed mind,
Yeah, that's right. The way the animals are being treated, on the farms. and I kind of like agreed with them, especially as in recent years and recent months, should I say, the culling of chickens because of the chicken flu, for example, which I think is a joke, and they're killing these chickens just wastefully. Terrible. But they didn't seem to be concerned, the vegans. They said it doesn't matter which way they go, it's still wrong. I said, yeah, but it's wrong to kill them when they're not really sick. Just to promote the idea to go and get your injections and to inject your own stock, your livestock. I mean, why would you? You know, it's just terrible. Anyway, I should be making another attempt pretty soon to go in there and start again. Knock, 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 knock. Do you remember me? The guy you banned, yeah? Remember? Well, I'm back again. Inviting you to come and have a discussion about the flat earth. All vegans are welcomed. Come on now. Prove us wrong. If we're wrong, come and prove us wrong.
Are we live?
What's up, CB?
What's up, ninja?
How did it go this morning? I missed it, man.
Nah, you didn't miss anything, bro. We got to do some. We had some technical difficulties.
Okay.
We're still setting up. We're still in setup mode. So you're telling me you missed it on purpose, bro?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, you're fired, bro. You're fired.
I missed one. Nah, dude, I would have had like 3 hours sleep.
You and me both, my dog.
Yeah.
But anyway, what's going on in here? Some guy was trying to prove gas pressure without a container before I jumped in this ocean. Wait, can I come back on there? Oh yeah, baby. Some guy was like, "Yeah, like you can have gas pressure without a container." I'm like, what?
Looks flat to me. Don't know about
flat.
you.
Yep. Get boys. Dude, I didn't know AI was a gamer like that, dude. AI be gaming for real. I don't got
Yeah, it's been
no
kinda-
game.
It's been kind
quiet
of quiet
now?
in here. For a
okay.
few minutes there. Not
Hey,
too bad.
bro. Were you here when the last guy was here? Fuck. What was his name? I don't even know his name.
Cucumber.
Back to talk to
Was it Cucumber? Huh?
Huh?
What?
What?
Huh?
I'm a dumbass fat. I'm a dumb.
It was B-Man. It was
Not
B-Man.
this guy.
Not
no.
this guy.
John Goo. Wait, you talked to Flat Earthers before?
Okay, we got a mental,
What the fuck?
we got a mental patient in the house. He escaped the
all right.
ward.
Has he? Who muted him? Somebody
Cloud.
muted his dumbass fast.
Good. It was like his cousin or something was in here 2 minutes ago.
I think it was B-Man we were talking to. And I said, guys, guarantee he's gonna bring up Jupiter to try to prove gas pressure doesn't need a container. Guess what happened? He brought up Jupiter. Like, bro. Come on, man. I
God.
called that shit so far in advance. I was like, I guarantee he's going to bring up Jupiter. And he's like, yeah, well, Jupiter's a perfect example of how we can have gas. No, dude. No. Hell to the no, dude.
The big one I heard today was Cucumber. He was on for like many hours and a couple sessions or so,
He
just
got
spinning
cooked.
around.
He
Yeah.
got cooked by like every flat earther in here was cooking his dumb ass. Honestly, that shit was funny, bro.
Yeah.
But I need a deodorant. Bro, I was trying to hold off the whole time. I'm like, bro, go get some deodorant, bro. I know you stink right now.
Oh God.
Bro, I just found curvature. I found whales at the beach. Holy smoke. Hey, what is this?
Dang. Yeah, get that
Bro,
calculator out.
what
I
the
can help you.
fuck?
Did you check the calculator?
Yeah, I did. Shit was fire. What the fuck is that?
Push some more today. No, it should be a little bit faster. Got a little bit of math on it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Who told you about that? Like, where'd you get that idea from?
Matrix. We were talking after he had suggested, hey, create a little table with some values, just common values to compare. So I put that in the paper, and he's like, oh, well, what if we had a tool to put something in and see what the value would be? And I'm like, oh, I can't really do that on a PDF. But then I'm like, wait, and then it hit me.
It's a good
So I
idea.
put it on the site. Yeah.
And my phone's gonna die. I just wanted to check in, guys.
And they're watching everything.
About to get into some 304 activities, guys. I'll join back later on.
Cool, man. See you in a bit.
All right, boys. I'll catch you guys later.
What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. Checking in. It seems kind of quiet over here. What's going on?
It's been a long day. A lot of good conversations.
Yeah, I used to always popping over here, man. I think politics just got popping.
Yeah,
So
finally.
I think
Yeah,
that.
politics. Everybody was here all day. So, yeah, it's good to see you, Wes.
Thanks, man. You too.
See, Cleo. Welcome to the room.
Hey, mic check. I just bought a new mic. Hopefully, I sound better. Everybody was telling me my microphone sounded like ass, so hopefully, it's better.
Yeah, man, it sounds great. Sound loud and clear. Bradder, welcome to the room.
Oh man, $20 holler, bro.
Hello?
Hello. Sorry about that. Aditya, welcome to the room.
Hello, brother.
Hello, welcome. What brings you to the room today, brother?
Thank you, brother.
Right.
You have any questions for the panel, or
I think it's my first time being here. So are you guys discussing
oh,
anything else?
oh no, no, it's been kind of silent. We a lot of people are busy doing other things, but yeah, we're here in case people want to start a conversation about the room topic. Christopher, welcome back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I hope y'all are having a great day. I'm going to get back to what I got going on if you got no questions.
Is there a Discord about this? Do you have
Yes, yes, we have a Discord.
Can you share it to me? I would like to join you. I mean to join in the server.
Yeah, just put it in the side chat for you.
Yes, I got it. I got it.
Yeah, just take it out. Get rid of the spaces, obviously.
All right, I'm here.
Cool, man. Yeah, man. There's if you go all the way to the bottom, there's a bunch of sections with different things you may have questions about. There's a bunch of little subsections there.
I can see gravity, hairspray, horizon,
Yep.
harness.
Yeah, enough to keep you busy for quite some time, man. There's so much to go through.
Huh. Wow. Yeah, it's field. I don't know how to say that word. Interesting. Quite interesting. Mhm. Okay, I'm going to get out of here, and I will watch some videos that it's on the Discord server. So goodbye.
Yeah, have a great rest of your day, man. Yeah, thanks a lot for stopping in, and we'll talk to you.
इसे बोला मैंने हाय हेलो
Welcome to the room. What say you?
Yeah, welcome to the room.
yeah so what is this room about? You guys think earth is flat?
Yeah, we know what it is.
हाँ मैं सिर्फ जा रहा थोड़ी देर में
Okay, if this is a quiet game I just lost, is there any shred of evidence for the globe, spinning globe, and literally nothing fantasy? Thank you.
Good on you, Dave.
Browsing through the channel looks like mostly below deniers as far as I can tell. You see any new people? About Miss Tree just joined. Hello. Welcome to the room. Silent type, huh? Keep your secrets then.
Good evening.
What?
I said good evening.
Well, good evening. Welcome to the room. This your first time here?
No, sir.
All right. Are you under the impression that you live on a spinning ball in literally nothing? To put it pretty simply.
I'm aware that I'm on some sort of surface and that the water does not stick to the sides. I doubt it. I really doubt. I've not seen that happen except for a waterfall. So, you got me. Plus, like my ancestors believed it's flat, so I'm gonna go with what they thought.
Okay, fair enough. So you're under the impression I think I can speak for pretty much everybody that since they claim that 70% of the surface is covered in the substance we all know is water, that's not forming a ball in the middle of nothing, correct?
Right. And, spinning it and all that, that's all made up too.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, you throw in the spinning part and the orbiting part and the shooting through the galaxy and what other stuff they come up with. So,
And they can't make up their mind, NASA, whether the moon's in the atmosphere or out of the atmosphere. They keep changing it.
it's all relative. Well, thanks for speaking up. I was just checking for new people. I hadn't met you before. So. You got a topic you want to start with somebody else? I'm not.
Yeah, let's pass the ball. Somebody talk about thermodynamics and school me on something about the heavens and how they heat up and how it's a clock up there and it's the seasons and the days and the years. Somehow with the sun, moon, and stars, it keeps track of the time.
Those are all excellent curiosity speculation subjects, but you understand this room's dedicated to people trying to improve the globe and hopefully wake people up to some of this BS.
Yeah, sure. The whole thing, right? Like, what are we sitting here on? What is this place? Why they keep trying to leave it? What do they know that we don't know?
But is anybody really trying to leave it? Who knows? I mean, that's total speculation, right?
Well, but that's what they say, right? They got to get off of this place. Like that one dude that said he went to the moon, he pretty freaked out by what he saw through the looking glass.
Yeah, we got to get off this dying rock, they say. Let's hold on. We got a couple new people popped in. They're gone now. Wait a second. Go ahead.
Yeah, we got a lot of drive-bys. They just come in and leave sometimes. Yeah, good to hear y'all talking.
Well, I was hoping that somebody would come on here and prove this globe thing to me, because it's getting kind of frustrating after 10 years. But there's always tomorrow, right?
Well, I'm just waiting on the rapture. You're just waiting on the day that they explain to you how we're living on a ball.
That's the thing. Nobody can really, I mean, they can explain it, don't get me wrong, but they can't really explain it. You know what I mean? In reality. Anyway, anybody listening on YouTube, Rumble, or whatever this place is broadcasting to right now, you want to speak about the nature of your reality and how you may have been deceived about it? You come in here, you've definitely landed on your feet. We've got all kinds of subject matter experts. They can tell you all about the globe fantasy, how it does not exist in reality. You want to add to that, Mystery, or anybody else? Alrighty then. It's old man bedtime in Kentucky, so peace everybody, and Keep speaking straight.
Cheers, Dave. Have a great night, man.
Sweet dreams.
Well, nice to hear you speak, Miss Tree. Glad to have you here.
Something. Ha ha ha. I don't got a whole lot to say tonight, and actually, I'm getting ready to go watch a movie before bed. So, but maybe I'll catch y'all tomorrow. I would love to sit around and talk about the flat Earth for hours tomorrow. Does that sound good? Let's all meet up tomorrow and talk about the flat Earth. Everybody have a good night now.
Yep, you too. Be well now. Welcome to the room. What's going on here, Roman? Got some background noise. Were you at a party or something? I think you're hot. I think you're hot, Mike. You might have pocket joined or something.
Is there a topic or anything going on?
Yeah, it's just a room topic.
Okay.
Welcome. Welcome on in.
What does AMA mean?
AMA? I'm not sure.
Flat Earth AMA?
Where are you reading that?
Under
Oh.
the server, or not server, the channel thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's got to be on the other screen. I was like looking. I'm in like a million different rooms right now.
No worries.
Yeah, that's right. It does say AMA. Yeah, that'd be helpful if I knew that. Yeah, I'm gonna be just candid. Yeah, I really have no clue what it would be DJ who wrote that up, and he's not in the room right now. Yeah, it's been a long one. I've been in and out. Oh,
Oh,
yeah, I've been in and out all day. Yesterday was like a full day. I guess I pulled like a 24-hour, just like mod shift.
that's a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't totally like present. I had to do some in real life stuff, but yeah, for the most part, I just kind of listening in. If I needed to, just kind of hop in, have conversations where people were, predisposed and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever been into the room before, or have you seen us in any other servers?
Yeah, I've been in and out a couple times in this and the politics server.
Okay. So you're aware. Yeah, we're just a group of like volunteers and kind of just on our free time.
Cool.
Everybody has their own like unique style and personality, like how they interact with people. But
Yeah.
all in all, we tried. Yeah. So you've heard some conversations and stuff, or basically like privy to the whole subject matter.
I mean, yeah, being on like a political or a debate server, like everyone talks about flat earthers, of course.
Oh yeah. I can only imagine what goes on in the back chats.
Yeah, it's like between the two of our factions, me being vegan, you being flat earther, we're like the most talked about groups.
Yeah. It's hard not to judge people, right? When life is based on making judgment calls.
I find myself, I don't know, I'm very much a peacekeeper.
That's good. It's a good way to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I try and do the same.
That's good.
It's tough sometimes. Sometimes people don't want peace. They want conflict.
Exactly.
But I mean, you can still be peaceful while being stern.
True.
You just got to let people know. Yeah, you just got to let people know where you stand. And I tell my children, I say, if people are being rude, it's best to remind them that you wouldn't treat them that way.
Yeah.
So that you don't appreciate them treating you that way.
That's one
rather
of
than
the
getting
important human lessons.
Yeah. Or another thing I like to say is I wouldn't treat my worst enemy this way.
Yeah, exactly.
So we had a guy come in and just spiral out, start calling names, and I'm like, basically like, yeah, I don't think you're intelligent enough to have this conversation if you're starting off the conversation calling people names,
Yeah.
and
Just there to troll.
yeah, and the guy just like mocked me, tried to mimic me, and I'm like, all right, well. And he wound up leaving anyway. I'm like, wow,
Yep.
it's fucking strange.
It's just entertainment for them.
Yeah, yeah. So you're in the vegan server?
Yeah.
Are you in the Okay, cool. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
Like, what do you guys discuss? Like, like, I've always kind of wondered, like, what is a room like that? Just like kind of talk about, it's like animal rights and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like one of
Mostly
the things you
ethics.
guys kind of. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's basically what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's an interesting take on. I mean, some people they have like they do it for like purely health benefits or whatever. So I've
Yeah.
spoken to people about it. Yeah, and I know a few that I've met in my life, and I think everybody that has like a decent sized family at least has a couple vegans in their family. I have a couple cousins.
I wish I did. I'm the only one. I have a huge family.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, you might not know if your family's that big. You might not know everybody. You might have a couple
Oh,
and
you're
you don't
right.
know yet.
Yeah.
I've been a flat earther for. I've known the Earth has been flat for like 10 years. So
Wow.
yeah, so I haven't really been like talking to people about it or anything like that. Basically, just working and paying bills and stuff. But yeah, I mean, so you're pretty educated on the topic. Do you know like all of the points about why we believe what we believe? Oh no.
I'm not very educated. I just like I have ADHD, so like I get really distracted, so I go in and out of rooms.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that's no big deal.
I know like
There's so much to know. I mean,
yeah.
yeah. Usually what they do with like people who are new to the subject, they'll just be like, just try and get them to basically make some type of claim on why they believe what they believe. That's kind of like the recipe in any of these like discussions. So, but yeah, I could tell you why I know that the Earth is flat, and it didn't take me long to figure it out either. I'd always surmised that something was kind of funky, just being out on the water and stuff. Yeah, because you look around and you're like, dude, why does it look so flat everywhere? We're on a sphere. You kind of have to see the sphericity. I'd been up in a plane. I'd been high. The plane actually went skydiving when I was young. Never did I see any curvature. And
Oh, sorry.
sometimes I kind of itching in the back. Always kind of in the back of my mind. I thought like there must be something to it, but it wasn't until I saw the math, that it really clicked for me. But I also it was like the flat water really too, like just being an artist and like being a builder. Like I've been building for a long time. So like just like knowing level and knowing plumb and just knowing like building floors and like building houses and stuff. Like I've done huge buildings too, like commercial roofs and stuff. And yes, it's like how many like perfectly flat areas does it take to make a ball? And like you don't really think about that in those terms unless you're out on like vast expanses of water. Just see how flat it is, like the oceans themselves, like on a calm day.
It's flat as far as you can see, and then some, and as far as you go. Like you can't take a completely flat area and then put a bunch more of them adjacent to that flat area and create a ball. You know, there has to be some curvature somewhere if you're going to have a ball, and it has to be constant.
Interesting.
Can't just be like, oh yeah, this is a one flat part, and then like everything else is curved around it. It's like, nah, that's not the way balls work. It's a sphere. It's a sphere. It means you need it's an exponential curve too, so it has to get like more and more and more the further you go away. Like you would technically be on the top of the ball no matter where you're at. So like knowing this and then knowing the radius, yeah, it just makes no sense. You start to think about it logically. Yeah.
My take is I really don't know that much about like the scientific or okay, so it's math because it's like describing shape and stuff. But like the mathematical aspect of the earth and how it's shaped and like all the distance and stuff. So like I can't prove either theories. I don't know. It's hard for me to like know how to even convince myself of any proof of anything. Like the comprehension part
Yeah.
is too much.
Yeah. I mean, they give you the dimensions, right? So after 10 miles, you should have 66 feet of curvature. So that's drop over distance, right? That would be like the ground dropping away from you, like at an exponential rate. So like after 20 miles, it would be like 270 feet. And like, if you could imagine yourself out in the middle of the ocean, 10 miles around you would all have to be 66 feet below where you were at that one point, if it was a completely calm day, completely still ocean. So, I mean, or even on like like massive lake, same concept, right? Or even in a big desert, right? It's just a complete like flat area. So when you can visualize that, like what that means, like the easiest way for you to do that would be through some long distance observations, right? So you'd have to have like 2 points where like, okay, we know this point is this far. And then you do an observation based on that distance and you can see. So that's why we have like the one observation that we like to use is called the black swan. But there's a bunch of black swans really. I'll put something in the side chat. So that way you could kind of get a frame of reference. Posted this earlier, like probably 5 o'clock in the morning or something, maybe 3 o'clock in the morning yesterday, East Coast time. Let's see. So much stuff in the clipboard these days. If I can find it. Be lost in the sauce.
Take your
There it
time.
is. There it is. I found that one. No, that's not it. I thought that was the one. That's the daytime one. I was looking for the twilight one.
It's a ship. It's 2 ships.
No, those are 2 oil rigs.
Oh.
The one in the far distance is 9.41 miles, and this is an observer height of 1 foot. So you could see, like at the end of the video, as at the end of the GIF or whatever they call these things. That's 9.4 miles away. 1 foot observer height, and then it has the math. Let me give you. Yeah, so that should be hidden. You should only be, I think, at 1 foot, the mile, the geometric horizon should be 1.22 miles away or something like that. The fact that you can see 9.4 miles away just shows that it's not a ball with a radius that's given to us by NASA. So they say the radius of the spherical Earth is 24,900. No, the radius is 3,959 miles. which would make the circumference 24,901 miles. But yeah, the math doesn't work. And then if the radius is off, it throws off everything else that they're talking about. And it basically just invalidates them. So,
Okay. I suck at math, but I do have a curious question.
mhm.
So when I think of a body of water, especially like the ocean, I think of it
Mhm.
like a cup with like water in it, and how it'll always kind of have like a level surface, but below it could be unlevel. So maybe like the sea floor would be dipped down.
Well, of course you're going to have like the seabed, which is going to be different than the ocean level. But the fact that the oceans are level means that the water's not curving. And if the waters would have to be curving in order for them to be spherical, right? For a ship to be upside down and on the opposite side of the ball, the waters would have to be curving, correct?
I don't know if I've ever seen water curving.
Yeah, no one has. But they claim it has to be happening. That's kind of the twisted part of it all.
Yeah.
Like you should be able to zoom in and see a ship upside down. Like a
Oh,
satellite would have to be able to,
now I understand. Okay, yeah.
yeah, because it would have to be like down is relative, but on the flat earth, down is down and up is up. You know,
Yeah.
it's what we experience. Like a lot of people don't even know how fast we're supposed to be moving. We're supposed to be moving like 3 different directions on curved trajectories. The Earth is spinning at 1,040 miles an hour at the equator, rotating right on its axis, according to the heliocentric globular model. It's hurtling through space. It's revolving around the sun at 66,600 miles per hour, right? And then it's yeah, and it's moving around. It's following. It's chasing the sun at the same time around the galactic center at over 500,000 miles an hour. 500,000 miles an hour. You can't even fathom how fast that is.
That's insane.
I mean, I don't even know how many times like past the speed of sound. Like both of those motions, like the orbit around the sun and the speed through the chasing the sun, those are motions that are both curved trajectories. So imagine you're in a race car and you're turning the entire time, but you're traveling at like, hundreds of times the speed of sound. Like I think thousands of times the speed of sound, right? I mean, geez, it's insane. Just the whole concept doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
But we could see like, but you go outside and it's like a calm day. You barely feel a breeze. You go out on a lake and it's like a perfect reflection of the mountains in the back, or like the sky in the background or whatever. So it's like when you think about it, like it makes zero sense.
Yeah.
But they tell you don't trust your senses. That's what they teach us as children. Don't trust your senses. You're not smart enough to figure any of this stuff out. You're just stupid. You're not smart enough. So. Trust me, they're like, trust us. The smarter people got this. You're not smart enough. Just memorize and regurgitate these facts, and you'll be all right. Happy on the head. Send you on your way.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And people are like, well, that might mean everybody's lying, and that means nothing's true. It's like, no, you could know things. You don't throw out the baby with the bathwater. You can know things. Don't be so hard on yourself because you've been deceived.
I've got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So does the flat earth concept, does that work like with like a religious aspect to it?
Well, I mean, to think that there would be a place such as this and that it wasn't created would kind of be stupid. I mean, just in general, I mean, you find something so complex that works so perfectly on so many different levels. I mean, it would kind of beg the question that there's got to be someone who designed it so perfectly that everything works, in such a way. There's light that gives everybody life
Yeah.
and gives the plants life, keeps everybody warm, and it moves and moves across the lands and makes sure that the seasons take place, and everything about it screams that there's some intelligence behind the design of it all. Now whether or not that intelligence is as has been described by any of the major religions, that's up for interpretation, right?
True.
And everybody's entitled to believe. Yeah, everybody's entitled to believe what they choose to, but it's all based on choice, and I think that's all based on free will too. So whoever designed this place also gave us the free will to decide what we choose to decide to do, right? We just life is a series of choices, right? Every day is a series of choices.
That's true.
But yeah, I mean, I feel like the heliocentric model, it really fuels this idea of insignificance and chaos kind of ruling everything, right? Everything
Yeah.
exploded, like nothing exploded and created everything. It's akin to an idea of like, okay, let's take a bunch of dynamite, go to the local hardware store, set up all that dynamite in there and set it off, and it makes a Taj Mahal.
Yeah, it's crazy to imagine that.
Yeah, it's basically what the analogy would require, like complex, perfect angles cut and put together perfectly. All the nails just happen to wind up in the right spot. All the concrete just automatically got mixed, and all, a bunch of stone just automatically stacked itself and neatly constructed, perfectly parallel walls and figures and stuff. Yeah, it is very much akin to that analogy.
Interesting.
But yeah, I mean, it's been like the other part of the whole storyline is that like people have believed that the Earth has been a sphere, and that people have known this for thousands of years, and there's really no real evidence to support that. I mean, actually, the evidence is all to the contrary. All the ancient cultures believed that the Earth was planar and enclosed, and like the biblical, the biblical like idea of it was that there's a firmament. God separated the waters from the waters and created, and dry land appeared and all that. So interesting stuff. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Thank you for providing this stuff for me.
yeah. I mean, have you ever been to the home server? We have a home server.
I don't think so.
It's just it's https /discord.gg/flat earth. It's pretty simple. I posted it in the text chat let me see. It was somebody came in and asked me for it, so it's not that far back. Yeah, the home server link should be at 12 minutes past the hour. Yeah, 2 hours ago.
Okay.
1 hour ago, actually, 12 minutes past the hour. Like right before the picture of Neil deGrasse Tyson holding the two pears.
I'm scrolling. time is it? Oh, that was a long time ago, actually.
Yeah, it's 11. My time, it's 11:40.
Oh. Okay, I found it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm in United States. Yeah, I'm in Georgia.
I'm in Washington State.
Okay, okay. Yeah, never been. Heard it's beautiful. Seen some images.
Yeah. It's very piney, very foresty. Well, some parts.
Yeah, I'm sure not around the cities, right?
Yeah, not the
Every
big
state has their big cities.
Yeah.
Every state has their big cities, and they're always depressing to go to.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, awesome. Well, yeah. Thanks for coming in, and no, you're welcome back anytime.
Thank you. It was lovely meeting
Yeah.
you. I always look forward to meeting people who are peaceful and just want to like teach me things.
Oh, yeah, likewise. Likewise, okay.
Nice. Well, you take care.
All right. Yep, you too. Be well.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah, welcome to the room.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, welcome.
Is anyone talking here?
Yeah, man. Welcome to the room, Alex. How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you, John?
Yeah, doing good, man. It's been a long day. Yeah, still here for it. How about you? How you doing?
Oh, as you're saying that it's been a long day. I suppose you're from region of Mexico, different side of planet than me.
yeah. I didn't get much sleep. I didn't get much sleep the past couple days, so yeah.
Where from? What time is it?
It is 11, almost 12 o'clock, midnight. So it's about to be Friday for me. I'm on the East Coast of the United States.
Okay, East Coast. Got it. So it's already 6, almost 7 a.m. morning, Friday.
Oh, where you're at? Cool, man. Well, good morning to you, man. Top of the morning to you.
So yeah, it's such a nice thing to talk to people from different sides of planet.
Yeah, different parts of I call it different parts of the map, but yeah, it's cool. It's all how you look at it, right? It's all in your mind's eye.
Oh, can you repeat last phrase?
I said, yeah, it's all in your mind's eye. The eye of your mind.
What is the eye of my mind?
You know, like when you visualize something in your head. So I don't believe the earth is a sphere. So I wouldn't think of the earth as a sphere. I wouldn't picture somebody standing on a ball, like adjacent, like opposite of me, somewhere else on a ball. I would just think of somebody across the flat expanse of water on a different landmass. So that's how I would visualize where you're at, It's a little different.
Here we have a chat, call it Flat Earth Discord. Are you trying to tell me that Earth is flat?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Not like a sphere, just flat.
No, it's not a sphere.
Good.
Yeah, a sphere requires curvature, and that's something that we're missing. Gone out and looked for the curvature. A lot of us didn't realize how easy it was to come to the conclusion that we live on a planar surface. But when you're on the water, when you're at the beach and you're looking out over the ocean, you can see that it's flat. It's horizontal, and if you know the radius that's given to us by the various space agencies, they say it's a ball that has a radius of 3,959 miles. Should be like over 6,000 something kilometers, right? Almost 8,000 kilometers. Supposed to be like 7,000 something kilometers or something. Yeah, with that size of a sphere, you would need a certain drop over distance compared to how many miles, right? And it would have to increase exponentially to create a sphere, right? So the math works out, like the spherical trigonometry works out. I know it in miles because we deal in miles over here. So over 10 miles, you'd have 66 feet of curvature. Over 20 miles, you'd have 270 feet of curvature. So it increases a lot exponentially the further you get away from the observer's point, because wherever the observer would be on a sphere, you'd have 360 degrees around that observer where you would need drop over distance, in all directions around that observer. So, yeah. So you
sorry.
could, oh yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yes, I suppose you're a native English speaker.
Yes.
You said a lot of things which I was trying to understand, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, these are words that you don't often use, especially if you aren't native to the language. Even those of us who are native to the language don't hear these terms like frequently. So yeah, they're not commonly used terms in regular conversation. So it's almost like wasted. It's wasted on
Say
those.
something about.
Hey, here in our classroom, we are saying happy birthday.
Hey Tanu, how you doing, buddy? We're in the middle of a conversation. But good day to you, buddy.
Okay, so you said something about radios. Just I'm curious, like how flat, how Earth can be flat. Like it's always shown in everywhere as a sphere, as a ball.
Yeah,
And
we were too as children.
Like just curious, like how it can be flat, like a pancake or what?
Well, you have to get rid of the idea. Like we don't believe we know that this is an enclosed system, right? Why? Because we have gas pressure, right? So the antecedent to gas pressure, meaning like the thing that would be necessary for us to have gas pressure, would be a container. So there'd have to be something holding in this gas pressure. Now, the heliocentric model teaches us about gravity, and they speak about it as if it's something that's already been proven and verified, and is easily verifiable. But that's a complicated situation. It's a complicated topic to get into. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely something that has been covered multiple times by many of the speakers here in the group. But what's important is if you stick to what you can measure, right? You stick to what you can you do by yourself. Like you can measure this stuff by yourself, and you can compare it to the radius that's given to us. You'll find that there's no curvature. Not only does the curvature not match up with the model that's been presented to us, but that you won't find any drop over distance on the flat water, no matter how far you do laser tests or do observations. So that's why we know it's not curving. It's because with the size of the sphere that they've told us about, it lets us know what we should be looking for. And then we don't find that curvature. The only obvious conclusion to come to is that it isn't curving,
But
So
who told us this?
Well, the space agencies that tell us that they went to space, like NASA, JAXA, RAXA, all these different space agencies that have been to space, allegedly, right? See, they told us they've gone to space, right? But there's plenty of amateur rocket inventors and engineers that have sent up their own rockets, and their rockets stop at a certain altitude. And there's plenty of amateur balloonists that have sent up their own balloons with non-fisheye lens cameras. And no matter how high they send their balloons up, there's no curvature. So we have amateur rocket engineers that send up their rockets. Their rockets only make it to a certain altitude. And we have amateur balloonists. They send their balloons up. Their balloons go so high and they see no curvature. All right. So with these two things, you have people have done it. Multiple people have done it. Multiple people get the same result, right? That's what we call scientific method, right? It's like people are doing an experiment or they're performing an activity, right? They're getting data. And then you have another group of people that no one's verifying, right? And they're getting a totally different result, but no one can test them on their claims. So they're not verifiable. These are just claims, right? And they have a lot more to gain. So when they give you a radius and they say this is how big it is, and you say okay, you do the math, Not only do they give you the radius, they give you the curvature calculator to go do it. This comes from different universities and stuff. So you got their curvature calculator. You put in the values, and then you get the results back, and you're like, wait a minute, yeah, it's saying that we should find 66 feet of curvature here. You know, after 10 miles, we need to have the 66 feet of curvature. When that curvature is not there, you're left between a rock and a hard place because you're sitting here like, well, if the curvature is not here, that means it's not the radius that they're telling us. The math doesn't add up. And at
You're
that
saying
point,
there's zero curvature, like they measured no curvature?
that's correct, sir. Zero curvature
Like a
over all the
pancake.
waters. Over all the waters, correctly. Yep. No curvature over the waters, which you would need if you were living on a sphere. But yeah. Speaking to this young man, Alex, appreciate you being here, like in Hunter.
Okay, just for me it sounds like a nonsense, but okay.
Yeah, I'll show you some. I'll post
But
some observations for you in the side chat. I'll post some stuff for you in the side chat. Just give me a second. Let me just make sure I got the right stuff. My clipboard's kind of a mess right now.
But anyway, I appreciate your thoughts and ideas.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Because like anyone have its own belief, and we all should respect each other.
Yeah, well, I right there with you. I mean, trying to see if I can find this stuff for you. Here. Okay, I think this is. Let's see which one this is. This is this one. That's the gas pressure one. And this one is. Yeah, that's one that just proves that you could have a gradient in a sealed container. Let's see if I can find this one, man. I'm gonna have to go to the. I'm gonna have to start fresh here. Let's go and get the stuff one by one.
Multi-musician of different gradients, or just gradients.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do. Okay. Got that one. Okay. Put this in here. Okay. There's that. Okay. And it. Of course, it didn't post. Right. It's not what I wanted. Okay. Okay. There's that, and then here comes the. Here comes the video. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay, how many new words I will learn today?
All right, and then the full video.
First is
Okay.
gradient.
So that is the GIF, and then here comes the full video where the GIF is taken from. So now you have the data from where the stuff at the top that says distance to the geometric horizon. That gives you the distance, right? That gives you the math of how the math is achieved. So 1 foot observer height would be 1.22 miles to the physical geometric horizon. 6 foot observer height would give you 3 miles to the physical horizon. And then 8 foot observer height, which is what this one is shot from, would be 3.46 miles to the geometric physical horizon, right? So 9.49 miles is would mean that you'd have 60 feet of curvature, drop over distance. So you have your Earth curve calculator. You could put in the values, right? So it's 9.4 miles to the second. Those oil rigs are distance markers. The second oil rig is platform habitat. Let me get the actual, there's like a map that'll show you the distances. Well, that'll be the last thing I post on this specific video.
So like if we are going to be at 3 miles from the something, from some building, let's say, this building will be 6 foot lower than like
no, you'd have 60 feet of curvature at 9.4 miles, which is where the second platform is at 9.4 miles. But you can see the horizon. You can see the water behind that, right? So where that one platform is, there should be 60 feet of There's 60 feet of missing curvature there, but you could also see the flat water behind it, right? So that lets you know that there's zero curvature there. The only reason why you can't see any further is because you've reached the angular limit of the zoom lens. If you had like a bigger zoom lens capable of zooming in more, you would even be able to see further. But that you've reached the optical resolution limit of that zoom lens. And then, yeah, there's all the data for the different positions of those platforms and where the stuff was shot from. So, yeah, you can copy that stuff if you want it and go through it on your own time. But, yeah, that's one that proves that, yeah, it's not curving. You would need it to curve in order to have a sphere. Yeah, if you want to check out our home server, we have like tons and tons of good information. If you want to look more into the topic, and if you want to come up with some more questions, I mean, like we're here. Like we usually have somebody here, 24/7.
Okay. So
yeah,
yes,
yeah. If you have more questions in the future, you could come on back.
Okay, so my main point is to learn new words from you.
Yeah, that's cool. That's fine.
Like
either way is good.
Like gradients or silhouette or whatever.
There's a lot of
does gradient it means like slope?
No, gradient means like what's a good way to describe the definition to you in terms that you'll get like easily? Would be like a gradual like increase or decrease. Yeah, so slope is a good way of putting it.
like slideshow. Oh, в общем, okay. Slight decrease of size. I mean, if you look at some object from
Or
a big
density, you could say like
distance,
an increase, I think an increase in density, like an increase in like thickness, or a decrease in thickness would be like a gradual gradient.
uh-huh. Do you mean if I'll look for a ship in the distance? This ship in the sea. This ship should be like have a gradient, like it should be decreased in height.
Oh, like gradient would be used for like thickness too. So like if you had like like orange juice, like a juice that had like it's thicker at the bottom and then it gets thinner at the top. It gradually gets thinner. Like if you just left some orange juice in the refrigerator for a while, like fresh squeezed, the thicker stuff, the heavier, denser material would be at the bottom, and then the
Yes.
thinner stuff would be at the top. So you'd have that natural gradient. Yeah.
This gradient. Okay, it's like
Yeah.
Oh, this simple. Okay, it's like in Photoshop gradient.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. Okay, got it. It's very simple.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of different words that you know that don't sound similar to like native tongue. What's your native language?
I'm Ukrainian. I'm from Ukraine.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, Ukraine.
Oh, okay.
So
Awesome,
I have
man.
two native languages. First native language is Russian, then second Ukrainian.
Wow, man. Russian's tough. I had a friend from Russia, Alexei. That was like 20 years ago. Yeah, good kid.
Alexei.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Good people, man. All people are good people. It's the experiences that mess them up, either good or bad, you know what I mean?
So I suppose if it was 20 years ago, you should be at least 30.
Oh yeah, no, I'm 42.
Oh, that's fine. So young.
Oh yeah, man. Feel great. I work hard every day, But you're only as young as you feel. I could still run circles around most people, so I'm blessed. Very fortunate.
Oh, yes, it's amazing.
Yeah. Hey, when you work hard, you don't get old. That's what they say. You work hard, you stay young. Don't eat too much garbage food.
So you're kind of person who prefer to work hard.
Oh yeah, man. I enjoy working with my hands. It's
What
the
do you
best. I'm a builder. Yeah, I build houses. Build all types of stuff, really. But yeah,
like
recently I've been doing a lot of like homes, residential houses.
Does it like a house building service or what's this?
No, like depends on I do like different projects, But yeah, I could build a house from the ground up. I don't build them like brand new most of the time. Most of the time I'll come in and like do some renovations or something. But yeah, I've done everything from foundation work to roofing to framing to tiling. I mean, I could do it all. Electrical work, plumbing. Yeah, I've been in the trades since I was a young kid. My uncles all had businesses, all different trades. So I learned all that stuff growing up.
it's your own business? Like you have some people who
No,
works
I
for
just kind of
you?
work. No, I used to. Now I just work for myself. Most of the projects I do by myself. I don't have anybody I work with.
Do you
So
mean you can
I just kind of
build a
work.
house completely by yourself?
Yeah. Yep. Take some
Okay.
different techniques. You have to learn how to do things by yourself. It makes things a little bit more difficult, but when you're working alone, the only person that can mess up is you. So
Oh, yes. It's amazing. You can rely only on yourself.
yeah, I've just gotten accustomed to it. After years of like having people say, "Yeah, I'm going to show up for work tomorrow," and then they don't come. You learn how to work on your own.
I got it. So I suppose you use some machinery because, like, just by hands, it's like almost
Yeah,
impossible to build a home.
oh yeah, you have to you have to rig stuff. But yeah, for the most part, I don't use much machines. It depends on what I'm doing. But yeah, for the most part, I don't do much machinery. That's why I'm so strong. Because I'm constantly lifting stuff I'm probably not supposed to.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, but no, I've worked with teams and stuff. I worked on construction projects with groups. So I've worked with machinery, without machinery. You work with what you got. If you got to get it done, you'll get it done. That's what I've learned over the years. But yeah,
What's the last
yeah,
thing
man.
you've done?
Well, yeah, what did I do the other day? So yeah, 2 days back, I cleaned up a bunch of bricks. So I took down like a bunch of bricks off of this house that I'm working on, and reframed some walls and put some sheathing up. So put some plywood up, installed some windows, and then I cleaned up all the broken bricks, separated the good bricks that I could save for later use, and I used a machine to scoop up all the broken bricks and put them in a dump trailer. So yeah, that's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I got the machine for that, got the truck, and got the trailer to get rid of the broken stuff.
So it was like a house repairment.
Yeah, a big tree fell on this house. We had like a big storm. So yeah, it's been a process.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's a lot of work after that. Yeah, we had like a really bad hurricane came through last fall, and like really did a number on the neighborhood that I live in. So I had a lot of work like fixing people's houses. So this is one of the houses I was working on for a friend of mine. Well, yeah. Before that, I did some brickwork at my brother. I did some brickwork at my other friend's house 2 weeks ago. Did some interior carpentry, stuff like that. Just making it look nice, some of the finishing work, the fine tuned carpentry.
Carpentry, like.
Yeah, that's like doing like the woodwork around the floor, the floors of the house, around the ceiling. They do like crown molding. You ever hear that? It's all industry terms. If you don't know it, you probably know it in your language. Yeah. But yeah, so just making the house look like really nice. Like it's like
So
they call it aesthetics.
Woodwork.
Aesthetics. Yeah, woodwork. Yep.
Got it. Do you mean like a work on outside, on work on how your house looks like by increasing by adding some
beauty,
wood, which is okay.
Yeah. I'll post you a couple pictures just so you can see. And I'll delete them just so you can see it.
Okay.
Like, here's the one house I was telling you about, and then I'll show you the other house I did. So here's two pictures.
Ah, okay, got it. So it was not only from outside, it was also inside.
Yes, correct.
Kind of beautiful. Does it real bricks inside, or it's wallpaper?
It's called thin brick. So it's real brick and mortar, but the bricks are very thin. They're not thick. They're not like a full brick. Yeah.
Got it.
So you buy it. Yeah, you buy it like just the one piece of the brick. Yep. It comes in boxes.
So this is the house you have been working or working now on?
This is the house the one house on the left is the house that I'm working on now. I have to finish the outside. The other house is my friend's house that I did a couple weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, that's what I do for work, man. I do all types of stuff. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we're here, dude. We're here 24/7, like I said. So if you ever want to come back and practice your English, if we're not busy, yeah, we'll definitely take the time to have a conversation. So you have a nice long day ahead of you, right? I'll be looking to go to bed soon, hopefully. Might get some sleep tonight.
Yes, bro, just take care of yourself. I just forgot that you're from it's night.
Yeah, dude. No, it's all right.
For me, it's morning. Yeah, I got off for work. Wish you to have a good night.
Yeah, man. You have a great day, dude. Nice meeting you.
Mm-hmm. Yes, nice to meet you too.
All right, cheers. Shaggy, what's up, buddy?
Hey, man, how are you?
Hanging in, dude. I made it. Made it a full day with no rest and relaxation.
What are you aiming to?
Full circle. It was a full no sleep since yesterday. 2 days now.
And intentionally?
Oh no! Well, I mean, not intentionally. I just wound up working out that way.
Yeah.
What time is it over there?
It is 2:20 in the afternoon.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What you been up to? Anything good?
Just sorting shit out. I'm gonna go.
So same setup, except you're going to use gravity to prevent that from happening.
Oh, like how do we stop air from going, like gas from going up?
Yeah,
Like, how
to
does
fill
gravity stop that?
an available volume that it's exposed to. Yeah.
That's a good question. Let me do some research real quick.
Quick question for the people who don't know inertia. Can you at least describe like which scientist discovered or I don't want to give the answer, right? Like so discovered or like made a, blank Again, I don't want to give it out, but like, do you know it? For example, Pythagorean theorem. For example,
What,
that was
Newton?
by
You talking about
Pythagoras.
Newton? Are you talking about Newton or what?
No, I didn't want you to give the answer. Obviously, you know the answer. I meant the people who didn't know, like the people who were like, "What's inertia?" when they were the ones who brought it up.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I was like, "What? Do you even know who, like, which scientist coined inertia? Like, what that even is? Like that word, where it came from?" And you're correct. It's like Newton's first law of motion. Let me see if I remember. Let's check if I'm like retarded. Newton's first law of motion describes that when an object is at rest, it will remain at rest, and that when an object is in motion, it will remain in motion unless there is a velocity outside of itself at a net. I forget what other word they use, but it's like a net. Like a net force that is able to counteract that force it was already giving if it was already in motion. In like my own words, is that essentially what it is? Yeah, it says it here. Yeah, I looked it up. I was basically almost word for word right. Education's important, guys.
Well, they can't come in here and try to like give us an education when they're not educated at all. It's weird.
No, and yeah, I don't know what that was about. I was making an egg sandwich, and I was like, saying this egg sandwich tastes a lot better, knowing that I was smart enough to make it. Listening to this conversation, Jesus.
Yeah, he's like, I got a gotcha for you guys on inertia, and none of you know what it is. Then he begins to define it as being some form of acceleration.
So from what I understand, it's
That's
the
exactly wrong. This is hilarious.
Yeah,
what I
Seth, I hope there's
understand,
like omega
it's the
3s and stuff in it.
hydrostatic
I think your
equilibrium.
brain cells damaged from after listening to all this stuff.
Right, but like it's the hydrostatic equilibrium, right? And so as the forces are pulling down, right, like they're also punching up. And like sometimes some of the atmospheric gases escape, right? So, you know what I mean?
Hey, Rico, do you know what hydrostatic is? Hydro. What does that make you think of?
It's water. It's water.
Good call. So, we're talking about gas.
Yeah, but it's the same thing, right?
Oh,
gas and water.
No, I just send you the link. Hold on.
This, bro? Seth, I just want. Can you believe this, man?
I want to almost ask you this real quick, like Rico. So, if I told you right now, look out the window and it is raining, but you actually saw fog, would you correct me? Or would you tell me, well, it's the same thing, it's still raining?
No, I didn't mean it like that. Obviously, like water and gas are two different.
So you said they were the same, but you didn't, because he said, but we're talking about gas, and your response to that was, but they're the same thing. So my question to you is, okay, let's put that in a program.
I didn't mean that literally.
No, I know, but let's plug it into a program. So last time, if I tell you, look out the window and it is raining, and you see that there is only fog, would you correct me? Or would you not? Would you be like, well, it's the same thing?
No, and that's not what I was saying to begin with. I think I misspoke.
So you're saying, no, you would not correct me?
No, I mean, I would. I'd be like,
Right. Do you recognize that rain, which is water droplets, water, is different than the water droplets being so thin that they're light enough to be a fog, that they're all like a mist, that they're floating?
Right. I have no confusion with that.
Like, you don't understand what fog is? What do you mean you're confused?
I have zero confusion with that.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said I have so much confusion, not zero. No, that's my bad. I was like, what are you talking about so much?
No, you're Gucci. No, I posted what I read in side chat. And that kind of goes to what that guy was sending to me about the gases going up.
Yeah, so gas. We're talking about gas. Nothing to do with water.
Yeah, read it. It's pretty dope.
Why don't you give me the citation of it where it tells about gas?
Yeah, I got you on it. There's a citation that I read that was relevant to what he posted.
Another
About how-
fucking claim, bro. My goodness.
Can I say something real quick? Like, can I have a solid 30 seconds? I literally just chat GPT'd it, and I was like, if you were to contain nitrogen gas, how would you do it? Using gravity or using something else? And it literally, first sentence says, to contain nitrogen gas, you cannot rely on gravity alone because nitrogen is a gas at room temperature. It is very light and will not stay in place just because of gravity. Like all gases, it will disperse and expand to fill any container unless it would be physically restricted. So literally the first point already says that you need a container to contain gas. Otherwise it would float away indefinitely.
That's nitrogen, though.
That was their question, though. The original question was about how would you contain nitrogen gas? Would it be like in a container? Because he said I would use a container, or what? Or would you use gravity? And you were like, well, gravity. So
Hey, Seth,
I'm letting you know it doesn't work.
Yeah, Seth, if you're interested, just to see what ChatGPT or whatever Grok or whatever would respond to you. Ask the same thing, but using oxygen.
Like Grok, because he's based.
Wait, ask the same thing, but what?
But using oxygen or CO2 or anything.
Okay, yeah, let's do it again.
Just for fun. Like, see if it flips on itself.
Contain oxygen gas. Would you use a container or gravity? Let's see what it says now. You would use a container to contain oxygen gases because, not gravity, for the exact same reasons as mentioned with nitrogen gas. How to contain oxygen gas? Oxygen is a gas at room temperature, and oxygen is a diatomic gas. At standard temperatures and pressures, STP, oxygen is invisible, compressible, and expands freely. It behaves like any other gas and will spread out unless physically contained. You must use a container to prevent it from escaping, using a sealed pressurized cylinder made of steel or aluminum, equipped with valves, regulators, and gauges. Like, it keeps going on. But it goes to the important part. Why would gravity be useless here? Gravity does not prevent gases like oxygen, nitrogen, or etc. from escaping unless you're dealing with a planetary scale atmosphere. So it does say that. Even Earth's atmosphere only holds gases due to gravity plus lack of a vacuum escape route plus atmospheric pressure gradients. In any small-scale setting like a room or a tank, gravity is negligible for containment purposes. So it does say on a planetary level there is a significant amount of gravity that can contain
And I
gas.
just explained.
That's pretty obvious. We all know
the
that.
reason why. I just explained to you the reason why there's a difference between what I just posted in the side chat, because on a planetary level, our atmosphere, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same shit.
But see, that's the claim, right? So number one, just because ChatGPT says it doesn't mean it's true. And number one, we've all
Find it off the internet doesn't mean it's true. Just like you look up, is the Earth flat? It'll say generally known.
Fuck this motherfucker.
Just get that guy out of here. Not right now. We're not desperate enough for you right now, Cackling Joe. Or whatever
No, heretic. I mean, I own you all the time. I own everybody. That's
I know. You owe me all the time by simply declaring that you owe me all the time.
No, it's not that. I own you.
Just gotta put this guy on mute right away.
I mean, Heretic, I've heard you declare, I win. As if that means something.
Oh, you are Booger Smoker. That's right. I thought so. You sounded like an alt of one another. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's just like
Booger Smoker. Yeah, got it.
What? Yeah, Heretic's like a schizophrenic. He's like, no. I mean, it doesn't make.
Yeah, that's who I said it to, and he made a big deal out of it. Booger Smoker just went on and on and on, like it was the only thing that he had to latch on to. You said you win. And so this Simple Jack is back here doing that.
What are you talking about, bro? You're tripping. I was in the room. You're crazy. You're literally paranoid.
You sound just like him.
You all sound the same.
Okay, so everybody that sounds the same, we gotta be careful.
You
this guy's schizophrenic.
You cope just like him too. No, it's really not
You're paranoid, dude.
Somebody has multiple Discord accounts, dude. It's not paranoid.
You should, I don't know, talk to somebody.
It's just one retard,
feelings.
or it's multiple retards all acting exactly the same way. I could accept that.
I mean, there's a room full of retards right here.
Yeah,
so.
I know. We filled them up with you, Master Debater. What was that guy?
And you stay in here for 24 hours a day. So you're like the king retard.
Okay, yeah, you successfully devolved the conversation. What were you guys on about before this asshole came in?
I was just mentioning to Seth, right? No matter what we put into ChatGPT or no matter what it spits out, it could always make mistakes. We've all witnessed them hallucinate and say shit that doesn't make any sense, or even provide code that doesn't compile because they're not perfect.
Right? That's literally true. So earlier, I was asking it about Marxism versus communism, and then it was like, here are all the pluses of capitalism. And I'm like, who even asked that?
Right. So embedded in that response, right, about the gas and containment and all that, and then it caveats everything. Oh, well, except for at this scale, that's a claim. I mean, the whole thing, everything was claims, right? But the last one, supposedly, it's been verified, but many of us have been asking what was the experiment that confirmed it, right? And no one's been able to provide it. So that's the funny part about all this.
So wait, I want to get back to the equilibrium thing that I was talking about because I think it's very important. So I was given an image, a GIF of gases floating up in a beaker once released. And so he asked me, like, for why, right? And I was like, oh, I know for why. And basically it's because of the gradient, because there's pressure downwards, which is gravity, and there's pressure upwards, which is gas. And because of the pressure, like they're fighting it, it's like an equilibrium. But there's also some atmospheric leak into space that happens. But for the vast majority of the gases in the atmosphere, it stays within our atmosphere because of that gradient, because of that equilibrium of force.
Apparently, I do have actual methodologies to apparently prove how you can prove that gravity exists. Like, I have the TLDR, like the 2-sentence version, if you want any of them.
How it exists?
Like, for example, the first example to apparently discover like that you can also repeat, because I was like, are there methodologies that are actually the examples that prove like gravity, not just because it's like a theory. It also had a caveat that says in science, when using the term theory, that's meaning a well-established scientific body of evidence has been established, short of mathematical exact proof. And I was like, okay. But anyway, this is what it says. So the first way you can know is dropped objects will always fall down. More specifically, it will always accelerate downward from any point that you go. Like you could go very, very high up, like the Tower of Pisa, like Galileo did, and you could drop different objects, and it would always fall at 9.8 meters per second squared. Like it'll always fall at that. Yeah,
appreciate that. So here's the interesting part. Okay, number one, this is not our first rodeo. Okay, I don't know if it is for you. You're around there, but here's the reality of this. Okay. We can all measure this acceleration with repeated testing. And over time, people have averaged it out, and we got 9.8 meters per second squared. Okay, great. We can all repeat it. Doesn't work for everything. Some things fall slower. Put things in a vacuum. They, different, but there's an average. We get that. The big question is not whether that phenomena occurs, but why is it happening? That's the problem. So by the sheer fact of being able to measure it does not mean that whatever proposition about why that's happening, it doesn't mean that's true. Right?
Okay.
So if I were to come
to the second point,
watch this, right? Let me provide you like a dummy
Remember, I'm on your
theory.
side here. Remember that I'm a Christian and that I believe in flat Earth. I was just reading information.
We don't dispute the phenomena. The cause is under contention.
Yeah,
but just remember that I'm a Christian that also believes in I believe in the creation of how it was said by God, which is flat, plain.
Fair enough.
Like I also believe in that.
Yeah. Fair enough. But it's just in terms of the argument itself. Like if you ever hear this conversation again, or whatever,
I only really said 27 words, so that wasn't really an argument.
No, I'm not saying you're arguing for it. I'm just saying, like, if you're going to be aware of like this type of this dialogue, and you may or may not come across this again, but recognize that if I were to come to you and say, hey, look, I got this idea that there are invisible leprechauns and unicorns flying around, and they prefer that dense things go to the ground. And they like it so much so that they tend to accelerate the stuff down at approximately 9.8 meters per second squared. Then I go out and I measure, the rate at which a ball falls to the ground after throwing it up, see how high it goes, measure that, bing, bang, boom, falls to the ground, the math checks out. If I came to you and said, hey, look, my math checks out, therefore that means there are invisible leprechauns and unicorns flying around that do indeed like to have dense objects go to the ground and then, push it down 9.8 meters per second squared.
So forces in nature are not part of the model of flat Earth and are not congruent.
That's not what I'm saying, dude. I'm just pointing out that I have no idea. Okay, my whole point is,
But then how do you refute the point by saying that when that's probably one of the key points that is gravity? It's describing a force.
Bro, it's not a refutation outright. It is a request.
So then, what is your position? Are you for it or against it?
Can you shut the fuck up for a second?
Well, you're just kind of being pedantic, but I don't know why.
No, I'm not finished, dude. Relax.
Oh my god.
Okay?
Go ahead. I'll give you the floor. Let me know when I can talk.
Yeah, let me finish, please. You'll know.
Yes, let me know.
Okay. Again, it's not an outright refutation because I have no idea. All I know is when someone comes to me and say, "Here's the reason why something happens," and then I say, "Are you sure? How do you know that's the reason why this phenomena happens?" And they can't prove the proposed reason. Then, what the fuck are we supposed to do with that? Run with it anyway? Go ahead. That's all.
Thank you.
That's all
it's just information, like you said. It's just a large language model. We don't really need to take it that seriously, so I'm not really sure why you're engaging with it with this much, gusto.
Oh, no. Okay, well, I wasn't sure for a second if you were proposing that.
No, I did say, actually, you shouldn't be unsure because I said twice. Remember that I am a Christian that believes in the creation, that believes in the flat earth and a plane of existence. Well, not whatever. You can't just say, well, I never heard that, and then now say whatever. What do you mean? You're kind of acting like Rico and Echo.
Dude, my apologies. I must have misheard something. I don't know what your stance was. Okay?
But remember, I did say 3 times in a row what it was in the midst of this.
Well, I missed
Even though I said it at the very beginning, I did say 3 times in the middle.
Thank you for repeating it. Okay, I'll concede that I missed something, and I forgive me if I overstepped something. Okay, I'm just pointing all this out. All right, we're good. We're cool.
Okay.
Anyway, Rico left. Tapped out.
Well, we got Simple Jack.
You want to hear the second one that apparently claims?
Best argument is talking like this and then being triggered.
Do you want to hear the second one they claim?
It's a good one, Heretic. You gonna cry?
It says pendulum motion. It says
trigger. Then he talks like that. Nailed it.
Pendulum, I think.
You gonna cry?
Then it says example, Foucault pendulum, like in museums, is a heavy pendulum that swings freely and changes direction over time because of Earth's rotation. How? Its motion only makes it sense if gravity is pulling it down and if Earth would be rotating under it. Conclusion, only gravitational force would keep the pendulum swinging in a consistent arc indefinitely. But what? That doesn't even make sense. The third one is projectile motion. So it says fire a cannonball, throw a ball, or shoot an arrow. The object will follow a predictable curved path or a parabola. This curve is caused by gravity pulling downward while forward momentum continues. It's just giving the short note, I guess. Only a downward force explains that motion, which we measure as gravity. I still don't see how that's... Planetary orbits says Earth orbits the Sun, the Moon orbits Earth. Newton and Kepler showed mathematically that the shape and speed of orbits depend on mass of the objects and the gravitational pull. The planets follow paths predicted exactly by gravitational laws. In conclusion, gravity is the only force that can explain stable planetary orbits. Is it though?
Wrong. Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Wrong.
Is it the only one? Isn't there other forces? The last one it's used, it said GPS satellites and time dilation, which is Einstein's gravity. It says GPS clocks tick slightly faster when they're in orbit. It says apparently because gravity is weaker higher up, time moves faster. Sorry. GPS satellites. If I just go high enough in the sky, if I'm in a hot air balloon, suddenly my clock runs faster. Sorry, GPS satellites must adjust for gravitate. Oh, okay, maybe a satellite. Maybe, okay, maybe. Because it's like actually in space or whatever. It says adjust for gravitational time dilation on, or your phone would be off by kilometers in a day. Conclusion, relativistic gravity is measured, predicted, and then applied in real-world technologies. Huh. 6 was gravitational lensing, 7 was gravitational waves, 8 was tides caused by the moon's gravity, and then 9 was weight measurements. If you guys were interested in that. They all kind of sound like nonsense.
Well,
gravitational lensing. Light bends around galaxies and black holes. Einstein predicted that mass warps space, causing
they
light
see
to
a
bend.
phenomenon, and then they just assert that the cause is their gravity, and the gravity is always changing. Either Newton or Einstein, and Einstein is supposed to have superseded Newton.
And then Galileo, and then, like all these other bitches. We observe this bending in telescopic images called gravitational lensing. Conclusion, light doesn't bend unless space itself is being curved by a mass, which is gravity, which means gravity is real.
Where's the hypothesis? Where's the hypothesis?
Yeah, like I don't even know. Gravitational waves. LIGO. Oh, that one specifically, or like which one?
Yeah, sure. Light is bending. It's doing something in space, what they call space.
Yeah, here, let me copy this part. And
How do they know that the cause is gravity?
So what do you want me to ask it specifically?
Well, what they just said, their claim of gravitational lensing. How do they know the cause is gravity?
So the question is, like, how do we know for sure that this is the cause by gravity and not something else?
Yeah. No, ask them the hypothesis.
Oh, okay. What was the hypothesis used? And what was the hypothesis used for this? Okay, let's see. It's apparently a very important one in history and physics. Like the history of physics. Let's walk through exact hypothesis, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Hypotheses. This is apparently the hypotheses. So it says from Einstein's general relativity, which is from 1915, it says, quote, mass and energy curve space-time, and objects, including light, follow the straightest possible path through this curved space-time. So more formally, it says Einstein proposed that gravity is not a force, like Newton said, but rather a manifestation of the curvature of space-time caused by mass and energy. Any object, including massless photons like light, moves along geodesics, so straight lines and curved spaces.
None of that's.
So if a space-time is curved near a massive object, light will then appear to bend, not because it is being pulled, but because it is traveling through curved geometry. The experimental prediction.
It's not a hypothesis. It's just a declaration. There's no hypothesis.
So the experimental prediction. So are you looking for methodology? Because hypothesis isn't methodology. You know that, right?
No, just if then. So if this, then that.
Like when you're doing a paper in university and they ask you for what your thesis is of that paper, that's your hypothesis.
No, it's not. None of that was a hypothesis. A hypothesis is just a prediction. This is going to cause that.
Okay, let me ask. What is a hypothesis? And just to correct me, and is asking, creating a quote-unquote thesis for a paper. I'm putting that in quotation so it understands that I mean that separate.
Why are we talking to ChatGPT anyway?
What is a hypothesis? And is creating a thesis for a paper the same?
Hey, Seth?
I pretty much heard about enough of this. There's no hypothesis.
I mean, Seth, if you're gonna go through it, maybe you want to caveat that question with the word scientific before hypothesis.
Oh,
just because
sure. If you prefer,
colloquially in different senses. Yeah. In this context, most people would use just hypothesis as like scientific hypothesis.
What is a scientific hypothesis?
Well, he's taking the piss. He's taking the piss. He's holding back his seat. He's like kind of LARPing along with us a little bit. But
no one's LARPing. We're literally just talking with a ChatGPT. It's really not that serious. You guys need to
unplug. Why are we talking to ChatGPT? I don't care. Just give me a hypothesis.
You need to red pill it or something. You need the red pill. You need to unplug from the matrix a little bit. So it says, what is a scientific hypothesis? A scientific hypothesis is a testable, falsifiable, and specific statement that proposes a potential explanation for a phenomenon or predicts an outcome.
Get us one for what you said, or else I'm putting you on mute.
Get what?
A hypothesis.
Yeah, scientific. You guys asked me to look up specifically scientific hypothesis,
Okay,
correct?
you're done.
Oh, so you didn't?
That's enough of him. He's just talking too much, and he's just reading off of ChatGPT, and he's not answering what we're saying. He's LARPing and stupid shit. Who's next?
Care to bring Simple Jack up?
Bring your cope up to the mic, Simple Jack. What do you got today? Just going to see it, or do you have anything of any substance? You know, some sort of evidence, proof for any sort of claim?
Right now. You ready to explain anything about the Earth, like about the size of the Earth?
Immediate. Right, immediate.
How big
immediate
is the
reversal. No, it's an immediate reversal. See, notice how I asked
How
you
big
if
is
you
the
had
Earth?
it. Yeah, I know he's going to talk over me, so I can't get a sentence out. That old trick. Notice how I asked
You're
you if you
talking.
had any
No
claims
one's
and evidence to
interrupting. Go
support.
ahead. How big is the Earth?
Okay, I'm going to put him on mute too. Well, I'll give you 3 tries. So let's at least give him 3 strikes. Do you have any evidence to support a claim of a globe Earth?
How big is the Earth?
No, that's a strikeout. Okay, Simple Jack, thanks for coming out.
So I got a question
Coward.
for Simple Jack that he's refusing to answer in the text chat, so maybe he'd be more willing to do it in the voice chat, which is, do I need to make a do you, Simple Jack, need to make a claim in order to debunk an existing claim? Yes or no?
Yeah.
No, no, you don't. How? Tell me. I don't have to make a claim to debunk an existing claim. That's ridiculous.
On what basis?
That's not even logical.
On what? Oh, let me know when you're done talking. Okay. So on what basis are you able to debunk something? What are you using?
We're using objective reality here, bud. Long distance observation.
So you're using your senses?
Yeah, clearly you're not.
Okay. So that's your claim, that you have senses that are reasonable and logical.
No, you're trying to tell me what my fucking
And
claim
accurate.
is here. You're trying to tell me what my
That's
fucking
your
claim
claim,
is.
yeah.
I haven't made any claims.
In order to debunk something, you have to presuppose that your senses are accurate.
No, you do not, sir. No, you do not.
So you're saying your senses are inaccurate.
How did you establish a globe Earth before first establishing your senses were accurate?
That's what I'm asking her.
Uh-oh. Guess he can't know anything. We got to sideline him.
So he's asking.
No, Heretic, you don't even know what's going on right here.
Got him.
You're completely lost. Anyways, Jenna,
Yeah, no,
do you see what I'm saying? You're saying you're debunking
you just threw
things
shade on your own
based
senses.
on the
so you're
accuracy of your
disqualified.
senses. So that's a claim.
Yeah, you just threw shade on your own senses. You just
Yeah,
passed out on the validity of your own sense experience of the world. So you can't really be used for anything at this point. You got to follow your epistemology. You can't sense the world and know what it is. Bye-bye. Ascetic. Oh, he's not in here.
Yeah, that's crazy. For anybody listening on YouTube, there's no need to make a claim to debunk an existing claim. It's not even necessary.
He's at the stage of, I don't know that my senses work, so nothing can follow for him.
Yeah, I noticed that. He just basically shat all over his own sense perception.
Yeah, what are you going to do with that? You come in here having all these knowledge claims, it's this, it's that, and then you cast doubt on the very thing that you're going to have to rely on if you're going to know anything. It's pretty amazing.
So I'm guessing he left. He got muted and he left.
Well, I guess it was my fault. My bad. I was trying to keep him here because I wanted to toss him around.
Yeah, it's like the cat toy that you pull out from underneath the dresser every now and then and just kind of bat it around.
Got to be less trigger happy.
Yeah, I'm not high on moderation abilities. I just wanted you to get to a point, and you weren't answering any questions, and you were just reading a script from ChatGPT.
Ask you what your question was because I didn't even hear it, and then you just muted me.
Yeah,
so you actually just disengaged completely with your own self.
That's Seth.
My own self.
Yeah, you
That's
asked me a question.
interesting
Can you prove something? And I was like, "What is?" Sorry, I didn't catch the question because there's two people speaking when you were talking to me. And then when you heard me ask you, "What is the question?" Like, you're not even listening, and then you just muted me. And I'm like, "How can I?" You're right. I can't listen to you. There's two other people speaking over you. You are correct.
Well, I'd ask you for a hypothesis for gravity from Einstein, gravitational lensing, or whatever you're going to claim.
So you,
And then
but I was clear-
then we had to start talking about what a hypothesis is.
Oh,
then
sorry.
he said it
I
was a
just
whole
can you ask
goddamn
one question at a
thesis.
time?
I'm not asking any questions, dude. I'm giving a recap. Sorry, can you just hold your horses while I speak for 10 seconds?
Oh,
Without
sure.
you, can you
Go
close your
ahead.
mouth for that
Just let
much
me
time?
know.
Does that work? Yeah. No, I won't need to. If you're versed in conversation, you'll just hear a break in what I'm saying, and then you'll know. That's your cue.
Sure.
Yeah, so we had to tell you what a hypothesis is, and you started arguing that it's a thesis and shit. It just became completely remedial and pointless. We obviously weren't getting the hypothesis for Einstein. It was a bullshit conversation. I just didn't want to continue. That's it.
Right. So that's not exactly truly what happened, but it's okay. We don't need to parse that.
So you're triggered and pretending that you're kind of like sympathetic to the cause here or something.
Sympathetic to which cause?
You're pretending that you're flat smacking alongside us or something like that.
Well, I'm a Christian, and did not God say that we live on a flat plane? Sorry, that has a dome to separate the waters, and I believe in His word. His word is, the true word. So it's not about like flat Earth maxing or whatever you said there, or like kissing ass on it. It's like, well, I'm a Christian. That's what he said. If he said it was round, then I guess I would be pretending to believe in it. But that's not what it said.
Okay, so just from a standpoint of religion, but everything else, you seem to be kind of academic. It just seems a little bit weird.
Remember I mentioned, and this would be the 7th time, that I'm a Christian. I believe in what God said. I was just reading from ChatGPT, and people were asking me questions about what it was saying. I even asked 4 times, do you guys want to hear any more of what it says? And people were like, sure. If at any point someone said, no, I don't want to hear anymore, I would have been like, okay, and respected it.
So I said, and you didn't respect it. So no empirical basis for a flat Earth.
Sorry, what is the empirical basis of flat Earth?
I was asking you if you had any.
I mean, I believe in the true word of God. I don't know if I really need any more than that, personally.
No. All right, no.
Well, do I need to know more? If as long as he told me and he's the true God and he speaks only the truth, why wouldn't I just believe him? Why would I question him? Why would I need like additional
We came in here waxing on Newton and physics stuff and stuff like that.
No, I was here actually.
I'm just not really.
No, I was here actually making fun of Rico and Echo originally for them being stupid as fuck and making claims that they couldn't even express what those claims were. That's what I originally did here. And then when they were talking about, well, it's related to Newton, and I was like, okay, then describe Newton's laws. And they were like, well, oh, and I'm like, yeah, it's Newton's first law. Like, me and Milk were conferring on this. We were like, yeah, they're stupid. They don't even know. And then I was just like, look what ChatGPT says about Newton's first law and how it's explained. And then people were like, damn, that's not even a hypothesis. I was like, I know, it sounds like nonsense.
Is this Donnie Darko on some other account?
Who's Donnie Darko? Isn't that a character from like a TV show?
That's what Donnie Darko would say. Anyway, that's fine.
Is that a character? Isn't that a character from like? Is it from a live action TV show though, or is it from a cartoon? Because I don't remember clearly.
It's a bunch of wannabes on Discord now who call themselves that after him.
Oh,
yeah.
Is it a movie though, or a TV show?
I think it was a movie.
Oh, cringe. You know what I mean? Kind of cringe.
Yeah, that's what the NPC.
It'd be like a whole bunch of people calling themselves the chosen boy, and then like having little scarred lightning symbols in their names, being like Harry Potter. I'm like, bruh, what is this?
this is what it's come to.
Yeah. I'm pretty base though. Like I don't really like. I don't know.
Well, it's all right. I'll grill you some more on it later. That's good for now. We just got to make sure, you know.
No, that's fair. I know how it is. You got to test people to see if they're easily like triggered and full of shit. I do.
There are a lot of LARPers, and clowns, and actors, and lots of stupid shit goes on in here.
It's true. Earlier we were talking about dissociative identity disorder and having a discussion on it, and someone came in being like, "I have that condition," and I was like, "You don't. Like, trust me, you don't." And it was so funny because when they were claiming they had the condition, I was like, "Okay, what is it? What is DID?" Because that's all it said, DID, and then it said hyphen psychology, right? Psychology discussion, and they were like, "DID is where." I was like, "Where what? Like, can you define? Like, what is that acronym?" And they were like, isn't it like where it's like differentiating identities?" Like, and I was like, "No, like close, but no, like no." He couldn't even say what it was. So I was like, "You clearly don't have the condition." That would be saying like, "Oh, I have Graves' disease," and then me being like, "Well, you'd only know that if you know what Graves' disease is." Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes sense, but like, I don't know. I just hate it when people LARP. Like actually LARP, like truly LARP, not like fake LARPing for a second for a joke, but like are actually in the character. And I'm
What,
like,
you hate what you're doing right now? That's crazy. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, like that guy earlier who came in. He's going to get us on what inertia.
You don't even know what inertia is.
I
Yeah,
don't
I
even
was
know.
like,
how's he going to do that when he doesn't know what it is?
Inertia is acceleration plus mass. Oh, plus mass. And they're like, yeah. And then later on, it's no, it's acceleration over mass. And it's like, okay, they're both still wrong because we know that, but it's like, which one do you even want to claim? Well, how about you just teach me? And it's like, no. This wasn't called "Let's teach you a lesson" class. It's like, bruh.
Then he tried to argue that over and plus are the same.
I know. I don't know who said it, but someone was like, "Okay, Echo, listen." And then I know I piggybacked off of it, so it wasn't me originally, but they were like 1 + 1 and 1 divided by 1. Is that the same answer? And he was like,
Well, I mean, that's what goes on in here. That's how bad it is.
I honestly expected him to say, "Well, yeah, it's 2," and then I would have been like, "So you did 1 + 1 in your head." In 2, and then assumed that it was just both of them were 2. Like, yeah, I almost wanted to say to him if he did that, man, if you just would have done B first and did 1 divided by 1 is 1, so I guess 1 plus it would actually still wrong. I'm retarded.
What happened right there is why I'm arguing on this side, because when I got into this topic, I was like, okay, let's hear the rebuttals from the Globers. There's got to be stuff out there. A lot of it was trash like that. Most of it, all of it was really trash like that. But sometimes more eloquently, but that's all it ever boiled down to. So in the end, it's like, that's all they got? That's all they're working with? Okay. That's not a thing. Next.
It's crazy. People are, I don't know, very much not, like, real, is how I would put it simply. They feel unreal sometimes.
Yeah. It's hours of fun. I stopped playing video games because of this.
I remember, like, earlier I was talking to someone, and it was like in a sort of Christian chat situation. I'm just trying to remember fully. He said something along the lines of, like, oh, fuck me. Like, what? Sometimes when I'm doing something that requires, like, me paying attention to what I'm doing physically, like, I don't know. I'm just not able to think precisely. I'm like, what is wrong with my head?
Yeah, that's
I'm also running on, like, very, very few sleep right now, so I'm just kind of, like, on the fumes, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Fuck me.
That's been me.
Talking about God, inertia, blah, 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 being retarded, LARPing, they're connected. I'm trying to, it's like, it's gonna happen for me. Right. So at one point he was like, okay, so I've been taught about the Trinity. And I was like, okay. And he was like, is that important? And I was like, well, I mean, as far as I'm aware, Jesus specifically, if you're Christian, following Christ, Jesus teaches that, for example, through baptism, it is through the through the Father, through the Son, and through the Holy Ghost, like through baptism, like the Holy Spirit. So, I mean, in that way, it is mentioned. I don't think Jesus takes all of his all of his time on the planet that he had to be like, the Trinity is the most important thing. Like, I don't think that was his goal. I think he had other more important goals to fulfill and prophecies to fulfill, right?
How
And
is
then
this relevant to the surface of Earth, though?
no, and then he said to me, so then how would you explain it being monotheist if there's three versions of him? And I said, okay, you have a bowl of water in a little space, and he's like, okay, turn up the heat. What is it that bowl of water turn into? He's like, steam. And I was like, okay, now turn it really cold so that it goes below like water. Like what would it turn into? He's like, ice. And I'm like, right. So is that ice the same as that from that bowl of water? And is that steam from the same bowl of water? And are both able to become the bowl of water that it originally was, like the water? And they're like, well, yeah, because it's all from water. It started as water, and it's the same water. It never like added more water. It never lost water. Like it just was. And I'm like, right. So that's God, if you will. The Holy Ghost is ethereal. So that's like steam, if you will. God is water, if you will. And then Jesus is ice because he was an incarnate and like a dense vibration. Like if you use scientific terms or whatever, or quantum terms, it's like a denser vibration. So like now he is ice. Like if he was solid, it's God incarnate. But they're all the same thing. They're all just the bowl of water, just in different forms. And then he was like, that doesn't even make any sense. I refute that. And I was like, okay, well, he's like, that doesn't even say that in scripture. And I'm like, well, I said that's my opinion. I never said it was in scripture. And then he just crashed out. And I was like, buddy, like, you're not obviously a religious zealot, because if you were a Christian, you wouldn't freak out over me over this. This is over, like, I don't know, just answering someone's question. You know what I mean? Crazy town.
All right, go ahead, Jenna. Grill him.
So, do we have? Are we back to the surface of Earth now?
Oh, sure, yeah, if you'd like.
Yeah. So, we're still completely lacking in any evidence here for a globe Earth. That's why this place exists. So, maybe you have something.
Well, I believe in God, and he said that we live on a flat plane and under a dome that separates the waters. So I don't believe in globe Earth.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I've said my piece that I don't buy it, but you guys go ahead.
Yeah.
Like, you don't buy that I believe it. Well, again, this is how I can tell you that I'm being truthful. If I still believe in God, if he said it was a sphere, then I would be fighting for a sphere right now. But he never said that, nor did Jesus. And I follow Jesus' teachings, and that's not how it was mentioned, right? Jesus even quotes Genesis quite often through his teachings. I don't know if specifically he quoted that one, like that specific, instance, but I don't really think that even matters either. I think the point is that, as it says, that there first was the Word, and the Word was with God, and God, like the Word was made flesh, which was Jesus. So the Word is always true because God is only good. That's what he
was made
is.
flat.
Okay. So here's the thing, Seth, is that while that's all well and good, and I'm totally kosher with that, I'm totally cool with that. The thing is that we can debunk a globe and we can determine flat without any use of any scripture from any religion at all. Okay?
Sure.
Just raw dog in reality here.
Sure. I wouldn't be able to do the same, but for me, I don't think it's really necessary, especially because I might die soon, so it's not really necessary for me to figure that out.
Really?
Yeah, I have cancer, so I might die soon, so I that's not really important for me.
You have cancer, you gotta alkaline that body.
I wish that was the cure.
Cancers and illnesses cannot survive in high alkaline environments. This is 100% fact.
Same with a lot of microorganisms in your body and certain other cells that are vital to your functioning. For example, you wouldn't be able to digest food if you had a base in your stomach rather than an acid. And acids are better at actually getting nutrients from a source and then applying it to your body rather than alkaline environments.
I'm sorry to hear you've got cancer, man. That fucking sucks.
Yeah, testicular cancer. It's so it's non-seminomatous, which is the worst kind. Like there's how like when you hear like Hodgkin's lymphoma versus non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, it's the non one that's like, damn, that's not the good one. As in like that has least prognosis of
Does
good
anybody
outcomes.
actually still believe this guy?
Yeah, no.
Do you want me to believe
no.
my pathology? Do you want me to read my pathology report? Because I can.
Nobody listen, but I'm sure.
No, I don't mean that in a defensive manner. I just meant like to really truly show that I'm
Here's
being
the
honest.
thing. We do not need any religion or any scripture from any religion.
I didn't say scripture. I
Determine
said
that the earth
pathology.
is in fact.
I said pathology report. I don't need scripture to talk about my testicular cancer. That doesn't even make sense.
But that's not even the topic of the room, dude. That's your own personal.
Right, that was the flow of the conversation. But if you would like for us to refocus, I would just simply say, Seth, I'm no longer interested in hearing about that. I'm sorry you're going through that. Let's refocus. And I'd be like, no problem.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's what you need, then yes, let's refocus.
Well, that's what you are saying right now. So perfect. Thank you for letting me know that you weren't interested.
Thank you.
I can't read your mind, you know what I mean? Thanks.
Yeah, okay, so I just said it. Let's refocus. Okay, so outside of the Bible or any religious cultural text, the earth is in fact still flat. Have you been able to determine this outside of these religious texts?
I said already like a few times, that's not important to me, and it was never important to me. I just took the word of God as true, and that's what's important to me, again, based on the fact that I might die soon. So.
Yawn.
Yeah,
I don't know how that's not an applicable answer. Like, you're asking if I can use science, like secular reasonings, to describe flat Earth. I don't. I can't. But just because I cannot doesn't mean that if I believe in it, I don't actually, because I've never researched into it in a secular format. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Beth, there's no science needed for measuring the surface of something.
Isn't measuring a form or a tool used within science?
No, it's geometry.
Isn't that just mathematics, which is related to science?
No, it deals in shapes.
Mathematics is never included in science? What is physics then?
No, mathematics is definitely included in geometry, and geometry deals in shapes. But that's not science. Math is not science. Geometry is not science. Science is science. Chemistry is a science. Biology is a science. Okay?
Sure.
Okay, so let's not make any category errors here.
Again, I'm sorry if I'm not as smart as you, if you need to hear that. As I don't know why you keep trying to be, like, passive-aggressive about it. Like, instead of grilling me on apparently me not knowing anything, why don't you just teach me so I'm educated?
I am. I mean, I didn't think I was being passive-aggressive.
So far, all you've educated me on is telling me that I don't know what I'm talking about.
Seth, you should know by the way I corrected you and said that you're making a category error. There is no science needed for measuring the surface of something. This is me teaching you.
Okay.
Okay.
How do you measure things?
Who's asking?
I am. How do you measure things?
Who's I am?
What does that matter? Just answer the question.
What do you mean, how do you measure things? Over distance?
I'm asking you. How do you normally measure things?
In feet, in kilometers, in inches? How do you want it? I mean, there's a bunch of different ways to measure things.
So you use geometry?
Yeah, didn't I just say that?
You just told him that he couldn't measure something because it's geometry. Now you're saying you measure things using geometry?
You're going to have to go play back the YouTube and find where I said that and clip it, because I know I didn't say that.
Seth, didn't she say that?
I mean, I don't know if I'm in the type of room where it's exactly free speech, so I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Wow.
It's not that I don't care about you in any capacity. It's just that like I don't think we're in that forum, that space.
Where you can speak freely, and you're just gonna like kowtow to these losers.
It's not really about doing that. I don't really see any ego or pride or like me being like subordinate or submissive to anything. It's just more like
I mean, letting them speak non-truths and just lie and like stand there and be
that's
like,
up,
okay.
from my perspective, that's between
what
them and
non-truth
God.
have we
It has
spoken?
nothing to do with me.
Yeah,
What- what have
yeah,
non-truth?
that's okay, Seth. Yeah, go ahead, Elbow.
Elbow TV, you weren't even
Yeah.
speaking.
Yeah, I was listening. What non-truth have they spoken?
I mean, you haven't even spoken. So how could you?
Yeah, I've been listening. So what non-truth have they
listening is
spoken?
not speaking. Yeah. it's
Yeah. So
different.
did I ask you what have I said? I said what
Yeah, you said,
non-truth
"What
have they
non-truth have we
spoken?
spoken?"
Okay. What non-truth have they spoken? Better.
They said the Earth is flat. We could start there.
That's how it measures. That's how it looks. How is that a
We
non-truth?
don't go by how things look.
Okay.
Or
So
else
how does
Heretic
it?
would be inside a retard farm because that's how he looks.
So how is that a non-truth? How do you know that it's a non-truth?
Because it's not true. What do you mean?
How do you know that?
Because we've been to space and we see it.
Really?
The Earth.
You've been to space?
I haven't. Not me.
Oh, then why you said we?
Human beings. I was using like the informal.
Oh,
we,
so
just
when
like
I
you
said
did
we was
earlier.
not okay.
When you said
when I said we, it was not okay, but for you it's okay
said,
though,
what
right?
non-truth
No, hold
have
on.
we
Stop a minute. Because when I said we, you had a problem with it. Now that I have a problem with you saying we, now you want to bring it up to we. No,
you were
don't
making it
clarify.
sound like
Don't
you had
clarify
said
because
something.
okay, but now you're getting something that I said it the same way royally, but then you took it into offense. So I said okay, I corrected myself and said okay. What did they say? Now you're getting mad because I'm correcting you.
You're not correcting me. If you want me
I
to
am because you
clarify,
said we, and I
clarified.
said, well, did you go to space? Because you said
And
we.
I said no.
When did you go to space?
I said no. I haven't been.
Oh, okay, so not we, them. Now, how do you
Okay,
validate
sure.
that they went to space?
They took a bunch of pictures and videos.
Really, I
They
got
actually have a
pictures
live stream from
I
the
got
ISS.
pictures. I got pictures of Sasquatch. I actually have a video of Sasquatch.
Yeah, but those are
So,
fake.
how do you know
Clearly,
that?
If you believe those, then I question your
So
judgment.
how do you? Okay, so them going to a place of a violation of natural law. You're saying it's
How's it a
not fake?
violation of natural law?
Because it violates natural law of the second law of thermodynamics. They told you about this a few minutes ago. Did you not listen?
How?
Because you cannot have gas pressure without a container next to a place that is less pressure. In other words, the gases will definitely banish to the vacuum. So
okay, so
that's
what
a
happens if you
violation
go up to the
of
top?
natural
Let me know when you're done
law.
talking.
I'm
Let me know
not
when you're
done.
done.
I don't know why you kept speaking through me. That's a violation of natural law.
Okay, are you done?
I'm done.
All right. What happens if you go to the top of Mount Everest?
You go to the top of my Everest, you probably be cold.
What about like? Do you need oxygen up there?
Right. So what are you trying to say? What are you asking me a question?
I'm asking.
So you go to the top of my Everest.
Do you need
Why are you
oxygen up
asking me
there?
a question? I'm just
I
trying
wanna
to
know
figure
if
out.
you know this. Do you know if you need oxygen if you climb to the top?
Yes, some people need oxygen when they climb to the top. Some people
so
make it
you do.
without any problem.
All right. You need it because why? Air pressure drops?
Because of the oxygen mixture.
Yeah, because air pressure drops.
Okay, what's your point?
Okay, so why is it that the higher we go in altitude, the air pressure drops and drops and drops and drops the higher they go?
Because of depth.
What?
Oh, you don't know that?
Explain that. Depth.
That depth
is a dimension.
Causes a difference in air pressure. In other words, or any in all fluid. Well, you're gonna keep talking. I can't explain it. In all fluids, water, gases, it causes a difference in air pressure. In other words, there's the lower you are to the bottom of the place, the depth, the harder, the more pressure there is. That's called specific gravity. I don't know if you understand that. So specific gravity.
Yeah, otherwise known as relative density.
Yes, relative density. It's called specific gravity. It's not actually like gravity that pulls you down.
Explain how relative density works.
So, can I explain this, Elbow?
Sure, go right ahead.
Okay,
Why? I was asking him. No, you don't need to step in and try and rescue him. This is his claim.
I don't need to be rescued.
It's not a rescue.
You need to answer for your own claim.
Right?
You're the one asking a question about something that is not relevant to the conversation.
You just made a claim. Relative density. Explain it.
I didn't make the claim. I said that's called relative density.
And it is called specific gravity. Your worldview. Explain
it's not my
what
worldview,
it means.
bro. This is actually something in your own worldview that you don't even know about.
So you don't believe in relative density?
It's not a belief.
It's not a belief. This is something that is known and happens.
Explain the difference in air pressure. I'm asking you to define it.
Can I break this down real quick? Relative density.
I'm waiting for him. I was talking to him, not you.
My goodness, because you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it.
No, it's not that I don't want to hear it. It's that if anybody else speaks, they're literally just trying to rescue this guy.
I am not rescuing. You need to get rescued. I do know what it means. I wouldn't bring it up if I didn't know what it means.
I'm asking you directly. Stop wasting time.
Simple Jack, quick question, and not taking away from the current conversation. Are you here trying to get the correct answer to his claims, regardless if that looks like rescuing, or are you just here to prove that he's smarter or dumber than you, or that you're smarter or dumber than him? What is your purpose right now?
Let's make one thing clear, okay?
So you're just going to not answer the question. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just not answer the question.
Shut up.
Run away.
Okay, so if a Glober comes in here and says anything, makes any kind of claim, they only allow one person to speak. If anybody else even tries to defend the Globe, they shut them down, mute them, and they all dogpile. Now here we go. This guy right against the fence, and 100 people want to come and rescue him.
And then I stopped. That's
usual.
actually a lie. That's a lie.
We want to focus on your claim and you trying to defend
it. And Seth,
it.
you're distracting from the point. Explain what relative density is.
I'm actually asking you what your fucking purpose is, because you're either trolling us by LARPing as a Glober, or you're actually wanting an actual
You're LARPing as a flat earther. You're not even a real flat earther.
The earth is shaped like you dumbass.
Seth, you're faking, and they all know it. You're faking.
How am I faking a fucking religion that exists, you retard?
Dude, it's clear that you are not a flat earther.
Dude, simple Jack, be simple-minded and be quiet.
Ladies.
No, I don't need to do anything.
Okay, well, then I'll have you turn down, because you obviously can't stop yourself from engaging.
Take me off block, or else I'm just banning you.
Yeah,
okay, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
There was a brief pause
No, I have my thing set to not have DMs. Go ahead.
Night. There was a brief pause in conversation where I addressed.
Okay, Heretic was asking me a question. Sorry.
So, if I may interject, Elbow said, "Go ahead." It wasn't that I was trying to rescue anybody. I just asked him if I could interject. He said, "Go ahead." So, can I get that chance, please?
I don't want to hear your answer. I want to hear his answer.
Guys.
I see, you don't want to. Okay, so you need to get muted then, because that's the whole point. You don't want to hear it. I'm going to break this down for you, madam. We are in the middle of a conversation right now. If you could please mute yourself and wait your turn, we'll get to you. Thank you.
Okay.
So the thing is, he said specific gravity, otherwise known as relative density. Okay. Which it might have been slipping his mind at the moment. It happens to me too. We're all human here, okay? I just wanted to remind him of that. Okay, relative density happens to be what the object is relative to its medium, what it does relative to its medium, okay? An apple in the medium of air will fall. An apple in the medium of water will float, okay? This is relative density. Gravity is not pulling things to the center of a ball Earth, because if that were the case, it should pull everything like apples and everything to the center of the Earth. That's not happening. Relative density, right? An anvil will float in liquid mercury. Why? Because the liquid mercury happens to be far more dense than the anvil itself, okay? Gravity isn't pulling anything down. Okay, you can go float in water, you'll fall through air. This is relative density or specific gravity. Now, the specific gravity is explained when it's a force, right? So the force up or down, right? It's not a directional, there's no directional bias here. And that's what you guys seem to miss. There's no directional
let me ask
bias.
you a question.
Hold on, I'm not done landing my point. Okay.
Wow, okay, 30 minutes later, let's go.
The fact that there is this happening, right, means that you don't have gravity pulling things down. Okay. Bottom fucking line. Gravity's not a force because gravity doesn't have mass. If I pull an apple 10 feet under a body of water, under the surface, right, and I let it go, G is measured by the force that object is making upward, in an upward force against the water. Okay? Just like the apple falling through air. G is measured by the force the apple is making through the air. So gravity isn't a force. Gravity isn't making things do things because gravity doesn't have mass. Gravity is not a force because gravity doesn't have mass. Okay? Things with mass, i.e. weight, are going to make a difference in that, okay?
Let me know when you're done.
There's no gravity to it. Go ahead. I want to hear what you got to say now.
Okay, so if I took two objects, let's say, I don't know, a cinder block and a feather, and I put them both in a vacuum chamber, why do they fall at the same rate?
Why do they fall at the same rate? Because all of the air has been removed. Now, here's the thing. Do things...
Wait, no, you said the reason that they fall down is relative density. There is no medium in a vacuum. So why do they fall and accelerate at the same rate when there is no medium?
Super stupid. There's obviously still air. It's a much lighter medium than just the ambient air outside. What a dumb attempt at an argument.
Repeat that, Heretic. Repeat what you just said.
You don't think there's air inside of a vacuum chamber, dude?
You're an idiot. You're really a dumb guy. Okay, got it. You should be quiet.
Okay. All right. So let's get you to actually stick to a point instead of just attacking people's characters, since that's all you got because you're a complete retard. You think that there's no air in a vacuum chamber? Go ahead. Just answer the question.
So go ahead and explain.
Okay. All right. So that didn't sound like it was going to be an answer. So this is how it's going to go until we get it. Is there any air in a vacuum chamber?
There might be some if it's imperfect.
No shit. No shit. So the air is a medium, right?
So why would you're
so the air is a medium, yeah?
At the same rate.
Air is a medium, yeah?
Yeah, yes or no.
Different densities, right? They're different.
Air is a medium, yeah?
Yes or no.
You guys are retards.
Air is a medium. Yeah, that's a nice cop out. It's not helping you.
Good
medium, right?
Simple Jack. Air is a medium. Yes.
I'm not going to talk to you retards if you.
Yeah, okay, he's cooked. That's all he's got. He's just crashing out now.
There he goes. He left.
Little bitch.
You didn't even let me get to the point about the depth.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously a lot lighter than the ambient air. What a stupid fucking attempt. I won't even say argument, just attempt.
Yeah, it was a very, very futile attempt.
It's going to be a lot less dense than whatever else you were dropping it in. What the fuck? How is that a gotcha?
I mean, pretty much congratulations. You proved our point.
Yeah, I know. Like, really? That's what you're going with? And then he falls back on, "You fucking retards, don't talk."
I don't want to answer you. I don't want to hear you. You just don't want to hear the facts, period. That's all it is. Simple Jack just didn't want to hear the facts, period.
That's weird with him because when I first heard him come in, I couldn't actually get him to speak on the topic one way or the other. He seemed like he just wasn't interested, didn't care. And now he's a complete zealot. So, I mean, he probably cared when he first got here, but he was not showing his full true colors.
Yeah. I have that way with people, Heretic. I get people to just show their true colors. Show their ass. Show me your ass.
Now he's really bad now, and at first he just couldn't even get him motivated to talk about it when he first came around.
That's that deep cognitive dissonance. At first, they don't want to talk about it. And then they go through these phases where they're like, okay, fine, I'll talk about it, right? I'll debunk all these stupid flat earthers. He's like right there in that phase where he doesn't want to hear it, but he thinks he can debunk you.
Just salty all the time. Oh, great. I got rid of all our entertainment.
Simple Jack don't know jack shit about the very thing he believes in. And, I find that to be a very regular occurrence, Heretic, is that there's plenty of people that come through here, and we know their ball earth cosmology tenfold better than they do. That's fucking sad. Super fucking sad. For them, not for us, but for them. Yeah, I wasn't really
Yeah, it's
buying
odd.
it. Seth either, not gonna lie. Seth guy. It really seems like we get some characters that think that they've developed a strategy, and when they come in here, they do stuff like LARP as a flat earther and try to be a Poe in flat Earth. They try to make it look.
I concur.
And they think that these strategies work. We have other people that come in and they say, well, I used to be a flat earther and now I'm a glober again. That's one of their strategies. But it never works. It never works. Like, we see right through that. At least I do.
Yeah, what do you think about gravity, though?
Okay, so I just went through this with Simple Jack, who actually just rage quit the chat.
Okay.
Gravity is not a force because gravity does not have mass. So you see, only things with mass or weight can create a force, depending on which direction they move through a specific medium, up or down. Okay, so it's something called relative density.
You said anything with a weight or mass can create a force?
Yeah, listen, the density of an object relative to the medium that it is in. Does anybody have that infographic that has the glass that has all of the different fluids in it and all of the different things that are suspended in these various liquids? If we could post that up in the chat. I don't have it. I need that in my collection. So relative density, right? So an anvil, right, for like blacksmithing, floats. It floats in liquid mercury. This would be relative density. You'd think the anvil should sink through everything because of gravity, but that's not the case. The apple will fall through the air. The apple is dense relative to the air. The apple will float in water. The apple is buoyant relative to the water. Air and water are two different mediums. Liquid mercury would be a medium. Oil is a medium. Alcohol is even a medium. So gravity isn't really pulling things down, especially because there's no specific downward bias. You got things that go up and they go down through various mediums.
So, interesting.
Yeah, this would mean that the force that the apple makes as it is coming up through water is making the G, right? So G isn't the force. G isn't making the force. The apple is making the force upon the water as it rises up through the water to float.
It's making the force.
Yep, it does. Yep, only things with mass can create force. So it's actually the equation something like mass over acceleration equals force. So, mass over acceleration, the mass of your car accelerating into a frickin' wall, right? It's going to create a force on the wall. Gravity didn't do that. That's not gravity. Now, G is measured somewhere in there of the force that your car created against the wall. But gravity itself is not the force. Do you understand? And anybody can, I'm sure Heretic would correct me if I were wrong.
I think it's weird that F equals ma equation kind of applies to everything going down, with the acceleration being that constant 9.81.
F equals ma. That also applies to things going up.
Correct, because it's a constant formula. Yeah.
It applies to things that float and things that fall. So there's no like I said, there's no specific downward bias.
But when we look at why, when we apply that formula, it's just like consistent with like every object, no?
What do you mean by that?
Like when we apply F equals ma, it's almost like you can measure that force. But I guess you could say the force is nothing, so I don't know.
Right. So you would need something of mass, an object, period. You would need an object, a physical object, period, to create that force. So gravity itself is not a force. Do you understand?
Force is like it's a vector, it's always, I don't know.
Okay, the vector is either
it's always,
up or
it's
down.
always acting.
The vector is either up or down, and that actually happens to be both. There is upward and downward vectors in this relative density, in buoyancy and density. Things that float and things that sink, things that fall through air, things that float through air, things that fall through water and things that float through water. There's
always a downward force on every object, though. Like,
no, there's not, and I've just walked through how there's not.
Yeah, but your explanation is just saying that there's an upward force.
It's not my explanation. I'm not just saying there's just an upward force. This is not just my explanation, right? Relative density, specific gravity. Relative density is something you can actually go look up right now on Google.
It's kind of true. They did sort of invert that. The force is upward, really. That's buoyancy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but you're saying that you're stabilizing yourself due to density, or like, I don't know what density has to do with this.
What? Who said anything about stabilizing?
I just don't understand what relative density has to do with.
I think it's because you don't understand relative density. I don't think that you understand.
I think if you did, you would be able to explain it to me and how it's the equivalent of gravity.
I think it's because you're not understanding the specific density or buoyancy of specific objects through their specific mediums. Once you learn that, it's game over. It's so game over.
Isn't it true that if you have a grasp on any kind of content that you can explain it to like a 5-year-old?
Yeah, I can. You want me to explain it to you like you're 5?
Yeah, because right now you're just throwing out terms.
Okay, so what happens to the apple if we drop it in the air?
It goes down.
Okay, what happens if we release the apple underwater?
It goes up because it's a completely different medium.
There you go. Relative density.
Relative density.
Welcome to reality.
So what are you trying to disprove?
No, we're explaining to you what relative density is, man.
Yeah, I've already.
How does that apply to like gravity though?
I've debunked gravity being a force.
Because
gravity is not a force because gravity doesn't have mass. Only objects with mass can create force, which is where G is measured. G itself is not a force, you see? It's not what's pulling things down or pushing things up.
So the apple being less dense than the water below it This proves the fact that there's a constant force vector and always enacting on that apple.
What
Oh,
force
fuck
vector?
my life, Batman. Okay, maybe somebody else. How to explain
What
it to
force vector?
The constant force vector measured by mass times the acceleration.
Who measured this and how and when?
To measure
Goose, that's
mass?
going in two directions.
Yeah. Where was this measured at?
I don't know. We could use tools to measure it.
Oh yeah, which tools?
Something that can measure weight, or use things to measure weight.
It's just measured pressure.
Yeah,
Measured
that's all it is.
pressure.
Measuring pressure,
And
right?
what is-
So
all it
and what-
is a
and what is
pressure that you exert on the.
What is
you
pressure?
can measure the pressure an apple creates as it
It's
is.
almost like you're
as it's
using like a completely different
accelerating.
term for force. Pressure is force per area. I just don't understand what you're saying.
Okay, so the apple, as it's rising up through the water, is creating a force on the water. That means that gravity is not the force. It means the apple is creating the force through the medium, which is where G is measured. G not being the force.
So you're
The only reason why the only reason why you fall or anything that is denser than the medium is because you're denser. The medium does not have enough pressure to push you up.
So, but why do dense things go down?
Because you are denser than the medium.
But what is dense? What does dense mean, and why does it go down?
Again, you are denser than the medium, so it can't support you.
You're running a circle, bro. Why the fuck?
I don't understand how you don't understand that. If you were less dense than the medium, then you will be supported by the medium that you're in, and you will float.
Tell me, dude, why the fuck does a dense liquid or anything dense go down?
What? Oh, you mean like through the air? You mean like why does rain fall through the air?
Air, anywhere. Why do dense things go down?
Maybe because
it's not because they're stabilizing themselves. It's
stabilize. Well, who said anything about stabilize?
I'm gonna go Democ on you. I don't know, bro. Maybe you can go skydiving because you're more dense than the freaking air. I don't know. Maybe when you hit the water, you'll fucking float. I don't know, because you're less dense than the water. Goose, you need to go back to 3rd grade basics, bud, because you're just going in circles, and I'm done going in circles with you, bud.
You're stating why something is more dense than the other, but you're not explaining why the dense thing would go down. You're just stating the obvious. No shit, you're denser than the air, but why the fuck are you going down?
Because you're fucking. That's just like your head. Your head is dense. Your mind is so fucking dense that you can't understand this concept, bro. Like what the fuck?
Because what you're doing is you're stating a generalization that doesn't lead to something else.
It's not a generalization, dude. Let's take the same object. The fucking apple, right? You seen people bobbing for apples because apples fucking float, right? Oh my god.
I liked your skydiving example. So let's say a person's skydiving and they're less dense in the air. So can you explain the phenomena going on?
How would they be less dense than the air?
Or not less dense, more dense.
What
Sorry.
the fuck?
I misspoke.
When is a skydiver ever less dense?
I just said I misspoke.
Air?
Can we get off that?
You want to get off that because you're about to self-cook?
Because I misspoke?
Buddy.
And
I don't know what you were trying to say. Okay, then what were you trying to say? If you misspoke, I'll give you the chance. What were you trying to say?
I'm saying that the skydiver, yes, is more dense than the air. But why is that phenomena of the skydiver going down happen?
Because
why is it that dense things go? Why is it that
because he's more dense than the air? Literally, why the skydiver fucking goes down? Because he's more dense than the medium surrounding him. When he hits the water, what's going to happen?
But you're like missing the next part of why the dense things go down.
Okay, what's the next part then? What is the next part, Goose?
It goes down because denser things have more mass than the ambient air above.
Stated that. I literally stated that.
Wait. So you're saying a human has more mass in the whole atmosphere?
Lad.
No, and the air surrounding.
You're not going to interrupt. Well, wait. I'll get to you, okay?
Oh,
Goose
sorry.
and I are talking. Give me a second, okay? Give me a second. Thank you. Sorry about that. I wasn't trying to yell at you. But like, whoa. It was too much. So I explained this to you already, Goose. Right? That the mass of something, the weight, the material weight of an object going through a different medium, right, is why. You asked why. I've already told you why. Okay, now I want you to repeat back to me what I've told you.
What is weight?
No, repeat back to me what I've told you.
I already know what you're saying, and it's true. But
Then
you're not giving a reason.
I just gave, oh my lord, you got an apple. You drop the apple in the air and it falls down, right? G isn't making it fall.
You're making an
right?
observation.
G is calculated in the fall because of the apple. Now, let's do this. Now, the apple goes in the water. Which way does the apple go? It goes up. It floats in the water. Why? Because it's less dense than that medium. G isn't making it go up. G definitely isn't making it go down.
So why does the water go down then?
Why does water go down? Like through the air?
Why is the less dense object going up, but the water goes down? The more dense water.
So you're wondering why water, like why
Let's say something that's less dense than the water goes up and is buoyant, and the water wants to remain lower.
Okay, so you're basically asking why does rain fall? Right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I just wanted to ask that clarifying question. So again, the answer remains. The rain falls because the water is more dense than the air.
Yes,
the more dense things will fall through that fucking medium. Okay, so like, why are we still going in circles about this, Goose?
Because there's an explanation.
I just fucking gave it to you.
The more dense water.
Oh my fucking god.
The more dense water, which I know is more. This is crazy. Like it's like you want to it's like you want to be right, but then ignore gravity. Like it's like
for fuck's sake.
It's like you want to completely ignore that part of science. Like it's weird. Like
ignore what part of science? I haven't ignored shit, dude.
Like you're just ignoring why it goes down. It's just fucking one word. It's gravity. Like it's
no, fucking no.
No, it's three-toed gnomes.
Well,
it's
this
three-toed
is where
gnomes.
you got to just ask him what gravity is.
So you go ahead and tell me what's gravity, Goose. Go ahead, you school me.
But you don't believe in that, so it's like
wow. So we have to believe in it. Is it like Jesus, bro?
No. You can tell me. You can tell me what gravity is.
That's what I'm saying. Is it like Jesus? We have to believe in it, or is something you can actually show us? Well, so it's a religion then.
Sure, man.
So gravity force.
Also, so you have a religious view of gravity. Okay, well, I mean, that's fine. You can have a religious view of gravity, pray to it, do whatever you want to it. I mean, you're just saying is gravity. Like I'm supposed to accept that as there's some actual truth there, but you haven't showed us what gravity is. You said we don't believe in it, like it's some kind of religion thing that we have to believe. You're saying it's science, but it can't be science if I have to believe in it. Science is something that can be repeatable, tested, and you haven't done that yet. Can you show us gravity or what gravity is to you? Can you explain it to us?
Brother, don't you think that the explanation of
gravity... Don't ask me what I think. Show me what is gravity, bro. That's what you need to do.
Don't you think that explanation of gravity is a better explanation than, well, more dense things fall?
No.
Explanations? Or some story about Narnia is a better explanation about actual things that happen? What?
He doesn't get it, Elmo. He does not fucking get it whatsoever. Yeah. He thinks that gravity is a force. Period. He thinks that gravity is what pulls stuff down. Period.
This is crazy.
This is great, bro. Is that what you think gravity is?
Yeah, I guess I'm stupid.
You must be, because Einstein replaced that shit.
You said it, not us. You said it.
Yeah. So you think gravity is still a force?
Yeah, I guess.
I could show
Is that
you
what
right
you
now.
believe?
I guess I'm naive.
Is that
Yes,
what you
you are.
believe?
Yeah, I have a belief.
Yeah, well then, guess what? Einstein kicked away freaking gravity being as a force. Now it's in effect, bro.
Yeah, catch this, Goose. Simple, quick little Google search says, why is gravity not a force? A force is often defined as a mass that changes speed and or direction, i.e. accelerates. Exactly what I was talking about with relative density. Gravity has no mass, so it cannot be a force. It just causes things that already have mass to quote-unquote attract to each other. However, that part is definitely wrong because there is no naturally observed mass attracting mass in nature.
Effective curvature of space-time is
No.
manifested as a force. Yeah.
Curvature of space-time is neither a force either. The curvature, it's the
I didn't
theory
say it
of
was a
special
force. I said
relativity.
it
The
manifests as
theory,
a force.
right?
It's an effect, but it manifests as a force that we can
No,
observe.
sir. No, sir. The theory
Okay. Well,
of special relativity. It is a theory. It has remained a theory for all of this time. It cannot be proven as such, which is really funny, right? Because they grid out this plane, like a dimensional plane, and then they like sink a globe into it. And they go, see? It's relative density. But nobody can actually demonstrate this, replicate this, show this, prove this any kind of way. Okay?
you had this conversation with like a physics professor?
Excuse me?
Have you ever had this conversation with like a physics professor?
Oh, yeah. I would love to. I'd fucking wreck them.
I would very much like to see that. Yeah, you would definitely recommend.
You know, there have been plenty of physicists that have come through here. There was even an optics expert that had come through here. What's his name? Is it Dr. John? Is it John D? He was a globe Earth believer, and now, and he was a globe Earth believer in his even in his early career of optics and things like that. But he's now a flat earther. He went out and he did some long range optics tests and measurements and things like that. And he's like, well, okay, it's definitely compared the math, and said, okay, yeah, I concede. That's what intellectually honest people do, though. They will concede.
There's no way someone with like an ABET accredited PhD would be a flat earther.
Oh, yes, there is. And there are plenty. I promise you, son, there are plenty.
Is wild.
So that's irrelevant. It's meta. That's meta. And absolutely relevant to the case. So you've got no argument. You just think, you believe, right? That's the word. You believe that gravity is a force. However, I've just walked you through how it is not a force. I even gave you a little...
Walked me through an observation.
Excuse me?
You walked me through an observation that anyone can
walk you through an observation?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, so you're making these observations. This is something you could also test, right? So we could actually be doing science on this. Woo!
But simply all you told me was things go down.
Boy, you didn't fucking listen at all. You must have listened with
your
your mouth.
explanation was literally that you were saying dense things go down.
Holy shit, Goose. Yeah. So guess what? An apple?
Yeah, not all the time.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. An apple, just one apple.
It doesn't go down all the time. So that's a straw man. We didn't say dense thing goes down.
Right.
Because guess what? The water actually is more dense than the less dense item.
For the love of God, you can take an apple and
it's called relative. It's called relative density, man. So if you don't understand it, you need to look it up and Google it. So what happens is that if the object is denser than the medium, therefore it will go down because it what it does is it displaces the medium around it. Now, when the object is exerting a force on the medium that is denser than the object, the force that is exerting the object is exerting just a pushback from the medium, which pushes back the object up.
And that elbow, that's why I use the example of an apple. Just an apple. Because the apple falls through air but floats in water, which is a perfect example of relative density, right? So relative to the medium, that's what that, but he's not getting it. He's not understanding what these words actually mean. That's his biggest hang up.
You ever heard of specific gravity?
That's what
that is relative density, dumbass.
Oh my god, it's relative density, specific gravity. It's the same fucking thing, and that's what we're talking about, Goose.
So then what's the disconnect if you know what specific gravity is?
What is your disconnect? It's specific to the medium that it's in. What is your disconnect, Goose?
I think you're tripping here.
You're tripping. So
you're tripping, Goose. You don't fucking get it. I'm getting loud and I'm getting excited because I'm really frustrated with you. You're just not getting it. You're like a brick. You're absorbent as a brick. Nothing's sinking in. You don't get it.
Dense things.
You're a dense thing. You are the densest thing. Holy shit.
So when something is denser than water, why does it sink in the water?
Holy shit. Elbow, you want this one?
I'm not gonna go through this again. This guy's a moron.
So why is it that when the less dense water is on top and the more dense item goes down, why does it go down though? There's got to be a reason it goes in a downward direction.
So hold on. Let me
what did you just say?
For real,
the water's less dense, right? And let's say you have like something that's like
less dense. Okay, hold on.
More denser than the water. It allows for it to sink.
Goose. The water is less dense than what? The water is less dense. You said the water is less dense, but that's like a fractured sentence. The water is less dense than what?
The item that's sinking.
Air?
The item that's sinking in the water.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
Okay, so the water is less dense than the item that is... Okay, so if the water is less dense than the object will do what?
Yeah, I kept saying it. It's sinking.
It'll sink! Yeah! This is relative density. This is medium relationship.
Interesting. Okay, so then why does it only go in one direction though?
Just admit you got on, bro.
It only goes in one direction. Hey, did you guys know that shit only goes in one fucking direction? Like, heavy things. Like, okay, so if I drop a lead ball,
because the floor is on there.
Put a lead ball through the air, is the lead ball gonna float in the water? No, the lead is heavier than the air, it's heavier than the water. Like,
where else would it go to?
It's just weird that no matter
where else would it go to, Goose?
It's always
where would it go?
In one direction.
Where would it go, Goose?
You globsters are so dumb. You say it always goes down the water, always goes straight down, but you also want us to think that it goes in a circle. On the girth, that don't make no sense.
Get him, lad. Get him.
High as hell, bro.
Because he literally doesn't get it. Like, lad, you seem to understand. Goose, why don't you mute up for just a sec? Because, lad seems to get it. Lad seems to understand that different objects in different mediums have buoyancy and density. He gets that. But you don't, Goose.
It's crazy that we're using these terms while excluding, gravity. It's just so wild.
You still haven't told me what gravity is, bro. We've been waiting. What is gravity, bro?
What definition would you want? Because I could.
Why are you asking me?
Straight from you.
Like you already know it, brother.
Straight from you, Goose. Straight from your brain pan. What is gravity?
Well, gravity is two objects exert a force on each other, and this is due to the curvature of space-time.
So it's object, right? So it would have to be an object first
something
before
of mass.
you even have gravity.
Mass, things of mass, or whatever. Matter, and then mass.
Lad, maybe you want to talk.
No, is it a mass or an object?
Well, an object has mass, so yeah.
Maybe Lad can level with you, Goose.
I'd rather not talk to that guy. He's kind of loud.
Because why? Because Lad.
What do you have against me? Because I know more than you, so you think you could talk more than me?
Dude, you sound like you're like.
Who cares?
He's trolling. He's trolling.
Right?
He's
Everybody
trolling.
sounds different.
Hey, shut up! I said don't be dumb.
He's trolling.
Who cares? Who cares? He clearly understands that you don't fucking get it.
No, he's just repeating your fucking point to troll.
No, he called you out, Goose. He called you out. And I don't even think that Lad's a flat earther. And he called you out, bro.
Yeah, he fucked me up.
Yeah, the fuck you did. No, you fucked yourself up, honestly.
Yeah,
you did. Right. You just dug your own grave. Just keep digging a hole. You can't tell us what gravity is from your own brain pan. You seem to completely escapes you.
What was that?
Is.
You wouldn't accept it?
Yeah.
Why would we need to accept it, bro?
That's a cope. You're coping.
I don't know, because that's how we have conversations about science, I guess.
Oh, so you think science, you have to accept science? That's math for you, bro.
No, but you exchange like, previously established theories and laws to base that on.
You think that is an established theory? What's a theory in science?
So you think it's not?
What's a theory in science?
Well, how we use gravity is a law.
Gravity's not a law; it's a theory. The relative or the special relativity,
which is an explanation that goes into the curvature of space-time, but then you have the law.
There's no curvature of space. How do you curve space and time? Give me a bucket of space and time and show me how you curve that shit.
Yeah, sadly, I can't fucking show you.
I'm sorry. Did you answer what was theory in science?
What, you want me to Google it and read it down to you or something? You want me to?
No, I want you to tell me what's a theory in science. Is you saying the theory is an established theory?
Yeah, we want it from your brain.
So I don't fuck it up. I'm gonna read it out because that's what
I so now you're gonna read it up.
Yeah,
he got to Google his shit because he ain't prepared.
That's fine. Go ahead and read it up. What is a scientific theory?
To actually look things up in the real world here.
Go ahead. Fine. Go ahead. Fine. Look it up. What's a scientific theory?
Should I mute it? Hold up.
See, this is the problem, right? You think you're geared up for battle, and then you got to gear up in the middle of battle. Uh-oh. You think you come right there is proof that you don't know shit. You don't know shit about the very thing that you believe in. Period.
I gotcha. Thanks, Mama Bean. Anyways, it's a well-substantiated explanation of some aspect of the natural world based on a body of facts that have been repeatedly confirmed through observation and experiment.
Uh-oh. Great. So, if there was, if it's an established theory, so there should be some experiments that has been done, some hypotheses that have been written up by the person that supposedly discovers this phenomenon that's happening, and
which one?
There should be some. I mean, so there should be some data on that. So, where is the hypothesis and the experiment conducted for gravity? Please show.
Do you think that's never been done before or something?
Oh, please show it to me.
Elbow and Jenna, are you guys disagreeing? Because Jenna has been saying multiple times that gravity is a theory, and Elbow now, based on the definition, gravity hasn't been through the scientific method or demonstrated, so it's not a theory. So which one
and I believe Jenna is saying that it's a theory. I'm speaking for you. I'm sorry, Jenna. I believe Jenna thinks it's saying it's a theory as a colloquial theory. Am I correct, Jenna?
Yeah, colloquially, it is theoretically gravity being a force. Let me specify that gravity as a force, or even this warping and bending of space-time, is a theory, not a law. Are we on the same page with this?
You just read the definition of theory, and that doesn't go with a theory. Gravity wouldn't go with that. But you keep saying that, Jenna, that gravity is a theory when it hasn't been confirmed or experimented with.
Well, I mean, I understand that, and from where I stand, something remains a theory, which is not a fact, right? It's not a fact. It remains a theory until proven or disproven, right?
But then
incorrect, Jenna. Yeah, incorrect, Jenna.
Correct, Jenna.
Okay, I'm here.
It's theoretical.
You are agreeing with the Glober, and Elbow is disagreeing with both of you.
Yeah, okay, and then I'm probably right.
No, you're wrong.
Goose, you're actually dead wrong.
I'm gonna claim
you read the right definition, but you're wrong on you're wrong on what they're saying that is an established gravity is an established theory. It is incorrect. It is theoretical.
There's a law.
Gravity is not a law. No.
I'll look it up, Playboy.
Whose law is it? Who made it?
Newton's.
Yeah. So unfortunately, Newton's law got debunked. It got superseded by Einstein.
No.
Oh no.
No.
Look it up.
Guess what happened?
Look it up.
Those laws still apply. It's just manifested.
No, it does not. Because Einstein's they're contradictory.
How?
Yeah, they're contradictory because one describes gravity as a force and the other one describes gravity as an effect. It can't be both a force and an effect.
Guess what? The force is
the force causes the effect?
The effect manifests as a force, brother.
So you're saying gravity is both the force and the effect? What the fuck?
Yeah, it can't be
manifested as a force.
It cannot be the cause and the effect.
It's the gravity as we use it as a force is the effect from the curvature of space-time.
What? Say that again.
Gravity, that as we use it as a force, is the effect of that curvature of space-time.
So the force would be the cause, right? And the effect would be the curvature of space-time. So you're still saying it's the cause.
No, the curvature would be the space-time curvature.
What's space-time? Again, so you're saying it's an established fact, so let's figure it out. Where's the hypothesis that Newton wrote, and where's the test that he conducted? The experiment.
There's a bunch of shit online, bro. You can find it.
It's your claim, though.
I'm not your ChatGPT, bro. This has been tested.
Well, it's your claim, bro. You're trying to say that this is an established theory. So let's look for it, man.
Dude,
let's go look it up. It's your shit, man. Come on, let's do it.
Many smart people have tested.
Many smart people. So now you're believing again instead of actually finding out the truth.
I'll use the presumptions that many smart scientists have.
So you're believing again, another religion starting. You have a religion. Here we go.
Yeah, the same way I believe the scientists.
Praise be to gravity.
And the physics.
Glory be to gravity, because the priests established it.
It's almost like we have to use presuppositions for like everything in life.
Oh, there's a problem with presuppositions. So pretty much, to put it like this: have you ever heard of Hitchens Racer?
Negative.
So Hitchens Racer is a term where you say like Occam's Racer, the thing with less assumptions tend to be the correct one. So Hitchens Racer says that if something can be dismissed without evidence. So something like that is presented without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. So if you don't have no evidence of this quote unquote gravity, therefore I can dismiss it just the same way without worrying about it because you have no evidence to show me. So I don't have to give you evidence against it. So bye-bye gravity.
It's just that if you wanted to find it, you could find it yourself. And
so something again is Hitchens Racer, bro. I don't have to find something that you're trying to present to me that you have no evidence of.
I don't give a fuck to like.
Right? So I don't give a fuck either, bro. I mean, you're over here trying to make me believe in your religious have this believe. There's this heliocentric belief of this religious gravity you have, and you haven't presented any evidence for.
My brother, there's like,
and it's supposed to be the miracle cure.
Right now.
It's supposed to be the miracle cure to holding on to this damn globe.
Yeah, it's the secure.
I'm pretty sure you probably have one of those rosaries with the little globe emblem on it.
What?
Little rosaries with globes.
No,
it's your religion, man. And does it have a G for gravity instead of a cross?
No, but I got like a NASA sticker on my laptop.
Figures. I bet you do.
Yeah, I fuck with it heavy.
I bet you. So again, don't want your religious belief, man, unless you can provide some evidence for it.
I got you, bro. Sadly, I'm not a fucking Mormon or I don't know, some preacher, so I'm not gonna do all that. But I think there's a lot of smart people who have done a good amount of experiments.
There you go, believing again.
You want me to search one? I could search.
Trust the priests.
We've searched for 12 years. There's no experiments for gravity. There's no experiments for gravity because there's no observed natural phenomena. So you're done. Simple as that.
Okay. Well, you heard it here, folks.
I mean, that's why I want him to search, because I want him to go deep into it and find out that he's actually in a real religion.
I feel like this argument always just comes down to like semantics. It's like never.
No, not semantics. It's come down to evidence.
I gotcha. All right, Playboys. Have a good night.
Good night.
Did he leave?
What a dickhead.
Dude, I don't know. I just don't think the Goose has a very high IQ, period.
He probably has a good IQ. He's probably an intelligent guy, but I've seen many very intelligent people just drop in a circle when it comes to the gravity argument. Or any argument.
I got to a point where I was like, I don't know if I'm not understanding him or if he's not understanding me. But I'm pretty darn sure he wasn't understanding me.
No, I understood what he was asking you. What he was trying to ask you is, yeah, okay, I accept that. I'm paraphrasing him. He accepted that less dense objects in a more dense medium move in a certain way. But what he was trying to get from you is, how does that happen?
How am I supposed to answer that? How does that happen?
Well, you could start with the Archimedes principle, I guess, and then work your way upwards from there.
You cut out there. Would you repeat that?
I didn't catch the first part. What was the question again? What happened?
Hi.
What's up, Oxygen?
I'm just here to see what's up.
Good. You came in at a good time. We're trying to figure out if anybody has evidence from this globe.
I don't know either way, to be honest with you.
I mean, you do believe that you live in a globe, right?
Well, that's what they say, but I don't really get the flat Earth stuff either. You know what I'm saying?
You don't get what?
Like, I don't know what to think.
I mean, what do you
If
see
a
when you go
meteorite,
outside?
if a meteorite was to hit a flat Earth, wouldn't that smash it in half like a discus, like a dish?
Meteorite? What are you talking
right?
about?
Like, it kind of makes sense.
What the fuck is a meteorite?
What? Huh? By the way,
like when you look at the
one
moon,
question I
there's
had
craters.
is, if you walk off of the edge, you just kind of...
What are you talking about? What edge?
The edge.
Are we back in 2014, are we?
I guess so. I don't know what you talking about. What edge you talking about here?
Imagine there was no ice wall. That would be an edge, yes?
What? Ice wall? Edge?
Guys.
You flat earthers say there's an ice wall. Do not start this.
Imagine if you...
Flat earthers say that. What are you talking about? That's all globe. Is there no ice shelf in the globe?
Wall in the globe, I'm afraid.
Are you serious?
It's just the Antarctica. What?
So there is an ice shelf that they had to do.
There
had
are
to
ice
use.
shelves
Okay, so there is an ice wall then.
Shelf, which is not.
Which is a wall of ice, is it not?
You're correct.
Okay, so there is an ice wall on the globe. Okay, so why are you trying to? So why are you trying to tell us about an ice wall when your globe is the one that has the ice wall?
Well, you're flat Earth thing.
Okay, but you're talking about edges and falling off and about breaking a meteor breaking and a meteor breaking the Earth in half somehow.
Series.
I don't even know what are you talking about. I have a model in your head about a flat Earth that we don't have for some odd reason.
I want you to update my model.
I don't have a model, bro.
What? Update your model of what?
What the fuck is the model?
What's model? What is a model?
No, tell me. Okay, stop shifting the context.
I'll put it like this.
Cindy Crawford.
Show me your model. Show me your model, and I'll show you mine.
I don't need to show you my model because it's clearly wrong. I want the update.
Well, I mean, you clearly don't have a model because I've never seen a Globe Earth model.
Replace whatever's there with yours.
Well, guess what? Falsification is not. I don't need to replace with a falsify it. So
I'm simply trying to see your model.
Exactly.
I don't have one.
Maybe Oxygen isn't understanding, but hey, man, the whole thing about it is the Globe Earth doesn't even have a model, right? Especially,
it has like countless
don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Okay, it does not have a model since the radius value curvature rate has been repeatedly falsified. Right, so that leaves us intellectually honest individuals going, okay, so we don't know how big the Earth is now. We do know that it is flat.
2,000 years ago.
We do know that it is flat as far as the eye can see, as far as our best cameras can see, as far as our best telescopes can see. Flat.
You understand telescopes have a limit on Earth. Telescopes have a limit on Earth.
Shut up. Okay, far exceeding the limit of a geometric, right? Far exceeding the geometric limitation of what a ball Earth would allow, right? So after falsifying that repeatedly,
What about
we now
refraction?
fucking shut up. We now don't know. Shut up. Shut up, Perry. You need to mute yourself right now. Okay. We don't know how to do it now. We know for a fact that it's not a globe. We know for a fact that the math doesn't match. We know for a fact that the radius is not 3959 miles.
I think we know for a fact that you're an absolute fucking retard.
Oh, that's all you've got. All right, next person, please, because all this person has is ad hominem attacks.
When a woman gets angry, normally they're chucking things at me. When I hear a woman get angry, that's what I've got.
Oh, well, trust me, I'm not angry yet.
You sound angry.
I'm a little frustrated when I can't even finish. I can't even land a point without getting continuously interrupted. Yeah, that it's frustrating. Not angry, frustrated.
Okay. So, if the Earth was like a record player, a disc, and you chuck a stone at it, it would shatter. But if you chuck a stone at a basketball, a solid round object, it's less likely to break in half. How come the Earth hasn't been split in half yet? Please don't tell me about it. Oh no. What do you mean? How can you not understand what I'm talking about? Is it my accent?
Is the Earth a disc, like a freaking record?
Yeah, bro's claiming Earth's a disc, dude. We don't even claim that shit. We're just I know that shit's flat. I don't know about it being a disc, but I know that as far as I can see, test, measure with all optical assistance, that shit's flat.
But if the Earth was flat, wouldn't that? How thick is the Earth then?
Listen, if it was a sphere, it wouldn't have water on the surface of it, and we wouldn't have any gas pressure. If it was a sphere.
Do we have to know what the bottom of it looks like in order to determine the top is indeed flat? As far as we can see with all optical...
If it was a sphere, you wouldn't have liquid water on the surface, and there would be no gas pressure. If it was a sphere.
Wouldn't that create an imbalance and make the Earth tumble? Therefore, the night sky and the stars would move irrationally.
It's motionless. It's not moving. It's not moving. It's not moving. Tumbling will be moving. Tumbling will be moving, but it's not moving.
But meteorites, big ones, they tumble because they're not even objects.
Okay,
no, the thing is that cartoons that you have in your head that you label meteorites, that doesn't affect reality, dude. The imaginary stuff that you have in your head, that doesn't affect reality. Sorry, man.
That's a flat earther saying that. That was bizarre what you just did.
No, that's in your head. When you say meteorites, like rocks coming from outer space, bigger than Texas, hitting the flat plate in the vacuum of space, that's something in your imagination. Sorry, bro. That's you believing in cartoons in your head, but that's not reality, man. Hopefully you realize this.
Oh no, you're the State Department. No, he's still here. You're the State Department is here again.
Just how come the Egyptians have never put a hieroglyphic of a flat Earth, but yet they were ahead of a lot of things, but yet they don't mention flat earthers with the Egyptians?
They made hieroglyphs of
Maybe they didn't need to.
Objects, apples, vases, and different objects. But the Earth is not an object, dude.
We have lasers
they
now.
make hieroglyphs about giraffes, lions, and people, and different things, but not of the Earth. No, not of the Earth.
They mostly told stories about their culture, not necessarily of the Earth.
Yeah, maybe they didn't have the outside perspective to be able to draw the whole of existence. Maybe they didn't have that, but they did made hieroglyphs of apples, and people, because they saw that.
You
But
do
they
realize
probably-
we have lasers now. Hello?
Yeah.
But the
No, we don't.
Egyptians
We don't have
built
lasers. No.
Yes, we do. We know the Earth is
No, you
round.
don't have any lasers. Do
Thank
you have any
you.
lasers?
Globe. Globe.
How do you know
But
that?
the
How do laser, a straight line of light, prove that Earth is a globe?
Yeah, lasers
didn't they
debunk the
build the-
globe. Lasers don't
Alright,
work
I
on
just-
a
I
spinning
just-
sphere. Sorry.
I just posted a hieroglyph of Earth as they saw it.
Oh shit!
What does that look like to you?
To me, it
It
looks
doesn't
like
look. It doesn't
the
look like a
mother-
globe.
it looks like, we're on Mother Earth. There's resonant frequencies. It looks like they're on a level ground with the sky strung out over them. Maybe
See, it looks like a disc. They're standing on discs, but a meteorite would smash the discs in half. See?
You go again with the meteorites. Where's the meteorites at?
It's in space from another planet, cosmic universes
It's a
away.
space from another planet. Okay, can you confirm this somehow? Validate the space for me?
Yeah, because we're traveling through space, orbiting the sun, and we're
Circular
traveling
logic.
around the galaxy.
When you say traveling through space, do you mean like the space between your ears?
I mean, our brains are yeah. I mean,
Yeah. So the space that you're talking about, that's in your head, right? That's something in your somewhere in there that you thinking about it, and now you're speaking of.
You know what I think is crazy? Is that in 1920, the Universal Studios had this graven image of Earth, right? They had this globe Earth as their emblem, right? And then we get to the birth of NASA, and they get there, and then they send us back an exact globe Earth that looks just like the 1920s Universal Studio globe, which nobody had ever been up high enough ever. Nobody has ever been, even yet, up high enough to see the Earth in its entirety, or Earth curve for that matter. Yet, how they knew in 1920 what the Earth looked like in its entirety.
What the earth in their imagination, in their heads, look like in their minds. That's the way Hollywood makes stuff, And then NASA did the same thing, copycat, just imaginary stuff, fantasy, fiction.
Well, and it's crazy.
So TV Nobi, can you validate your space, bro? Where's the validation for that?
TV Nobi.
just look, guys. Continue with the conversation.
Oh, you're looking it up? Okay, fine.
No, TV. No, let's keep talking about the fantasy that you're talking about. The fantasy of outer space. Let's keep talking about that.
Excuse me. Don't use that word. That is a fantasy. I don't say outlandish accusations that you have fantasies. So let's not just prove ourselves.
Listen, bro. No, let me tell him this. Outer space was never discovered. That was invented, right? You know this, right?
Yeah, the infinite expanse that just goes on and on and on, and other galaxies far, far, far away. It's a cool story. Very imaginative.
It's like in Serenity. Why do you think they invented Star Trek for, bro? The Final Frontier.
Well, when I say invented, it was more like a made-up story, not an invention, like like a battery or I don't know, a car or a clock, not like that. It was made up fantasy, like Star Wars.
Wow! How dare you?
It's true.
Yeah.
Star Wars is not made up. It's a real thing that happened.
Well, the whole thing is
prove it.
In reality,
just prove it.
Yeah, prove it. But in reality, you can't have
just prove it.
Expanding, open, endless fact.
Tell him, get him to prove it.
It's all good, guys. We're all here. We all believe in
That's what I thought. No proof. You see what happens when you let them try to speak?
Yeah, the frantic Googling intensifies.
TV Novi, you know what else was
Well, this is what happens when you can't show evidence for your belief. Okay.
Hey,
you cope.
TV Novi, you know what also was invented? Spinning globes with water on the outside and the gas pressure without a vacuum in the vacuum of space. That was invented as well, or made up. Oh, you can say the globe that you buy in the globe that you buy at the store. That's an invention. So yeah, it was invented.
Then what are the Starlink satellites? The thousands and thousands of Starlink satellites. What are they orbiting in order for them?
Like high altitude devices that we can send very high up within the contained environment. Yeah, we can send stuff high up. You never seen that happening? Yeah, stuff that you send up. Yeah.
How does it stay there? Is it such a small object?
The thing is, you gotta make a separation between stuff that works in reality and then the fantasy cartoons that you're thinking is reality. Those are separated things, bro.
So Elon Musk is the world's richest person based on SpaceX, who's helped him also get there with Tesla, right? But that's
Elon Musk has never put anything in space. He pays people to do that. You know that, right?
Okay. The same as Bill Gates.
He's a spokesperson. He's a public guy. He's a public face.
Yeah.
He's like the president. You know, the president doesn't do any of the work, right? He doesn't do that. You know that, right?
I mean, he signs stuff. I'd say that's work. Sounds like work.
With an annoying
science work. What is that?
He signs like papers and stuff, like with a pen.
Yeah.
Do you believe?
Oh yeah. He signs the papers and he draws the cartoons and he's like, look, this paper says that we're gonna go to Mars one day and we're gonna do things in outer space. It's like Star Wars, Hollywood, Disney.
Doesn't that sound cool?
NASA, SpaceX.
Yeah, love those things.
Yeah, there's all Disney, all Hollywood, all fantasy.
Oh,
I bet you love Narnia.
Hollywood.
It's true, actually. What he's saying is true. Fun fact: Werner von Braun, right, godfather of racketeering, and Walt Disney happen to be pretty good pals.
Oh wow, it's kind of cool, isn't it? I don't believe in grass. I think grass is fake.
That's the good thing is you don't have to believe that. The good thing is you don't have to believe it. You can see it right there. You probably don't come out of your room, so you haven't ever touched grass because you're actually in your room all day. I guess.
Did you guys know when you look up, you're looking at space?
Actually, there's space between me and my computer.
You guys, I'm sorry.
When you're looking at the TV and you see the cartoons about space, that's what you believe in. But when you look up in the sky,
TV?
that's not the cartoon and the TV. Those are different things.
Did I say TV? I said when you look up in the space.
When you say outer space, right? The space that you around the globe, that stuff, you only saw it in TV. When you look up, that's not what you saw on the TV.
Have you seen like the images of the flat Earth, like above the Earth? Have you seen those before?
You mean like footage from aircraft or
no, like images, like when they like
high altitude balloons looking across the horizontal frame of reference? Yeah, people, you can find a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, what's that? What's that black stuff in the background? What is that?
Oh, the black stuff is that?
Yeah,
the black stuff up there, the celestial, the heavens above. I mean, the black stuff, I guess, is an unknown. Do you know what it is? Can you give me some bucket of it? Like, can you give me a glass?
Yeah,
of
nobody knew, but then we named it. We called it space. That's why we
it might be a medium that you have never been to. You're never going to go to, and any man that you know ever knew never been there. So how do they know? How do you know?
Because we
Is
named
the
it.
sky blue or is it sky dark?
You use the silly names and you think it is
No,
real.
he
blue,
thinks
and then we called it the sky
because
because it was up.
he named it something and he believes it's something. That's what it is because he believes it.
What is it?
You don't have you don't have an up in a globe. You only have out.
Oh, there is no up. That's correct, Elbow. There is no up and down in
Why
a
did
globe
we name the
card,
sky
but we
the
do
sky?
have up and
Does
down in
anyone know?
reality. So
Does
therefore, the
anyone
globe
know?
is a fantasy.
Why did we name the sky the sky? Does anyone know?
Who named the
Oh,
sky?
people call it the sky.
Can you tell me?
Cielo,
Can you
the
tell me
heavens
who
above,
named
the
it?
celestial realm.
Can you tell me who named it?
Many different
no
names.
clue.
I
I'm
don't know.
asking you
People
guys.
do
You
that,
guys are like
know?
the experts here. So we named the
People
sky.
do
The
that.
sky was
People name things. You know that, right?
yeah. So
That's
people
what
name
happens
the
in
black
reality.
thing space, and why do you not want to believe it? Because it's called space. Do you not like that
The
name?
black? You mean like the crayon stuff, like the black?
Okay, so
let me ask you this: Is the sky and space different?
Yeah, they're two different colors. I'd say they're two different things. Yeah.
So this is just how does that work then? They occupy the same area, don't they?
The sky's lower, like in the earth, like inside of the dome, as you guys call it.
So
that's
in the
blue.
daytime, you don't see space.
You called it that.
Hey, don't interrupt me. Thank you, good boy. All right, so inside the earth, we call it the sky, and then outside.
Oh, we're not gonna be like that.
Yeah.
Inside the earth, you mean like below your feet or something? Underground?
If there is a difference, there must be a container which you have not shown. You must show the container for the pressure to exist in the sky.
When he said inside of the earth, do you mean like underground? What happening? Where is he? Did he leave?
Oh, he got so muted. He's telling us, "Good boy." We were gonna let him speak, but then he wants to act like he's commanding somebody to quiet down. He could be a good boy and shut up.
Wait, is he still here or not?
Oh yeah, he's still here.
Clown
So
of
mute. Can you just demonstrate the globe for us? Can you demonstrate it? Demonstrate it, please.
Funny thing, you want to call the sky different than the space, outer space, but they're looking the same direction. So, are you not looking at just sky?
Hello. When I joined the conversation about flat Earth, I think when you say it's flat Earth, it's like completely bullshit, and there are a lot of proofs which I can give here.
No, bullshit is something that you can find in nature. Is you can grab bullshit
Yeah,
and
I find it nature
manure
that is.
and use it for different purposes.
I find it nature. I
Flat
saw the
Earth is a
nature.
description
I
of the
saw the
surface.
nature, and
Those
it's
are
false.
you can find bullshit on top of the surface. Yeah.
No, I'm saying I saw in nature, and the claims you're making is false. And I can give you proof one by one.
Wait, can you specify what you said is false? Go ahead.
Okay. So you told me about Earth being flat. So there are literally photographic evidence from space, from NASA, ISRO, ESA.
You mean you know there's a difference between
They have
cartoons
released live satellite feed of
and
rotating Earth.
imagery that is made in a computer and photographs, right? Photographs is something that you take a camera and you go out there in reality and you photograph that stuff that is real. Then if you present some fantasy thing that is not in reality, that's not a photograph. If you take a photograph of
Oh my
Aslan
God. You
in
are saying that
Hollywood
claim is
studio,
false.
that might
You're
be
telling me the evidence
you
is
taking a
false. Like you
photograph of
said, let me
something
prove that. Let
that
me
is a
prove that it's true.
mannequin or
Let me
something
prove
of
that is
that
true.
looks
Let me
like
prove.
that.
Let me
But if
prove.
you go, if you
Okay,
think
you are
the
not letting me
imagery of
prove
a
it.
movie,
Okay,
that's not a
you
photograph.
can
Those
just
are
yap a
different
lot.
things. Photographs and imagery, you have to make a separation between those things. You can have photographs of reality and you can have like imagery or pictures of fantasy stuff. Not the same. Do you get it? No? Yes?
Let us unmute Clownify because he's a clown and he will only make a mockery of himself with his silly globe arguments.
Just let the clowns out for now. I'll clown them a little bit.
No, Divine came back.
Yeah, I came
Clownify
back.
could
I'm
sit.
saying,
Clownify could sit on me for a little bit longer. He could be a good boy.
like,
Wait,
would you
the
let me
guy that
speak
was
for
talking about
1
the
minute?
sky, what did he do? He was just talking about his fantasy. Come on, Apple.
It was telling you to be quiet and then say good boy. And he's trying to think like you run something.
Oh, okay.
So
He was telling
I'm
me
showing
that.
you.
All right.
Yeah. So he doesn't run anything.
I won't
He
be
could muted
triggered.
for a bit.
Okay, so it's between me and GMC. Okay, so the claim was Earth being round, spherical. That's my claim, and I have certain facts to prove you that Earth is round. Okay, so
Okay, so you do. Okay,
first
so
off,
that's the claim. Do you have measurements that go accordingly to the spherical geometry of the claim globe? Do you have measurements of that? Yes, no.
Maybe so.
what?
You said your claim. You just put your claim on the table. The Earth is a sphere, and that sphere has a certain diameter. It has certain geometry to it, right? Correct.
Certain diametry. What's your claim? I don't know. I'm not getting you.
You said it's a sphere. This sphere has a geometry, specific measurements to it. Yes, no?
Yeah, yes, you're right.
Yes, yes. So do you have the measurements that go accordingly to the curvature of this sphere? Have you measured that across the surface of the Earth? Yes or no?
The measurement of Earth. You want to measure the Earth, right?
Okay, you said that the ground that you're standing on is a sphere, right? And that sphere must be curving all across because spheres are curving, correct?
Yeah.
Have you measured the curvature of the sphere that you're talking about across the surface of the Earth or the surface of waters across the Earth? Do you have a measurement for that?
Me personally, or you mean to say the scientists?
Any demonstration, any measurement that go and conforms to the specific geometry of the sphere that you're claiming, the specific numbers to it.
So there is a thing. Earth is not a perfect sphere.
Is it dropping over distance? Is it dropping over the distance? Yes or no?
What it means by draw, I don't understanding if
Okay,
like, what is this word?
A slope. You know, a slope intersect formula.
Slope, yeah,
It will
slope,
be
slope.
non-zero.
Yeah.
Because a horizontal line. A horizontal line. When you draw a horizontal line, it has a change rate of slope of 0, right? No drop, no slope. But then the sphere will have a slope of non-zero. It will be dropping away from the horizontal. You have measurements of that across the waters of the world, conform to the 3,959 miles of the sphere that you're claiming. That will be a drop of 8 inches per mile squared, up to 1,000 miles. Do you have that?
I'm not getting you honestly. Not even a single word. Like
So you're
dropping.
making
What
a
do you mean
claim
by
of something that
dropping?
you don't comprehend? Earth to this guy that believes in the globe. Earth to the guy that believes in the globe. Are you still here? Do you copy?
Around the Earth.
So again, I'm going to ask you, do you have measurements, demonstration of this globe that you're claiming? You can say
Again,
no,
I'm saying.
dude.
Again, I'm saying I'm not understanding your question, honestly.
Okay. Remember when you said that your claim is that Earth is a sphere? Remember that part?
I think he was saying it was a spear because
I think he got bricked. Sorry.
I don't think you understood when he was saying that earlier because the space between your ears you weren't listening.
Right. So let's go back to Clownify. You ready to be a good boy, Clownify?
Grown man. Yeah, sure. I'm back. It's good, guys. How we doing today?
All right. So you're looking at the sky. Where does the sky end?
Well, from a globe Earth, I believe in the upper atmosphere. From a flat Earth, I'm guessing at the top of the container, something like that, right? Container barrier.
Did I ask you about what our beliefs? I said where the sky ends and when the space ends, and then at night, do we have a sky, or when you're looking at the sky
the sky's still there, but the sun goes underneath the horizon. Oh wait, sorry. The sun goes farther away from our view. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. So for globe earthers, the sun goes underneath the horizon. For flat earthers, the sun goes more distant away from you, is what I've heard.
You fall backwards, and the sun disappears because of it, because it spins. The Earth is spinning.
I fall backwards.
If you're telling me the sun goes away under the horizon, that means the sun is the one moving. Is the sun moving, or is it the Earth that's spinning?
The sun and Earth are spinning and moving. The entire solar system is moving throughout the galaxy.
Can you please provide evidence of that?
I cannot, because you cannot.
So you cannot provide evidence.
Can you take photos outside of our solar system?
Real quick, Elbo, did the guy that was speaking to, did he leave? What happened to him?
Yeah.
Wait, you guys are a big proof people, right? Have you guys ever taken medicine before? Pills?
Again, why are you asking me questions? You made a claim about the sky and about space and about all these things spinning. But when I asked you for some evidence of this, now you say, I can't take pictures of it. So I'm guessing you just a religious belief?
There has never been a picture taken outside of our solar system.
So I guess that is a religious belief because you can't provide evidence for this.
Now there's religion into it?
Well, I mean, it is religious because you have to believe it. You have to accept that this is true without any evidence.
Interesting.
That is exactly what I'm saying, though. I mean, is it real? Is it really happening? Therefore, show us evidence of this happening. You're making a claim for it. You're saying everything is spinning and moving and doing all kinds of stuff, but you can't even demonstrate not even the spin of the Earth.
Actually,
I won't hold you. I won't hold you for the space and the galaxies and the sun and all that stuff. Let's do the spin of the Earth. Let's start with that. Show us evidence of this.
Okay, so I want to say it's 2053 is what I've projected. I want to work for NASA. First bad thing. You guys don't believe in that, so you guys aren't going to believe in a lot of what I'm saying.
Why are you talking about what we do?
Hey! Please don't interrupt me. Please don't interrupt me.
But you're going into some weird.
Wait, Elbo, one question. Let's clarify this.
He's going into. Hold on. He's going into some weird rant about 2050.
You didn't even let me finish. You didn't even let me finish.
2025, bro.
Let me finish.
Where the hell are you living? I don't want you to. Okay, if it's gonna be appeal to the future, stop. If it's gonna be appeal to the future, we're gonna stop you there.
Do you accept the Bible and the God of the Bible as your savior? And you're gonna say the oath?
Jimsy, what are you even talking about? It's not even relevant to what I'm talking about.
If you want to work for NASA, you can't be a non-believer. You have to be a believer.
So I have to strictly be a believer to work for NASA.
You know when you go to NASA, they say in God we trust, and when they say in God we trust,
this is a non sequitur, Genzi. I understand that this is something we glow on, but I'm still trying to hold him to his evidence, bro. So
yeah, come on, bro. You've been speaking for a while. I just wanted to entertain this, so stop jumping around.
I would like to finish what I was going to say before I got rudely interrupted by two grown adults.
Don't appeal to the
other guy, and I was talking to him, and you muted him while I was talking to him.
Well, the way he was talking to us was
now two flat earthers are
arguing. You muted him when he was talking to me, and then you whatever. But you can talk to him. But anyways, are you ready to accept the God of the Bible then to work for NASA? Ready or not?
Ooh,
Yes or no?
Two flat earthers arguing. I've never seen that before. All right, sorry. What'd you say? Say that again.
So you said you're gonna go to 2053 and accept the God of the Bible and go work for NASA. Yes.
If that's what makes me hired at NASA, sure, I'll go ahead. I don't really care.
Okay,
So
there
I'll
you
work for
go.
NASA.
He says yes. He's gonna accept the God
So
of the
I'll
Bible
work for
and
NASA.
Go ahead, Elbow.
I'll work for NASA. Let me continue, please. All right, let's hope Elbow doesn't interrupt me. All right, anyways, I'm going to continue working for NASA, and then I am going to take a rocket ship. All right, a lot of things you won't believe here. Oh, here we go. I already got interrupted. That's once. Here, I'll mark it in the chat. There's one.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's two. Okay, so I'll go on a rocket ship, go to space. Okay, no interruptions. Good job. I'll go to space, which you guys don't believe is real. Oh, three. Which you guys don't believe is real. And then, yeah, I will take video evidence of the rotation of Earth. Why can't I do that right now? Let's see. I'm a 14-year-old. Oh, 4. Thank you, Jenna. I'm a 14-year-old American. Oh, 5. Sorry about that. I'm a 14-year-old American child.
You're
Oh,
too
6.
good. Stop it.
What?
I'm gonna mute my.
This is fun. So yeah, I'm a 14-year-old American child who obviously cannot yet work for NASA. These are simple things. You guys should know this. So yeah, I can't prove it to you right now. Thank you. 6
Wait a minute,
interruptions.
okay.
Not as bad as I thought. Thank you.
Oh, okay. All right, Bountify. I got you, buddy. Hold on. I've got a 102-page NASA document on PDF. I managed to get that shit. Okay.
Well, that's
and it
tough.
states, what? Oh, did I just get interrupted?
Hey, I can do that. I'm allowed to. I'm a child. I'm not a grown adult. I think it's
All
more
right,
reasonable.
fuck off. Fuck off.
Oh,
All right,
oh,
child.
it's not
Listen. Listen. Oh, you're a child. Shut up.
Oh, it's not nice. You were a child once too.
The adults are speaking. Okay. So in this NASA document, right? It states 4 different times the derivation and definition. You probably don't even know what I'm talking about. This is going to go right over your head. Derivation and definition of what these aircraft do. Right? It's got all the trigonometry and all the calculus and stuff for the way these aircraft operate, specifically in a stationary atmosphere over a flat, non-rotating Earth. It mentions it 4 different times.
Is this directed to me?
Excuse me?
Was this about what was in the chat, or is this something else?
No, I'm talking to Clownify right now, because Clownify is a kid that wants to work for NASA or whatever. So I'm just trying to get him to the understanding that his heroes, they know that it's flat and stationary. They know it. So, if you would like Clownify, I can post that. I can post it up in the chat right now. Here you
Awesome.
go.
Send it to me, but just like you guys, I won't believe it. But yeah, in 2053, I'll go up there, and if
No, it comes from your heroes. It's literally from your heroes, bro.
Cool. I still won't believe it. I don't have to. Cool. So in 2053, when I go up there and if the Earth's flat, then there we go. The Earth's flat.
Your argument's fallacious, man. That's appealing to the future.
All
I
right,
asked you
check
for
out
evidence of
Clonify.
Clonify. I asked you for evidence of your belief about the Earth spinning. That's what I want you to present.
Yep, and I just told you that I can't.
What is your hypothesis?
Okay, so then again, it's a religious belief then, because you have to accept it without any evidence.
Ooh,
So
way
go
back
pray
in
to-
1961.
Go pray to gravity.
Oh, gravity. We weren't even talking about that. But
Go pray. No, I'm saying go pray to gravity.
Oh,
because it's the center of your belief.
Oh, is it now? Okay. Let's bet
There you
100
go.
grand an escrow. That will never happen.
You're admitting and conceding that you cannot present evidence for your spin of the Earth. Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're done.
I'm
You're done. I got you all. I got you all the NASA docs, all the stuff from your heroes, dude.
He's done by his own admission. It doesn't even have to worry about none of that. He's done by his own admission by saying that he cannot provide any evidence of a spin of the Earth. His own admission that he can't do this or know of anything or anybody that done this. So therefore, he's done by his own admission. He accepted that he can't do it. Okay, since you practically could, please show us how the spin. Show us how the spin of the Earth was either measured, demonstrated, something. Show me something if you can do it.
You want me to demonstrate it on Earth? Yeah, unfortunately.
Can you show me who measured the speed of the spin of the Earth? At least that.
Okay.
Who did this?
Oh, frick, I can't send images.
You don't have to send the evidence. You can actually. I'm asking you for at least a citation. This person named Leo Brockovich or some shit measured the spin of the Earth by doing this or some shit. You could do something like that, can you? You can find that in somewhere. I mean, it's your belief. You have this religious belief.
I'm a dumbass. I forgot about this. Sorry.
We know this already. You don't have to tell us. Do you know that you're a dumbass? Now, please provide the evidence.
Yeah, when I say insults, I get server muted. Right, that makes sense. Okay, so have you ever heard of the Foucault's? I think I said that wrong. Foucault's pendulum?
Yeah,
Or do you not?
Well, obviously you haven't. I'm trying to read it off for the first time right now.
Grown adult.
Nice
have
argument.
You ever seen one in action? Because I have. If you go to your local science center, they might have one.
What does it do?
That firstly demonstrated in 1851.
What does it do?
It demonstrates not only the rotation, aka spin of the Earth.
What's observed?
The rotation of the Earth.
That's not what's observed. Try again.
The rotation of the Earth.
What does the pendulum do?
You guys are so.
You don't know.
He has
You just
to
read
look
this
it
for the
up.
first time.
Suspended from a long wire, and it shifts its planes oscillation over time, a phenomenon
It's
directly
oscillation.
attributed to the Earth.
Yeah.
How would it do that? How would it do that if?
And you
How
can't
would
even.
it? How would
you
it
don't
do
even know
that if
these
the
words
Earth's
you're
not
trying to read.
rotating? If the Earth's not rotating, go ahead.
Okay, so your claim is that it's. You don't even know this because you're just reading.
How would it do that if the
Because
Earth's
the
not
wind blows it
rotating?
around, obviously.
Your claim, yeah. So he's attempting.
The wind,
Yeah,
it's
everybody
inside
just be
a
quiet.
building with
All
no
right,
wind. That doesn't
I'll
make
shut
any
your
sense.
mic off. That's
There are
fine.
people who breathe.
If you can't control your mic, I'll control it. It's not a problem. So it's precessing. Why is that?
Go ahead, answer me.
That'd be a burn reversal. This is your claim, so you go ahead. Why is it precess?
Now I'm unmuted. What does that word mean?
You don't know?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a definition.
Let's go to the next person. He doesn't even know his own claim.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what you said it was doing. What did you say it was doing again?
Measuring the rotation of the Earth.
No, what's the pendulum do?
Measures the rotation of the Earth.
No. What phenomenon is actually observed with the pendulum?
It hangs from a long wire and shifts its plane from oscillation over time. And how would that happen if the Earth is stationary?
Okay, so you're saying it precesses.
And how would that happen if the Earth is stationary?
Well, that's kind of true. It wouldn't precess per se if there's an apparent displacement. So that would be the claim that you're making. Does it do that? How do you know that? How was the cause of the
'Cause I've
observed
seen it.
phenomenon? Yeah. How was the cause of the observed phenomenon actually tested?
Because they have seen it in real time, in real life, and there's multiple videos of it.
No, how was the cause tested? Pendulum does a thing. How do you know the cause?
What do you even mean, bro?
Is there a hypothesis for this?
What is the
Probably.
scientific method in this case?
Is there a hypothesis for this? Because clearly you don't know what you're talking about. Could you maybe just
Okay,
could you clearly just quote a hypothesis for us that we could take a look at? Maybe we could look further into it because you haven't looked at it enough, obviously, to give us the answers. Go ahead.
Oh no, there's no point.
That's it. You're done.
You don't want to argue with anything I'm saying.
Yeah, you don't want to talk. Okay, all right, never mind.
So with these with these pendulums
Grown-ass
that
adults.
precess, coming from someone with a name as Clownify. Awesome.
He doesn't even know what it's like to be an adult yet. He just thinks he is one.
Well, you're most definitely not old enough to be in here. We're going to ask you politely the first time to leave. The second time we'll kick you out. So your choice, kid. Please leave.
Yeah, so you're going to test the cause of what you see it doing. So there's going to be an effect. There's going to be a thing the pendulum does. If this were scientific, you would manipulate whatever you're supposed to be the cause and demonstrate that that's that. Obviously, that hasn't been done here. I don't even want to ask him about Coriolis because he's so bricked that, I mean, he's reading the word oscillation for the first time. I don't know. I don't think it's going to go well if we do that.
Yep. But we have Elderbear. Elderbear says he has an argument. The world will be amazed or something about that.
It is an argument.
Probably our best thing is probably to talk to somebody that's new here, like Ryan. Hey, Ryan, are you new here, bro? It's the first time coming into this server 24/7? Ryan?
In this channel, not the server. In this channel.
That's true. My bad. I'm so used to speaking about.
No, yeah, he was. Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah.
Lot wretched. You there, bud? Elijah Rock. One of y'all come off mute. Say hello. We don't bite.
Speak yourself. I haven't had lunch yet.
Damn it, we gotta let him come in first.
Big Flex, do not lie to me and tell me that you've already read through 100.
I skimmed through it, but I mean, I read through the assumptions.
No. Skimming through it is not going to help you.
Have you read it through thoroughly?
The reason why I have it is because I've studied it. Okay, skimming through it is not going to help you.
Right. So I'm a little bit confused as to how that has anything to do with proving that the Earth is flat. I mean, they just noted that they made an assumption to, make it more computationally inexpensive, given it was 1961.
So in other words, it computes better as flat. Yes?
No, it computes less expensive. It's not as accurate.
It computes better as flat. They are making this assumption to make this computation of flat. It computes better operating over flat.
It would be easier to compute. It would not be more accurate.
So why is it easier to compute? It would make sense that it's easier to compute over a flat, non-rotating Earth. The Earth is in fact flat, non-rotating.
Because you're working with easy, nice, you have a constant G pointing down in a plane. Like, it's very easy to work with. You can use simple matrix math. If you were to extend that to a spherical model, you have to start, working with gravity being at an angle and all these sorts of things. You would make that a lot more computationally expensive, right? I mean, that's just...
And nowhere in that document, and you're going to find that nowhere in that document are they having to do that at all. Right? So they don't have to do these things. They don't have to account for these things that aren't there and aren't happening. Why would you account for something that isn't there and not happening?
What they do now is, computation power was incredibly limited 65 years ago.
65 years ago? We're in 2025, son.
64 years ago, my bad. This is a document from 1961. So...
Okay, and nothing's changed. Really, nothing.
Computationally, a lot has changed since 1961.
There's been no proof of curvature since between here and there.
Well, I was just looking at the document. I'm a little bit confused as to why this is some proof of anything rather than just, the limitations of compute power 64 years ago.
What is your hypotenuse?
compute power means nothing. How about you just go and measure and see if you've got curvature? Wouldn't that be a lot easier?
Or, I mean, we can get into that. I was just a little bit confused as to why this was even linked, because it's, from what I can tell as an engineer, completely irrelevant to this conversation. It has nothing to do.
Well, in engineer gang, that it was posted up about, I don't know, however long ago, might have had something to do with a conversation back then. So I wasn't in then, so I can only assume that.
Well, I'm saying it was brought up as part of the conversation, but I'm claiming that it doesn't really have any relevance.
Oh, well, let it not be said by anybody that flat Earth models don't have any use, right?
Well, I mean, they certainly do in local, modeling.
You
can make certain assumptions.
Jeez. Make sure you correct all the Globers that say, they don't have a model. There's no flat Earth model.
Is there a flat Earth model?
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, we're talking about one right now.
Well, what's the flat Earth look like? I'm curious.
Why not?
I'm also curious.
Just go outside and have a look. Just go outside and have a look.
That's not a model, though. That's just like a very small.
No, that's not what was asked. That's not what was asked. What was asked was, what does the flat Earth look like?
What's the flat Earth model?
He's whistling past the graveyard, though, that when people are building aircraft and they have to take the realist level into account, they skip the fantasy, the globe, and they don't take that into account.
I'm an aerospace
build the aircraft when they're trying to make it work practically and safely in reality. You see the issue for the globe there?
Are you an aerospace engineer? Do you work on aircraft?
Because this guy is just jumping around, like doing mental gymnastics just to avoid.
Well, you've made the claim that aircraft design but particularly navigation.
Nobody takes the globe into account unless you're just doing fantasy stuff.
I mean, for aircraft design, it's irrelevant because on the local scale.
Big flags. How about this for irrelevant? We actually had an aeronautical engineer in the other day, and guess what? He left with his tail between his legs because he had to redefine words that have very simple meanings. He had to actually redefine stuff just to make the globe appear and work. He couldn't just use simple words like level, like horizontal. He had to actually redefine those in order. Because all your claims of what's your qualification, which means 5/8 of jack shit when it comes to shapes. So when you're questioning, you were questioning Gemsy about him being an engineer or aeronautical engineer. Why is that? Why does his credentials mean anything when we're discussing shapes? Most 5-year-old kids can tell you what a circle is, what a square is.
I would wonder what his experience
flying
was.
Over what?
Because he made a claim that's contrary
flying over what?
Sorry?
So mad. Wait, hold on. What's up?
Wait, what are we flying? Like the planes flying over the ground? I'm confused.
You are very confused because you don't know basic shapes.
Oh, you could say that it's flying parallel to the normal of the surface of the sphere.
And then here we go again. Here we go. Here's another one. Parallel to the normal of the surface of the sphere. You're like, what the actual fuck? Why do you have to redefine the word level? Horizontal.
Well, I mean
what?
Does it matter?
Why do you have to redefine? Why can't you just say it flies horizontal?
Sure, it flies horizontal relative to the normal of the surface. But that
is
horizontal
is normal a plane?
Yeah, it would be a plane, projected from that single point on a sphere.
Welcome to Flat Earth, bro. Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth.
That plane, so to speak, on which you're basing your math is moving as you navigate about the Earth.
But I've got to add more stuff on. I've got to add more on.
I'm just a bit confused about what the semantics have to do with the actual
You're confused. You're confused because you keep adding extra shit on. Yeah. You just said I'm a bit confused. The reason you're confused
I'm confused as to why you're confused.
I'm confused because I'm trying to explain something and someone has to keep talking through me. You're confused because you keep adding things on to the end of it, brother. See, level, horizontal. That's it. And big flex has to add more to it. That's why you keep confusing yourself, mate. So if you don't add things onto words and redefine them, you don't have any problems. This is why the flat earthers find this so easy. We're not redefining everything. You are. That's why you're confused. It's that simple.
Oh, am I muted now? Okay. Can you hear me?
Not because you like it.
Oh, okay. So I didn't know if I was still muted. Well, again, I would just say that, as far as it pertains to the actual like physics that we're speaking about, the words you use to describe it are irrelevant. I just don't see why we'd waste any time on that. As long as we can understand what.
Oh, they're irrelevant. Okay, so if words are irrelevant, if words are irrelevant, your silence will say enough. Words are now irrelevant. We don't have to listen.
That other fellow you were talking about, he hasn't been back with that data we requested. I was wondering, maybe this guy might have it. He's an aerospace engineer.
Well, you can talk to him because I think he's an arrogant snot, but yeah, you're more than welcome to go for it.
Go ahead, Flex.
What's up? Do you
have data, aircraft data, like from in-flight, that shows that the plane has to constantly rotate?
Do you have angular acceleration data? Because that's what you have to look for. I don't have that. I'm not sure what you want.
So you don't have anything. That's all we needed.
I don't have like. What are you talking about? Like, you want a commercial airlines data? I don't have that. Do you have something you want me to look at? Because I'd be happy to look at data. I don't have something like prepared in my downloads folder on my personal computer.
Have you seen it? That's one question I would ask.
Like flight data? Yeah.
Flight data that indicates that the nose of the plane has to constantly dip down to go over a curve.
Yeah, there'd be an incredibly slight pitch angular acceleration, and you'd be measuring a constant pitch because you're in a constant state of slightly rotating forward. If that makes sense.
A constant pitch below zero, so you'd have to be going negative in order to go around a ball.
Acceleration, but with angle of attack.
No, stop trying to overcomplicate yourself. It's very simple.
I'm just trying.
And you're talking again. It's very simple. In order for a plane to fly around a ball, navigate around curvature, the pitch would have to be below horizontal. Because if it stays horizontal or greater, it's not flying around a ball. So, your pitch has to go below zero. It is that simple. And when planes are flying, we all know, or anyone that's looked into it, knows that they are nose up, also known as positive pitch, between 1 and 3 degrees, depending on the size, speed, length and weight of the craft and its cargo.
Right, and that has to do with angle of attack. That's an aerodynamics effect.
That's right. That's an aerodynamics thing. They have to be nose up in order to do that. The problem you've got, my friend, is if you're nose up, you're not nose down flying around a ball.
Well, the thing with the angle of attack, this is a common misconception. Your angle of attack, like your pitch, is not the direction you're traveling in. The angle of attack is the difference between the direction you're traveling in and your pitch. So you could have a positive angle of attack, meaning you could have.
Yeah, but the problem is, mate. The problem is, hold on. We've heard it before.
Velocity.
The problem is, this data would be recognised. At some stage, you're going to have to tilt the nose down to accommodate the fact that there's a sphere underneath you to fly around it. So you can claim that angle of attack allows for it, but at some stage,
that's not really what it has to do with. You'd be looking for a pitching, like
this
an
is the
angular
problem.
Acceleration, right? Or rather, an angular velocity.
The data of the flight would show this. If your nose is flying around a ball, the data would show this. It would show negative pitch, or it would show an increase in altitude if you are flying straight. So you're claiming it's nose up. Well, the altitude should be climbing because the ball is curving down below, underneath the plane.
Well, sure, but you'd have to be careful.
The data doesn't show that.
Well, I mean, if you're looking at attitude data, that's always being corrected for gravity locally.
Bullshit.
So
No, it's
the
not.
raw data.
That's a big claim. It's not doing that.
I've worked with
Excellent.
these.
You work with those? Great. So what we require from you is you to bring in some documentation showing that these planes constantly
information from my company's products. That would be a pretty
So you've got nothing
violation
then. Because the gentleman the other day made the exact same claim as you. We do X. And when we asked him for the data, he said, oh, I'll bring it back. And all we heard was the car door slam and him drive away.
He said he would bring back data from his company. I'm pretty
The
surprised.
same claim of the data that you won't have or don't have. I'm not expecting you to drop everything now and go and fetch it. But if you've got data that can prove what you're claiming,
well,
then
I would
we'll
ask you
happily
this.
listen to you.
I would ask you this. If I brought that data back, you wouldn't believe me anyway.
Come on,
How do you know?
Because you would
You've
say,
got to bring the data back yet.
I've spoken with flat earthers before. It's a pretty common thing.
Yeah, and how many of the flat earthers have you provided the data for? 0. There you go.
Zero.
So how do you know?
It's just
They're not gonna
poisoning the
believe anything
well
they don't do
and
themselves.
stereotyping. Just poisoning the well stereotype fallacy, man.
If I was to bring data, let's say I worked at NASA. I don't. I work for a private company. Let's say I worked at NASA and I brought NASA data. Would you believe that for a second?
This is not hypothetical. We're talking about aeroplanes. If you've got data that proves that they constantly adjust to local gravity, I would love to see it. And a few others would too, just quietly.
Well, as I've said, I don't have that immediately with me. So.
Well, I didn't say you did.
This is what the last guy said.
If I may flex, I mean, the reality is this mechanism would not be a company-specific thing, right? However many companies...
Well, I'm saying the data itself might be confidential. Like if it's used for development of certain navigation logic and whatnot, that would be confidential.
Fine. Check this out, though. If the mechanism or the physics are not secretive, what documentation out there, whether it be in academia or maybe open source stuff, assuming there may be some, what would be out there indicating that planes actually do this and how it's actually done?
I guess I'd have to look that up.
Okay.
But I'm sure there's a wealth of it, given that accelerometers have mechanisms to account for that. I mean, have you looked for it?
That could be very interesting.
Have you looked for that? I mean,
I'm pretty sure there would be open source stuff similar to what Matrix would have. I thought he would have put up by now. Matrix, do you have that photo of that screen cap of the plane stuff? Pitch data. Anyway, something like this, assuming Matrix brings it up, would be available, indicating some of the stuff that we're talking about.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I would have.
I'm sorry, my
there you
audio
go.
was
Okay,
a little spotty.
No problem. Check this out. Right, 15 minutes past the hour. Okay, the screen cap of some published data. I forget where it was. I think there was an emergency or something. It was made available.
Gotcha.
Stuff like this, indicating what you're talking about, would be available somewhere. So any of the above.
Where's the angular acceleration or angular speed?
You tell me, dude.
It's not on this. I need to see one. Can I find?
Can I ask a question?
Figures?
Why is it you keep talking about angular speed? Thrust,
because you'd have
drag,
to be
lift.
Right.
Thrust, drag, lift.
But to be
exactly. So which one is angular speed?
It's not.
No, stop.
So
you're making things up. You've gone out. I think what you've done is you've gone out and.
That's a bold claim.
I fucking love when people talk through me because my voice is loud and obnoxious enough as it is. Angular speed. The last time I checked, thrust go forward, drag go backwards, lift go up. So which one is angular speed? You fly up at 82 degrees at what? It sounds like to me you've picked some fancy buzzword out of a book and you're going, I'm going to play that on these flat earthers because they won't know fuck all about it. The bottom line is it's very simple, Big Flex. If you have a look at the pitch data, it shows flat, level, horizontal. for over 2 hours. Now, this thing's doing 500 mile an hour. If you have a look at the elevation down the bottom, flat, level, horizontal. It's not climbing, not falling. It's staying in position. One of those would have to change if you're flying around a ball. Now, before you turn around and say, oh, but all the instruments do this. Well, the problem is that if they're constantly adjusting, you'd never know where the horizon was. The whole purpose of having that equipment there to show where the horizon is so nice pilots don't fly into fucking mountains or accidentally crash where they shouldn't. So they've got a reference point. So when they're in clouds, they still know which way they're up, down, left, right, the whole lot. The plane on the runway, gyroscope spools up and it holds its position. The plane pitches, yaws and rolls around the gyroscope. Yes, there's other devices attached to it to minimise precession and other things. But that reference point needs to be fixed. If they're constantly changing it, why the fuck even have it? It's constantly being changed. You've got no base reference point. But yet here we are with all this pitch data. Surely someone with your capabilities would have stopped and thought about that.
Angular speed, that's just the rate at which you're rotating about an axis. Right, so if you were to remain level to a sphere as you're traversing
that would show up on the pitch data. That would show up on the pitch data.
The pitch is
if you're tilting forward,
relative to
that
the surface
would show.
It's changing.
No,
it's
relative. How could they measure the surface? You're in the air, you dubbo. You're up in the air.
Gravity.
You have to measure off something. It's measured off of the gyroscope. You know, the little device that fixed position, so something can be referenced off of it. You have to have something that stays still and holds its ground. The gyroscope does that. When it's on the runway, it spools up. It holds its position in space. Fixed. The plane pitches, yaws, and rolls around the gyroscope. That's how they get their data.
Right, but as I said, gyroscopes
the center of the plane.
Corrected. Right, so there's something...
Do you know how much they correct it? This is how much correction they do. When they get up in the sky, there's a tiny little knob on the front of it, of the artificial horizon. They set to flat, level, horizontal, so that the angle of attack is correct. And then they adjust the trim of that to 0. That's what they do. So it stays at that one position.
Type something
in order to go around a ball, they still have to dip their nose down. If you can't comprehend something so basic, you're probably doing the wrong job.
Yeah, I'll just put a search term in the chat. So this is one of the correction mechanisms that gyros have. So you can look that up. That's a pretty common way they can correct
What's
for gravity.
It corrects for gravity.
Uh-huh.
I always was under the impression that the pendulous vanes were to minimise precession. So that the gyroscope held its position. Oh, it can correct for gravity now. So which is it?
Yeah. I mean,
it does or it can. You're laughing. You've just failed.
What do you think
this
causes
conversation's
the precession of the gyroscope? It's an honest question. I mean, what do you think? Why do you think they're correcting?
You want your gyroscope to stay and hold its position.
Right, and what's causing the precession?
Because gyroscopes precess.
Why?
Fucked if I know. Go and ask them.
Oh my god, dude, come on.
Probably because there's a flywheel in the middle of it doing 30,000 RPM. It might have something to do with it.
Okay, this is not a serious conversation.
You made it a not serious conversation when you laughed. That's how I know you're full of shit.
I mean, first you claim angular speed isn't the thing, and now you're
claiming it is.
Magically processing.
So listen, stop. If you're claiming angular speed is a thing, you've got to verify, validate, and prove you're flying around a ball in the first place. So how about this? How about we fuck all the aeroplane shit off, we get our asses outside, and we measure the ground. If we've got measured curvature, also known as drop over distance, then I'll let you have your angular speeds, your angular vectors, velocities, and all the other bullshit that goes with it. I'll apologise for being a cunt, and happy days for everyone. If there's no measured curvature, eat shit. Deal with it.
All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you angry.
I'm not angry. I just get pissed when weasels come in here, think that they're all that in a bag of chips, and then yet... And you can shut up too. I warned you. Go and fix your fucking name, or you won't speak in here. Step off. It's a violation of Discord Rule 6. You know it, I know it, and anyone with a brain in their head knows it. Go and look it up. So the baseline of this, Big Flex, is you can make all the claims you like, but all you've got to do is measure curvature. That's it. It's not even rocket science.
Sure.
Drop over distance.
I mean, people did that thousands of years ago. Going to do it with
They
shadows
measured
on the Earth.
curvature, or they calculated for curvature.
I mean, do you want someone to like make a giant?
It was a simple question. They measured curvature, or they calculated
I don't know what you mean by
for
measure.
curvature.
Depends how you define measure. How do you mean measure? What would you want to measure curvature? Because anything for that, you'd be measuring something and then calculating curvature from it. Like they measured the length of those shadows and then calculated the size of the Earth based on that.
You'd need to demonstrably show that there's a change in slope, right? So a rate of change of slope. So that'd be a deviation from horizontal, basically, right? So the surface is deviating from horizontal in the form, in a way that conforms to the
I get you
to a sphere, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
So, has that ever been done?
I'm a bit confused by what would qualify as measuring to you, because you can measure many things and then calculate from that. But like, what's a satisfying measurement?
It's not me claiming that the Earth is a sphere. So whoever claimed that it's a sphere must have done it somehow, right?
Was the default position that it's flat? I mean, there's two competing claims if we want to be completely agnostic about it. Right. So I mean, I think that we both had the same burden of proof in that case.
No, you don't. You're claiming a sphere. There would be drop over distance. You provide measurement of said curvature.
Flat, and there are things dipping behind the horizon.
Yeah. So when I go out and measure, it's going to be 0. So there's no fucking point in doing it.
So you're saying you've not even bothered to measure it because you know it will be 0?
So you're saying you haven't bothered to measure it because you believe it's a ball?
I mean, I guess we're both in the same boat then, right?
No, we're not.
Oh, okay.
Because you're the one that's claiming that it's a ball.
But you're claiming that it's flat, that it's not a ball.
So you're the one with the burden of proof, not me.
How do you not have any burden of proof? I think we actually have an equal burden of proof in this case. I'm really struggling to see how we wouldn't.
Yeah, you've been struggling for the last 20 minutes, brother, and we've been listening to that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You don't even know define measurement. Holy shit.
I mean, because there are all sorts of ways that we've measured the curvature, but you're saying you just calculated it.
There's all
You
have calculated
tell me what's
That's
satisfying.
it.
Well,
This is how easy it is. You grab yourself a big ass laser and shoot it across a large body of water, and you measure the different distance at each end. So at the end where the holder is, where it starts from, where it comes from, let's just say we hold it 1 foot from the ground.
I get where you're going. Sure. Have you done that?
And then at the other end, we go around the other end,
and they measure curvature.
And we go around the other end. Let's just pick a number. 30 miles. 30. and we measure from the laser to the ground. That's all we got to do. But of course there's going to be other effects there, like temperature and humidity and all sorts of things. So we're going to make sure we get a day with low humidity and the temperature of the water and the temperature of the air are the same. So, when we do this, at 30 miles, there's going to be about, I don't know, there should be about 500 foot of drop. So the real question, Big Flex, is at what point would you concede that it's not a radius ball of 3,959 miles when there's only a 400 foot drop, when there's a 300 foot drop, when there's a 200 foot drop? How far down would you go before you say, that's it, fuck it, you got me? Would you get all the way down to 3 foot and go, well, it's supposed to be 1 foot, 3 foot is out, I win? What would you do? It's supposed to be 500 foot. Where would you get to? What line would you get to before you say, fuck it, you got me? How far down would you go?
Whatever the atmospheric conditions would permit. So I guess if you could calculate...
No, we're measuring this. We're measuring. Come on, bro, keep it up.
Right, an expected
We're measuring
result.
from the laser to the ground. We're measuring it. How far, how close to the ground would you get before you throw the towel in and say, fuck it, he's got me, he wins? How far down would you go? So it's supposed to be 500 foot.
Someone doing this where it's 0 feet.
It's supposed to be 500 foot. How far down would you go? No excuses, just give me a number. 250. So below that, you'd go, yeah, could go either way. 200?
I mean, it's a laser is, you got to be careful because they're not...
Stop sidestepping. Put your balls on the line. Be a man. Come on.
I mean, this is a bit of a hypothetical, right? I thought you didn't like hypotheticals. That might have been someone else.
You're going to give us a number, or are you going to be a coward?
I don't really know enough of the context to say what number would be.
The context is simple. I just gave it to you. We shoot a laser, a straight beam of light, across a fucking great big pond. This pond is 30 miles across. 30. That's it. Mm-hmm. That's the context. At one end of the laser, we measure 1 foot from the surface. At the other end, if you're on a ball with a radius of 3959 miles, there should be measured drop over distance. Now, what I want to know is that distance drop should be roughly about 30 miles. 30 miles, fuck me. 500 foot, sorry. Now, I want to know at what point do you give up? When you measure this and we go around there, if it's 500 foot, I turn around and go, well, shit, it's a ball. Game over. No more credit. Stick a fork at me. I'm done.
Let's take a nice round number. 250 doesn't matter. As long as you
smack bang in the middle.
As long as you
so that's smack bang in the middle. So that would tell you. That would tell you if it's in the middle and there's no other effects. That would tell you your what ball is bigger or smaller than it should be.
If there was less drop?
Correct.
I mean, it would be a larger ball then, naturally.
Oh. So if there was even less drop, it would be a larger...
You'd expect it to be flat,
now,
but you also expect to see things behind it.
All right, hold on.
Expect things to go below the horizon.
Oh, no, we're not expecting things. We're measuring the distance.
Sure.
We don't know if it's flat or curved. We've got an argument. I believe it's flat. You believe it curved. This is going to settle it. So the question I'm going to put forward to you is at what point do you throw the towel in? How far down does that laser have to come before you say, fuck it, he wins?
Like I said, if it was not explainable with the atmospheric
What do you mean not explainable? It's a measuring. We're going to measure it. How far down between 500 feet and 1 foot? No, there's no refraction. We've chosen a day where the temperature of the water and the air are the same and there's low humidity. It's perfect.
Let's say even a vacuum, right? And it's
no,
a perfect
we don't
laser.
need a vacuum. At what point do you throw the towel in?
Yeah. If the laser is perfectly straight, no issues, then if it's...
Why can't he answer this fucking question?
I gave you a number. I gave you a number 250.
Actually, Matrix, you're doing a great job, yeah? I just want to give you the information you needed. It was 600.19 feet in 30 miles, okay? So 30 miles, 619 feet. Doing a great
well
job.
Over 500.
Yeah, so please...
I just want him to put his balls on the line.
And again,
I gave you a number.
What's his name? Big Flex. Is it Big Flex? Listen, He said to you that we've chosen a day where there's
No, I
very,
got the
very low
hypothetical. There's no need to
atmospheric.
repeat
You're
it,
not
and I
letting me
gave you a
speak now.
number.
You're
So
not
we
letting
get
me
to the
speak
point
now,
that
are
you're
you?
trying to
You're not
make.
letting me speak now. You're not letting me speak. You can hear me. He's giving you a day where the refraction that you're looking for is at its minimum. So weather permitting, we've got good visibility now. We're not going to choose a day that's got bad visibility because that won't be accurate. So we're choosing a good day, and that good day gives us 600.19 feet. Okay, at 30 miles. What are you going to do? What's it going to take? That's the question. Carry on.
I gave you a number already.
So 250.
I'm just kind of curious to what you're getting at.
I just want to know
It doesn't
how
matter.
far,
It's just an arbitrary number. I
how
don't
far
know
it's
enough
got
of
to
the
be.
context.
I just want to know if it's a ball, it's supposed to be 600 foot. The problem we get, big flex, is we get clowns like you who dilly dally and sidestep and can't answer questions. I just want an honest figure from you. Well, if it's a ball, if it's a ball, it should be the 600 foot. That's
Right,
not negotiable.
But, it's never going to be perfect.
So that's why I want from you.
Let's call it 600 foot. Doesn't matter.
At what line do you throw the towel in and say, I was wrong? That's what I want to know.
I can give you any number. It's like you just keep repeating the same question. What's your point?
My point is to get you guys to find out what it's going to take for us to prove to you that you don't live on a fucking sphere, flying through space, tilting, wobbling, spinning, and all the
here's
other
one thing
bullshit
you could
assigned
do.
to it.
If you could
You can
explain
measure
how
it.
things dip below the horizon at all.
Why they dip below the horizon.
Exactly. Just basic conceptually.
So what has dipped below the horizon?
When you see the visual appearance of objects dip,
Notice how you had to sidestep and jump off the subject matter?
We're talking about the horizon here, right? I gave you a number. What more do you want?
We're also talking about your line of where you're going to give up. So your point where you're going to give up and say, fuck it, they win, they're right, is 250 foot. What is wrong with that thing? Unlock.
As a flat earther myself, I'm interested to hear how the horizon works. The question I've had for a long time.
So 250 foot is where you're going to throw the towel in and say it's flat. I'd have thought you'd have gone a lot lower than that. I'd have thought you might have went probably 20 foot or 30 foot. Why so high up? Or are you just one of these, I don't want to answer the questions and I'm just going to be as vague as possible just to be difficult. That's why you chose 250.
I don't know enough about the situation to give you...
You're joking.
A perfect
Are you brain dead? Like seriously,
let's call
it's a laser shooting a straight line.
Gotcha, let's call it 600 feet. We'll agree. And
at the end of that laser, you're going to measure from the laser to the ground.
Let's agree to that and move on. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Why not? Would that prove that there's no curvature?
We can agree in principle that if it was a sphere, we would expect exactly that much drop in a perfect measurement scenario in which there's no distance effects distorting the laser, which is a thing in atmosphere, regardless of refraction. But,
well, here's something you might be interested in. Since you're so keen on using refraction as some kind of get-out-of-jail-free card, refraction accounts for about 10%. So even with it, so say you're out by 40 foot, 10% is another 4 foot. That's still not going to dig you out of the hole that you're going to be in.
Based on what? We just declared that refraction has an upper limit of 10% changing. Like, what is this?
Yeah, you're cute. This is actually from a physicist. It's not just random shit pulled out of the sky.
I would love you to explain it to me rather than say someone said it. And explain to me how things.
Well, at the moment, all we've got is Big Flex said. He's not provided any data or anything, so I'd love for you to show some data too.
I mean,
so in other words, we can talk about things in principle, which we have been. So you just doing your best at sidestepping.
How something goes below the horizon, even basically.
And now he's going to revert back to that. So when are you going to go and do a laser test? So when we were talking about the laser Big Flex, because you're not flexing much anymore, we've all seen that. Now that you've stopped flexing so bigly, yeah, I know it's great, isn't it? So this is what's going to happen. We were talking about lasers, and whilst we were talking about that, you said some flat earthers went out and proved curvature.
I said that? I said I saw
Yes,
a video
you did
of
say
people
that.
testing it. I did not say flat earthers did that. I just said I saw a video.
Of flat earthers doing a laser test, and they proved curvature. So which video
Someone can
was
check
it?
the live stream.
Which
I saw
video
a
was it?
I'm just saying, I can go find
Which
a YouTube
video was it?
It was like 5 years ago, dude. I'm speaking from memory. I don't have the URL in my brain. Sorry.
Lucky there's no one else in here. And the crowd is so entertained.
I mean, like,
why
don't we just... Okay, the easiest thing we can do, because testing with the laser, getting everything perfectly aligned, and assuming perfect atmospheric conditions, which
No,
you're
you
never
don't.
gonna get,
Stop,
right?
please,
Why don't we
stop.
just talk about the
Stop,
basic
please,
thing of the
fucking
horizon?
stop and listen. When
Hey,
you
why
say
don't I
getting
first
it perfectly... Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm going to make it the easy way. Right, I just wanted to ask a very simple question. When you say perfectly aligned to what? All you have to do is shoot the laser horizontal, and if you want to be really cool about it, you can lower it down until it touches the surface of the water, and then you lift it up a smidge. Because that would be acting as a tangent if you're on a ball. And that would be even more accurate, wouldn't it?
Right, when I say perfectly aligned, it would have to be perfectly level. Yeah.
What?
So
It doesn't have to be perfectly horizontal. You can aim it down at the water. And so it touches it, and then when it touches, you lift it back up so it just clears it. Isn't that amazing? So you don't even have to point the laser horizontal.
I get what you mean. Yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Right.
You could
So if
measure
you're
that
on a
the receiver
ball,
side.
it would be a tangent point where that touches, and it would make your measurement even more accurate again.
Sure, but as the point I was more getting to was that lasers are not magically...
No, your point you were getting to is you were poisoning the well, which you seem to be quite efficient at. Oh, people did this before and proved the curve. Well, what about all the ones that prove it's flat? You don't see them, or you don't want to see them?
I've not seen that. I would love you to...
Really?
I'd love you to provide me with that.
Well, how about this? Because I'm feeling really, really generous, I'm going to post a couple up for you. How's that sound?
Excellent, but I would think it would be more productive, because the reality is none of us are ever going to be able to measure with, satisfactory accuracy the sorts of things we want to measure. Right, over 30 miles, none of us are going to be measuring that accurately. I think the better way to look at this is what's something that we can all observe, what's something that we can all try to understand with basic physical effects. And that, in my opinion, is anything going over the horizon, period. That, I think, is
so the horizon,
robust.
The horizon is a physical geometric position. Yes or no?
In the sense that what you see as the horizon is, I guess you could draw a line to a point on the Earth there. Sure.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt you again there, Matrix. Like I said, you're doing a good job. Well, I see a lot of obfuscation coming from Big Flex, but I posted a video in there. It's from the Brazilians who spent 7 years making the observation tests, and they were globers, and then they became flat earthers, okay? It's an hour and a half long. It's called The Convex Stirp, the full documentary. Now, I grant you that some of the flat earthers here don't like that video because of the speculative aspect of that video, which I agree with them. But the first 15 minutes is what we're interested in. First 45 minutes, because they do the tests. Okay, that would include the one that you're talking about, the laser beam test. They do 2 of those, and they had their laser beams especially customized so they wouldn't diverge outwards. So it would be focused, hitting a total station the size of like 3 inches by 3 inches by 3 inches square. Okay, and I think they did it over 25 miles. Laser beam test. It's a good one. They did 2 because I've posted it in there for you. All right.
There was also the other one where the military boys were testing, I think it was military, were testing a tri-band laser. So I think it was red, blue, green.
No, I haven't seen that one. I'd like to see that.
Over 40 miles. Jedi was talking about the other day. I've heard about it, but I can't find the video. So I think it was over about 40 or 42 mile. They shot a tri-band laser into a scope, some kind of, it was either a telescope or a gun scope.
That's called a total station. That's what I'm talking about, because it's not a massive target. It's, like you said, a gun scope, and then when it hits that target, the target flashes. The light flashes.
Well, what happened was they were using a tri-band, like triple color laser, and technically over that distance, it should have, due to refraction, it should have been each of the bands apart due to their own color frequency. They should have been so far apart. But in actual fact, over the 40 miles, they were something like 7 millimeters. That was it.
Yeah.
Have you? I mean, I'd have to look into that, the math there. But I think, as I said before, this is not going to be a productive conversation if you just say these 2 hours of videos to watch.
It's productive enough, Big Flex. Basically, we're giving you a lot of. If you look, hang on a minute. If you look in the chat, you can see that I posted.
I saw the links. No, I got it. What I'm saying is that
you're
for the purposes of this conversation,
you're talking through me. You're talking through me. Pay attention.
My apologies.
Right. Thank you very much. Now shut your mouth, put yourself on mute, and just listen. Look at the chat, and you will see that I posted a lot of material that covers what you've been talking about, the horizon and everything else. Okay, because you keep going to the horizon. Yeah. When the ship has gone beyond your eyeballs to actually focus on it, because your eyes are limited when it's talking about an object moving away from you, and so you will not be able to resolve that. Most of the globers and the heliocentrists say that's the curvature and it's gone over the curvature. Now, if something has indeed gone over a curve, then if you don't move your position and you grab a pair of binoculars, you should not be able to see the ship, because the Earth's curvature would be in the way. But indeed, what happens is, with a pair of binoculars, I see the ship. It's still there. I can't see it with my eyes. I put my binoculars on. There they are. Now I keep looking through those binoculars, and eventually I won't be able to see it through the binoculars because it's gone over the curvature, as most people keep saying. So I put my binoculars down, and now I take my telescope, and the ship is still there. Okay? So don't keep mentioning the horizon. It works against your model. It's been debunked. Sorry, Matrix, please.
Why would things appear to go below the horizon rather than just vanish to a point?
It's an optical illusion. That is what we call an optical. It's an illusion. It's an optical illusion.
Can you explain that?
It's angular resolution from your perspective. This is how our eyes work. And any optical equipment works the same way.
You'd expect it to get smaller, but you wouldn't expect it to.
Well, it does. It does. Are you saying it wouldn't appear? Are you saying it would? Wait a sec, bro. Are you saying it wouldn't appear to get smaller on a globe?
No, it would. I'm saying, but why would it move down on a flat Earth? That's what I'm asking, and I've never had a satisfactory explanation to that, because you keep avoiding the question: why is it moving below this apparent horizon? No, that's
it's not even a consistent observation. It's like a very rare event.
I've seen it plenty of times.
You've seen it plenty of times with your own eyes or through an optic? Through an optical aid?
Both.
Something appearing to be cut off beyond the horizon?
Yeah.
With your own eyes?
You gotta remember, guys, and take this into account, and yourself, dude. You are jumping the bridge and coming to the conclusion that the only reason that you observing this effect is that the boat is going away from your view across the water is because it's going behind the curvature. How many other variables have you checked?
What I'm saying. No, what I'm getting at is, why does it appear, at least, to dip? Why does it get cut off by the horizon? Obviously, it would get smaller, and you wouldn't be able to resolve it given your optics, whether it's your eyes or a telescope. Why is it moving below the horizon on a flat Earth?
Okay, so there are multiple variables, right? But you gotta remember something about the belief that you're holding, that it's going behind the curvature, but that will have to be happening at a specific distance depending on your altitude. Okay, so if this effect is happening beyond that geometrical distance, that already discards that it is the curvature of
But
the
nothing
Earth.
here.
It is
Nothing
something
here.
else.
Nothing here explains things dipping below the horizon.
Hey, listen. If we can eliminate
That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
One sec, bro. If we can eliminate that it is curvature, right? Eliminate that potential for Y. Are we then like obligated? Is it necessary to give you an alternative reason why?
How do you mean?
If we can establish that it is not because the Earth's curving, right? That's not the reason that you see that effect. Is it necessary that we replace the reason? Give you an alternative reason?
For the purposes of proving the Earth isn't curved, obviously, logically, no. But again, you've not explained how
Flex, stop talking for a second. Stop. Stop.
The Earth is either curved or isn't, right?
Look, for fuck's sake, we're going to help him here. Shut up and listen. In the side chat for the kids at the back of the bus, at 47 minutes past the hour, there's a little video that goes for 11 minutes and 4 seconds. Do yourself a favour and watch the very start of it, where the horizon is empty, and then they zoom in and make ships appear. If there is a curvature of a sphere, then yes, things hidden behind it would be a result of being behind something. But the problem is, at the start of this video, you will see the horizon empty. So that means the ships are already behind the curve. If that is the case, you cannot zoom in and see them. At all.
Zoom in.
Is it not just because they are not resolvable?
Yeah, I don't see them moving.
What do you mean you don't see them moving? At the very start of the video, the horizon is blank. Nothing on the horizon. Then they zoom in and the ships magically appear. And if you watch right through the video, you get to see the opposite at the end, where they zoom out and the ships disappear. So your horizon is not an physical item for ships to be dipping behind as you believe. It is an optical effect due to combinations of perspective, angular resolution, angle of view, the Rayleigh criterion. All of these things come into consideration when you're watching things disappear over the horizon as you word it. The problem is, my friend, the problem is, and this is where you come unstuck, is we can reproduce these effects on flat, level ground.
Let's see what this gives.
The goofy gif?
I'm a bit confused. When you zoom in at the start, the ships don't like jump up from the horizon. You just resolve them because you couldn't see them before. But they're not moving up and down.
And that's exactly what you
towards
see.
Towards the end of the video, maybe the ship's like moving away. Who knows?
That's what normally happens. When you see them drop down hard, as you think that you've seen them, or you claim to T-Dub that you've seen multiple times in your life, that is just maybe bigger differences in temperature, maybe higher levels of humidity, maybe further distances. There's all these other things, factors, that you have not taken into consideration. Your default response is, it's curved, I've seen it go behind the curve, that's it, it's a ball.
Question. When they zoom in initially, they resolve the boats, but the boats don't, come up from below the horizon. Right?
No shit, Sherlock. That's not what happened.
Sherlock. Congratulations.
Exactly.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
That's what I'm saying. That if you were claiming some like bottom up obstruction nonsense, when you zoomed in, you would see the top of them.
Big Flex, you're the one that claimed bottom up obstruction nonsense. You're the one that claims that they are disappearing behind a curvature, therefore blocked by bottom up. The video shows not blocked by bottom up. Congratulations, you've just made the numpty files.
Like think about it. If the ship was stationary and what you're talking about this effect is true, when you zoomed in, you should see it rise up. You shouldn't see it resolve but not move vertically.
Why would it rise up? Why? Okay, I want you to explain to everyone, as if we are 6-year-old kids, I want you to explain to everyone why, when the camera zooms in, why the ship should rise up.
It shouldn't, but it goes down at the end over time, right? Over time, not as the camera's zooming out, just
Hold
over
on,
time.
stop for a second. You just said it should rise up, and then you say it's not. Pick one, please. I don't care which way you go. What were you expecting to see? Let's start there.
I would expect to see you be able to resolve it. I would not expect it to rise up unless it was coming towards you. So I'm confused because at the end of this video,
so you don't believe in perspective?
Look, at
as
the end of
things
this
get
video,
further away, they get smaller.
I think he's saying to prove it is not the camera effect, we should see it rise up.
No. I'm talking about the ship going below the horizon. The end of the video is just zoomed in at a constant zoom, and the ship is moving away and slowly dips below the horizon. Like, what are we even talking about here?
And then the camera zooms out, right at the very end. Back to nothing on the horizon. So if you were to walk up to that beach and look out at the horizon, you'd go, oh, fuck, there's nothing here today. And then you'd pick up your binoculars and look and go, oh, fuck, there's a ship there. So guess what? It's not hiding behind a physical curve. Do you not get that?
But by the end of the video, it had moved past and moved down. When he zoomed in initially, the boat was not moving up or down. You just
Did it go behind a physical curvature? Yes or no?
Yes.
So how are you going to prove this? Because the camera zooms out, that's your proof of curvature.
I'm so confused what this
Okay, Big Flex. The questions that you wanted answered earlier. Big Flex, listen carefully. Every optic has its own limitation. Your eye can only see so far and resolve so much. Binoculars, telescopes, cameras, all have optical limitations. Now, what you've just witnessed there on the video is the limitation of that particular camera. That's it. So, now that you understand that, if you remove the camera from away from in front of you, you are now back to the optical limitation of your eyes.
No, see, I get what you're saying, but it's not.
Then you'd understand that it's not due to curvature. Do you understand that?
When he's
How about we do this the easy way? I'll post up a little picture for you, since you like really basic stuff.
No,
and we don't want to make it too complex.
You want to let me speak? I think it's like pretty straightforward. I'm like pretty amazed.
Well, obviously not, because you're struggling big time, bruv. Seriously, you're all over the place.
Okay, in the video, what's the ship doing?
It doesn't matter because you don't want to watch it anyways because it's too complex.
I just like clicked through the video. I saw how it changed.
That exactly. It's 11 minutes and a couple of seconds. So how about you do yourself a favour and just watch the bloody thing instead of talking shit. And anyways, in side chat, 55 minutes past the hour, there's an image with 2 cans in it. That's pretty simple, isn't it? You can see that, yes or no?
Decaf coffee.
That's the one. Excellent.
Yeah.
So you see the top can and you see the bottom can. These are taken at 22 feet away on a flat, level surface. The top image is with the camera held up in the air. The bottom image is the camera down low to the ground. That's it. Notice how the bottom image has bottom-up obstruction, as if it's gone over a curvature. It's amazing that we can prove the same effect on a flat level surface, but yet you think it's curvature.
You know, someone in the side chat just said it in a way, a very articulate.
So you're not going to respond to it.
No.
You're not going to respond. You're too busy reading other shit. Why are you here wasting our time?
As I said, a classic decaf can of coffee. I mean, how do I know this is an accurate image? How do I know that floor is flat and level?
Well, when the person that drops in has to... So I've got to now prove that that's taken on a flat level surface.
Well, he can replicate it himself, though. That's the thing. He can actually do that himself and debunk it. He can do it himself, can't he? He can get himself a can and have the camera higher up and have the camera low down onto the ground. You can do that yourself. That's how you prove whether or not what you're being shown is true. You can do that yourself. Come on.
That's not what it is if you have a flat surface.
Sorry?
You know, it's not
Big Flex.
magically going to be
Big Flex. I'd like you to think about something logically. Why the fuck would I put forward a curved surface and then lie about it and say it's flat in order to prove flat?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense, does it?
I mean, I'm just saying from my perspective as a skeptic, how do I know?
Here's an idea. I'm just going to throw it out there. Why don't, instead of you bitching about everyone's evidence or so-called evidence and you being a skeptic, why don't you get off your fat ass and go and check it out for yourself?
My floor is not very flat, but if I can find a flat surface, I'll give it a try at some point and get back to you.
Why don't you go to a
local basketball court?
Yes,
ice skating rinks. Ice rinks are great. They're fucking dead flat. They got that Zamboni machine that fucking machines it down, doesn't it?
Yeah, the basketball court is an excellent one because what you would do is you'd place your phone, obviously for safety, face down underneath the one basketball net. Then you walk to the other side, to the other end of the court to get yourself under the other basketball net. Then lie down on the ground. You won't see your phone. There's a level surface blocking what you can see. Then you get up onto your knees and then you can just make out a slither. That's your phone. Then you stand up, you make it, you see more. And then as you walk towards your phone, the phone begins to take shape as what you recognize your phone to be. That rectangular shape.
Hold up, no. If there's a straight line of sight between your eyes and the phone,
you can hear me talking. Look, when you hear me talking, it doesn't mean, oh, Jin's talking, I'm going to talk now.
You should tell that to Matrix.
No, well, you're doing that. I'm telling it to you. I'm not doing it to you.
Let's all tell it to each other then and agree not to.
Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt. Shut up and put yourself on mute. So as I was saying, so you're lying down at the basketball court. You can only see a white slither of your phone. You stand up, that slither gets a little bit bigger, but you need to walk towards your phone now. Now, as you walk towards your phone, an optical illusion phenomena happens because now the phone is beginning to morph, beginning to change shape. And as you get to your phone, you recognize it, 90 degrees above it, it's a rectangular shape. Right, that's your phone. Then when you move back, start walking back, it starts to morph again. Starts to not look so rectangular, right? And then you get back to the basketball net, it's that slither again. Optical illusions. We are surrounded by them every day. We're alive every second. We are alive. So that's all you've got to do. These are easy things to prove. You know, we're not here to deceive you. That's the one thing. Just acknowledge. You've got to acknowledge the stuff that we've given you.
I'm just saying.
Is debunking your look. You've got to admit and acknowledge that the things that the material that has been presented to you thus far has completely destroyed the globe.
I'm obliged
completely.
to admit that. Completely. It's a bold claim.
So, yeah, it's completely debunked. But you're not accepting it. One, because you haven't performed some of the tests yourself, and two, you're just desperate to hang on to the globe. That's all.
But explain how, if you had a straight line of sight, right, to an object over a flat and level surface, how the hell is it getting obstructed by the surface? I'll just say it's an optical illusion. Explain
it. Actually, right? That's the law of perspective. Yeah.
TIR, there's quite a few things going on. But because you just assume it's a ball, it doesn't matter because it's just a ball.
So I tagged you.
Hang on a second. The point is,
with an example.
When you see
done by. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
I tagged him with one of the examples and the observations done in Brazil, and they put a camera 60 centimeters or 1.96 feet above the surface of the water. And then they observed the boat going away, or two boats going away across the water, and they observed it up to 42 kilometers or 26 miles. And that boat will be behind, if it was a sphere, it will be behind 125 feet of curvature.
What about refraction?
Oh gosh. So you're saying the refraction is what, an effect that causes balls to look flat?
A refraction can cause, because of the difference in refractive, the change in the refractive index as the light is traveling through, parts of the atmosphere with varying temperature, density, pressure, right? Whatever the refractive index is affected by. I'm not an optics expert.
Well, how's this then, big flex?
But that
I just
can cause
posted up in side chat for you. 1 minute past.
That's not an argument for
You're
the
looking
globe.
up the side of a building. Have a watch that. It only goes from
Real quick, Matrix, just to finish my point about this observation over 40 kilometers, 26 miles. He's saying refraction, but the observation, the horizontal frame of reference, the even them doing radar and connecting the boat line of sight as well across distances, and the refraction that you're claiming, none of these things are arguments for the globe. The lack of evidence of the globe.
I mean,
it's
so
not
you're
evidence
just,
for it.
like
Okay,
you're just sidestepping the refraction, right? It's kind of the whole deal. Is it why does it
Actually,
not
no,
match
it's not.
exactly the
Okay, check
curvature
this out, Big Flex.
we
We're going to
expect?
shut your refraction down. In order for you to have refraction over that given distance, to find out where the horizon should be, your normal calculation would be 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That's where your horizon should be.
That's not. That's
Okay.
got to be an approximation.
Why is it every single time any one of the guys in here has put forward information to you, your instant skeptic side jumps in? That's got to be an approximation.
Because why would
I
you
don't
use
believe
a
it.
square
Now
root for a sphere? Doesn't make any sense.
listen. You're not talking. You're listening. I've noticed that you are exceptionally skeptical of everything, but yet you're not skeptical of the globe. Why not? But anyways.
I mean, I talked to an astronaut live on video.
With refraction, if you want to allow for excessive amounts of refraction, so let's say the maths was 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Moderate refraction, 1.29 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Excessive refraction, 1.34 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That is it. That's how it's calculated. So, how about we recalculate Gemsy's, what was it, 100 and something feet, or whatever his foot was. So, what was your distance, Gemsy?
42 kilometers, 26 miles.
Okay, I'll just jump on Earth Curve Calculator. Earth Curve Calculator.
It will 40 miles. It will be 126, 25 feet.
40 miles?
40 kilometers, 42 kilometers.
Oh, kilometers. Sorry. Okay.
And the camera is 2 feet, 1.96 feet.
So I'll just say 2 foot, rounded off, nice and easy. Hit calculate. So it's 26 miles. So it should be a hidden target height of 395 feet.
There.
And if I may, Matrix, sorry to interrupt, I was just going to say for Big Flex, if you're interested in the derivation of that formula, it is widely available. I've done it myself. Do what you want with it. Scrutinize it all you want. Not a secret.
Just kind of the rough figure, but do you have a link for that? Because I seriously doubt the exact formula is a square root.
Yeah.
Just out of
I can
curiosity.
explain why. Yeah, I'll give me a second. The entire derivation shows how you arrive at the square root.
I mean, just do you have a link?
Give me a second. I'll whip up what I've done.
Yeah, I'll just take a link to something I could probably parse through.
I mean, if you go to any Earth curve calculator, many of them have the math available. For this particular one, I'm not aware of one. The drop over distance or refraction calculator stuff, those have the math in them. I think somebody's pointed out there's a GitHub tool.
Yeah, the GitHub one's pretty good. I like it because it's got a button to switch from metric to imperial, and that is so handy. Yeah. So anyways, Flex, in the side chat, 1 minute past the hour, there's a little video there of looking up the side of a building. Watch what happens to the top of the building. So this is a straight wall. Watch what happens to the top of the building in that little video there. It disappears.
I'm kind of. What do you mean? Like, yeah. But that object's not, the top of that building is not above the surface. It's level to the surface, obviously.
No, stop. It doesn't matter. We're showing you obstruction. You're missing the whole point. You seem to be off on some other left field tangent. The point is that is a flat surface. No curvature.
If you had something sticking up from the surface,
stop. You're not talking yet. Stop.
That's the whole thing we're talking about.
You seem to have to jump in for some reason. That is a flat surface. So as you get closer to it, your angle of view reduces. As your angle of view reduces, your angular resolution becomes smaller. And you cannot resolve what's up there. That's why it looks like it's disappearing, is because your eyes cannot resolve it. And that leads into a thing called the Rayleigh criterion. Now, it's just your inability to resolve the image. That's why it's disappeared. Not because of curvature. Every single optic.
I can't say this clearly enough.
Every single optic.
If you had something sticking up from the surface, you would see it.
Why is he talking? Why are you talking?
Look, it's
every single optic.
I have to get up for work tomorrow.
Has the same
have to get off, but
problem. It doesn't matter what you use, whether it's a camera, binoculars, or your own eyes. They all have a limitation. Yes, the camera can zoom further, along with the telescope or binoculars, but they still have the same effect. It will get to a certain point, and it will be unresolvable, and that's where it will disappear. The reason it does it from the bottom up is because of you're standing on the ground. If you get elevated, like up in a plane, and look perfectly horizontal, isn't it amazing? You can see further out because of your angle of view. That's all that happens, mate. There's no curvature required. The building there is to show you that effect happens on a flat surface, and it doesn't matter which direction you look.
I'm talking about things sticking out of the building. You know what I mean?
There's nothing sticking out of the building.
Right, exactly.
So why did the top of the building disappear? It looks like it's gone over a curve.
That's not what it looks like. As I said, though, I have to get up for work.
Yes, that is what it looks like. And
off.
You're sidestepping. You've just realised a pissy little video has broken your dreams, and now you've got to run away.
Like I said, no, there's nothing sticking
do you
up
think
from the
that
surface.
Big Flex, do you think that angular resolution can take some part in that observation?
With the ships, again, you would see something converge.
I'm asking you, do you know what is angular resolution?
You guys have still never explained something dipping below
do you know what is angular resolution?
Yes, like I said, guys, I do have to go.
And can that affect something, that angular resolution?
Yeah, look, I have to go for work.
What can affect the angular resolution?
I'm not sure what you're...
You're not sure. Do you know what is angular resolution? You said I know what is angular resolution. Okay, if you know what that can affect.
I mean, it's just your ability to resolve something, right? Like the angle of your field of view. How small that can you resolve an object?
Okay, right. That means that you will not see on some distance that object anymore because of angular resolution.
But that wouldn't make it move below some horizon. That's what I'm getting at. All the stuff you bring up is irrelevant.
It doesn't move below the horizon. I want you to fetch us. Listen carefully. I want you to produce for us video of something sinking below the horizon.
You know, I'll do my best.
Moving below the horizon. The chances are you're going to come back with a sunset, and that's it.
I got to go to work, so I'm going to get off. But it's been good talking to you guys. So I hope you guys can find a little bit more peace in your lives, especially you, Matrix. Take it easy.
No, we're living large. We're living good. It's you that is not ready in reality, and you got your homework given to you. Just give us one of those images where the ship dips over the horizon. You said it happens a lot. You've seen a lot of those, so bring all of those that you've seen. Bring them all. I want to see them all of them. We'll have a nice discussion over them, please, because the more the merrier, the more we can debunk. So bring them. Simple. Good luck. I hope you have a peaceful rest and then work hard tomorrow. Bye.
Interesting how the other one left at the same time.
There you are.
Now that's something we should keep note of, boys and girls. In the side chat, that little Ryan kid has been smashing the side chat, and all of a sudden, when Dumb leaves, Dumber follows.
Yeah. Doesn't matter though. We all done a great job. Clearly, he was obfuscating. No, because everything he saw just destroyed the truth. His truth, that is. Yeah, it was good. Everything he saw destroyed his dream. Yeah, you had every corner covered. There was nowhere for him to go, really.
Hey, Matrix, did you see the post?
Yes, I just I saw my name tag there, and I was looking back up at it.
If anybody asks, where the fuck does the square root come from? You know.
Right there. If you believe you live on a ball tard, then that's what we need. I just thought it was amazing that every single thing that was mentioned, nothing but bulk skepticism. But yet, why don't they attack the globe with the same skepticism as they attack us?
Yeah. And what did he put up as proof for the globe, apart from the horizon? What else? Nothing. See what I mean? He didn't put one thing up. Wow. And if he comes back, he won't have that what you asked him for.
I'll tell you something now. If he comes back, just imagine there's a great big reset button on his forehead and someone's just gone tap, 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 tap. And then he'll come back and it'll be like as if he's never been here. Because that's the second time I've spoken to him and it was the same both times.
Yeah, well, there you go then. So that's basically he's trolling then. Because, he hasn't, you can't tell me he couldn't retain what he said the couple of days before. He would have be able to retain that and all the information we gave him, which means he didn't look at the stuff.
Nah.
Yeah.
He has no intention on looking at it. We know that.
No, yeah. This is somebody who is it's cognitive dissonance, totally desperate to hang on to a globe in spite of all the information he's given and some of this tasks he can actually do himself, Well,
that's why I put the video with looking up the side of the building.
Yeah, that's a good one.
When they claim that all these things are ground, what was his excuse? Oh, there's something sticking out.
Oh, blimey. Silly. And then you gave him the one with the cans, and he could do that one. Cans are easy, isn't it,
It'd be too much effort for him. He wouldn't want to go too far out of his way in case he does actually prove something to himself, and then he'll have to think about it and spend the next 6 weeks doing laps and not sleep.
If you ever find that video of the laser beam test,
I'm gonna have to harass Jedi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll send it to everyone. I'll post it up at home so everyone can.
Yeah, that'd be a nice one. That one, 42 kilometers, which is 26 miles, isn't it? Is that what you said? Yeah.
They were using it to do something else to test the laser, but what they did, they found out because they were allowing for refraction, the individual colours should have separated by so much, and they'd calculated it all out, allowed for it, except it didn't happen.
Yeah, there you go.
The bands were supposed to be something like 7 foot apart or 15 foot apart. There was some huge number they were supposed to be apart, and then when it come back to it, they were 7 millimeters from top to bottom. That was it.
There you go. 7 millimeters. See, so that was it. That was a 7 millimeter discrepancy there.
So that minimal difference of what the numbers will be, like someone said 0.001 on the light, between the colors of the laser. That's really small, and these people are claiming that this these observations that we're doing, like the example that we showed earlier from the Brazilians, it's causing this stuff that is 100, 200, 300 feet behind the curvature
Well, with that,
to look
who was it?
completely horizontal.
DJ had it was a debate between, was it Dave Weiss and some physicist? And the physicist said something about refraction, and he was saying that refraction would only account for a maximum of about 10%, maybe 15 if you're lucky. I think was the wording. I'll have to get that video of DJ, but he's actually got it. He's got that section clipped out. It only goes for like 5 seconds when he says it. But yeah, he was saying that, so say 10%. So you're supposed to have a drop of 300 foot. We're just going to use that number for example. So 10% of that is 30 foot. So 30 foot of that should be refraction, right? So when it's measured flat, let's reverse that. Let's give them 30 foot. We'll give them the full 10%. Give them 30 foot. So that means that anything up to 30 foot, they still don't have a ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've got to remember, it goes both ways. If they're allowed to claim it, so the shit are we.
And we're giving it to them. That's what we're doing.
Well, as much as some people hate it, and yeah, I can understand that, but we know that there's optical effects. Shit, one of them is things disappearing bottom up. We fully understand that there's optical effects that happen. But these globers don't understand, and they don't want to understand, that these optical effects happen on flat surfaces. Look on a hot summer's day, when you're out on the road, beautiful long stretch of tarmac, and all of a sudden it looks like it's wet when it gets a mirroring effect, even though it's a hot summer's day. It's just another illusion, an optical effect.
Yeah, I do like the Chicago skyline. I like that one because that also can be seen at night as well. And at night, refraction is dramatically reduced. The heat's gone. The heat source that's producing that phenomena has gone on to another country now. So it's at night, and you still see the thing. You know.
So if this refraction is from 1 to 10%, and you're looking across the water, you shouldn't be seeing things looking level, horizontal. You should be able to see things tilting at least a little bit. Tilting.
Exactly.
Somehow.
No tilt. Yeah. That's right. There is no tilting, which is what the Brazilians were saying when they were doing the GPS on over a distance of 1,830 miles, but hoping that the distance between the top of the buildings and the bottom of the buildings will be different. So at the top it will be greater by a few meters, they were saying, and it wasn't. Plumb level, proving flat Earth there.
And by the way, Matrix, I updated the calculator for you. Did you see it?
Did you send me a message?
Yeah.
Is that the one that you sent the other day?
Yeah.
Have another look.
Worked on it since there. It's super smooth now. You on your computer?
I'm on my computer. Let's visit.
Okay, it works better on a computer. Works better on a computer than on a phone, but still works on both. Check it out. Just with the
calculator. Oh, hello.
Oh yeah.
Righty.
Yeah.
Enter a distance.
And also you can click on the graph too. Yeah. Also you can hover over the graph, click on it, scroll. It'll zoom in and out. You can drag it, get a better view.
Can you drop that link into the side chat so I can actually have a look at it?
Yeah,
please. Because I'm very interested in it.
Nick, damn fine work.
You saw it?
So, very nice. Oh wow, that's sexy.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Damn fine work.
Check it out.
So
it's in the
basically, looking at the curve there, the parabolic and the circle given rate goes out to, it's nearly 1,500 miles before there's any major difference.
Yeah, so that all depends on where you draw that tolerance threshold, right? So the other day in chat, AI was talking with a guy, and the guy didn't know his numbers, or whatever. But AI was like, "Well, how far, would it be, where before we start getting like a 1% error margin?" And the guy was fumbling and shit like that. And it's basically under 1,000 miles and beyond, it's about 1.6% error. So over that distance, you're looking at maybe a couple dozen feet or whatever. I forget the numbers.
If you roll your mouse on it, it zooms in and out. That's awesome.
Yep. And you can click and drag too.
I love how interactive it is. That is awesome.
Yeah. Thank you. Glad you like it. And the math is all there. It comes from my work, my quote unquote paper. Hate sounding so like boasty and shit like that. But I put some work in it. I really wanted to work it up from the bottom up, because people always question like, oh well, do you have any assumptions? Do you have any of this and that? So to eliminate that, well, you go from base elementary shit, right? So I did that. It's all derived from there. And at some point, I'll have it linked. I'll have this part. I'm considering having this part linked to the paper. So if anyone has any questions on the math, well, they'll understand where it comes from. And yeah, so have fun.
You're like, glad you like it. I'm like, no, dude, I don't think you understand. I'm glad you made this. I'm probably more glad that you made this than you're glad that I like it.
From the heart.
Oh, it's only rounded to 6 significant figures. Damn.
Oh.
That is just not accurate enough.
Oh, Liz.
6?
Holy shit.
Did you say, Goyam? 6?
At some point, I figured I'll add a converter, like a little toggle. If people want to get bitchy, it's 0.0000 something miles. It's like, okay, convert that to feet. Okay, here you go.
Well,
I don't know.
If you're gonna do it, have your little buttons, and just have inches, feet, miles, kilometers, meters.
Yeah, it's a little tricky because the math is based on everything in miles, and I'm aware of the conversion between miles and feet, but not to the other. So I'd have to look that out. But suffice to say,
But in the background, everything still would work off that one thing. Just if they click the button, then the converter just switches it across. So
it displays it, yeah. But the question would be like, what if the input is in kilometers or the input is in feet? Converting from one to the other, that can get tricky. I mean, it's not hard. It's just a couple multiplications.
Or the other way, if you run say 2 separate boxes, one imperial, one metric. So if they input in imperial, it automatically just converts across anyways. So they don't get a choice. It shows one in miles, one in kilometers. So if you drop in kilometers, it'll still give you the miles, and if you drop in miles, it still gives you the other one.
Yeah, I follow. There's so many. I mean, fuck, we can do it in millimeters, but then it just gets ridiculous, right?
Where do you stop?
So miles for now. Everyone's talking about miles and maybe feet for you, Americans. But yeah, so that's that. Pretty clean, I think. So.
Yeah, it's not too shabby.
Again, of course, this doesn't, account for refraction. This just serves as the baseline upon which other refractive models can stand on. You know what I mean? Like if you go to Walter Bislin's calculator, he's more or less likely to be using this somewhere, and then he puts on the refraction business. It's not nothing special.
I don't think his refraction book, mathematically, yes, but aligning it to reality, no.
Of course not. Yeah, just the geometric part, right?
Yeah. So what do we got? At 100 miles, parabolic drop in miles, 1.26295, and the actual circle drop should be 1.315. So you got what? 0.0002.
Yeah, that's the difference in miles. So that converts to like maybe a few feet or so. And then the significant part is the percentage error. Because it's all relative, right? Over 1 million miles, 1,000 feet is no big deal, right? Or 1,000 miles, for that matter. So the percentage is key.
So if I go into my word, I'll see if this.
Yeah, I see. It starts hitting the 1% around 790, 780.
So 0.00, what was that? 2 is 1 foot. So at 100 miles, it's out by 1 foot.
No kidding.
That's right, isn't it? 000. Yep, 0002. Yep, that's the error. So the difference between them, the parabolic drop at 100 miles, is 1.056 feet. So let's put 1,000 miles. Error in miles is 2 miles. So at 1,000, we can't see that far. It's about 100 is it 176 or 196 miles? 300 k's. Okay. Change it over.
Oh, come on. Yeah, 300 kilometers would be 180 miles, roughly.
Roughly 180 miles?
Yeah.
Because it's just under
100 k's being 62 miles, roughly. So go ahead.
Yeah, it's about 180 miles. It's something like 179. Is the distance that you can see through the air. After that, it just becomes a wall.
There you
That's
go.
the best way to describe it. So let's go 180 miles. I'll just round it 180. So 80. So at 100, or it's the same anyways, 002.
There you go. All right.
Miles into feet. I'll click that back on feet. And then miles of clear, 0.002 of a mile, which works out at 10.56 feet. There you go.
At how far?
At 180 miles, which is the limit of your vision, you will be out by 10.56 feet difference. using.
I thought it was 250 to 300. The Rayleigh criterion.
Kilometers.
Oh, okay.
It's about 290 kilometers. So I've allowed up to, which is under 180 mile. So I've capped it at 180 mile, and that's 10.56 feet. So at the maximum possible distance you can see, you're out by 10 foot if you choose the 8 inches per mile squared. Interesting. Very interesting. So, next time a Glober feels the necessity to complain that, that's a parabolic function, at the maximum distance you can see, you're only going to be out by 10 foot.
Yeah.
So,
and and for the record, if anybody asks, I had Matthew Learns check out the math, and he said good to go.
Very nice.
So we know we're good. Dandelion also checked it out, but having Matthew, you want to call him an opponent, if you will, whatever.
It's so great. That's awesome.
That gives me confidence. So. Sporadic said he'll look at it too, but he's been busy, I think, so.
I think he'll like it.
Now, if Matthew Learns did see... Now, here's the little conspiracy theory, right? If Matthew Learns did see an error and he chose not to tell me because he wants me or us to be wrong, that's another story, right? But somehow I doubt it.
Yes. I'd say Matthew is one of the more honest Globers.
Yeah, I'm leaning in that direction.
Oh, he's honestly a Glober, all right. We know that.
It's fact. I've got screenshots, actually. I pried it out of him. When he had gone to that Flat Earth meetup with a bunch of people, he was there with Flat Earth Dude. They did elevation calculations to the sun and all of this, using just simple, basic trigonometry and stuff like that. So it's quite striking, actually, that he said, "Oh yeah, if you treat the Earth as flat, you get the distance to the sun is an approximate 3,441 miles above your head. That's pretty cool."
Yeah, that's what the Chinese did, right?
How's this for interesting? When all that stuff that I gave you, Mick, if you assume the sun is anywhere between about 2,500 and 5,000, all the inverse square law stuff lines up a lot better. So you're talking above 95% than it does at 90 outside of that. So when you start off at 93 million, just nothing works. But as you cut that distance down and down and down, and that's what I was trying to do on one of the pages. I started working that out, and very interesting how it works really, really well at between 2,500 and 5,000 miles.
That's very strange.
Well, it's not strange because, as you know, it's the inverse square law. Laws don't get broken.
No, I get that. What I mean by strange is how so nicely fitting it is into that range.
I just threw a couple of numbers at it just to see what would work, and I found that in that range was the best. So I don't know what number's going to come out as perfect, or it may not ever happen. I don't know, but I just found that range was pretty good. So, but then again, when you're talking theoretical physics, we're out by factors of thousands, and I'm only out by a factor of 5%. So I'm looking pretty sharp compared to some of these other guys.
Sure.
Anyways, that's me strutting for 30 seconds. Next.
That's good.
Almost like it was created that way,
Fancy that.
Fancy that. Like everything is very specifically designed for very specific reasons. Yeah, somebody earlier, who was it? I think it was that clown guy. And I was trying to tell him, you need to prove to me that the sun is bigger than the earth. He just couldn't do it. Luigi! Who's Luigi? Is Luigi flat or globe? We also have an Anthony Burrows in here. Welcome, Anthony.
Yeah, hi. I'm a flatty. Don't worry.
Hang on.
Flatty.
A flatty, huh? I've never seen you in here before, man.
Yeah, I've been since 2016. I've always kept in the background listening to all you wise people. But I've done loads of my observations myself, like everyone's invited to do, and I can guarantee that they're flat.
Right on. Well, welcome aboard. Good to have you.
Yeah, thank you. If you see my profile picture, it's an island off Ibiza in the Mediterranean, which I took from Barcelona. It's 210 miles away from 60. Yeah, it's not very clear, but
no, but I mean, I can. I wish I could blow up these profile pictures, but I can tell what you're talking about. That's awesome.
Yeah. Happy to be here. Anyway.
Yeah, from Barcelona. Which direction were you facing when you took that? From Barcelona, east, west,
southeast.
Southeast. Okay. What's the name of the island?
Ibiza. It's a couple of miles off Ibiza.
Right.
One of the tiny outside. I did a couple of days research on it, and I was guaranteed that it was the correct island.
What did you say the distance? What did you say the observation distance on that is?
210 miles, around 50 foot.
210 miles.
I've got it all on a map and stuff with lines and stuff like that. So I'll probably can I put pictures in the chat and stuff?
How much drop would you have expected from that?
Oh, I think it was about. I can't remember. I've done this about 7 years ago.
What is it? Check it out. Check it in the chat there.
Yeah.
Check this calculator out. I threw it together over the last day. Give it a shot. In miles, it only works in miles, But I'm wondering how much drop over distance that would be.
Yeah, I've already calculated that. I'll drag some pictures out of my library, and can I post them to chat? Is that correct?
If you want, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Give me a minute, then I'll do that for you.
What was the distance again? 280 miles or kilometers?
210 miles at 50 foot.
Oh, it's okay. So this uses the elevation. Okay. Well,
guys, I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah, we know.
280 miles. I mean, just 280.
210.
10.
Yeah.
210. 210 miles. If your eyes were flush on the ground at the beach or whatever, you would expect a drop of anywhere between 5.56 and 5.57 miles drop.
Yeah, it was 50 foot because I was on my balcony hotel. The hotel.
Okay. That one, you'd have to use the 1.22 mile times the square root of the observer height in feet calculation.
Yeah.
But this one, I mean, a 5 mile drop.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah, 5.56 mile drop. Yeah, that's what I've got.
Yeah, 5.56. Yeah. This one gives me 5.56959 using the parabolic approximation.
Yeah. That's what I got.
1.57. Yeah.
That's in miles.
Otherwise.
Yeah, that's in miles. Yeah.
Hooey.
Also,
5 miles of missing drop over the distance.
A more doable one for me at first. I've got a boat in Ramsgate in Kent, and every time I go down there on a nice clear day, most people know from Kent, you can see the French cliffs in Calais, and that's 22 miles, and they're about 300 foot, the same as the cliffs at Dover, and you see them most days. I've taken my boat about 4 times directly while I could see them in a straight line. I've travelled to La Touquet, and you talk about refraction, and they never disappear. They're always there in front of you. So that convinced me. Yeah, that convinced me more than anything, further than the Barcelona shot. Yeah, I've done it at night. I've done it in the cold in the winter, hot summer's day. Although it does change, I just think it was the air, moving across me and the heat rising, rather than sort of some sort of mirage.
Exactly. You're describing going through the phenomena as it changed as you were going through it, which is the best way to. Fantastic. Well done. Well done, that man.
If I wanted to add a photo to chat, is that possible?
You should be able to do that. Yeah. Why not?
Just press add, or what? How do I do that? I'm sorry, I don't know.
What system are you using? Because if you're on Discord, you should just go to share, and then what happens? Yeah, all the irrelevant people you can share with come up.
Okay, I'll have a go.
If you're on your phone or on a computer, on your phone,
yeah, at the moment.
Yeah, when you open the chat, you see the little bubble, speech bubble icon. Yeah, tap that, and at the bottom left, you see the little plus button.
Yeah.
Yeah, you click files, and you can pick your photos.
Excellent. Okay, give me a couple of minutes, and I'll try and do that for you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
29,402 feet. Curvature over that 210 miles. What? Yeah, the curvature's just not there, is it?
I love arguing with. Sorry.
You love arguing for the sake of arguing, just being contrary.
Yeah, I love it. It's really fun to me. Sorry if you don't think it's fun. It's not.
I mean, instead of just, conceding to the points that are put in front of you. Palestine start. Okay, that one needs to go. Sorry you're so triggered, Palestine. Maybe you can have a conversation.
He's even got a name as Palestine. Obviously he hates Palestinians then. Obviously a Jew there by the sounds of it.
Is gone.
Yeah.
Dang, that's a lot of people y'all have banned. Holy.
When people come in here doing stuff like that, they're just triggered little trolls, man. They just can't handle it. They cannot hang.
That makes sense. No, I get that though. I do have one question though, and this is unrelated to Flat Earth, and I know you guys don't like that. But earlier, I was listening to like Matrix and stuff. Why? I'm just curious. Why do you guys someone will be debating about it or arguing or whatever, and they'll be talking and everything will be fine. However, while the Flat Earther's talking, if you interrupt them, boom, instantly muted. However, Flat Earthers tend to interrupt quite a lot, as Matrix earlier was interrupting that one guy. I forgot his name.
You'll probably find, and I'm just about to interrupt you. Right. Big Flex is known for talking through people.
Yeah.
Quite often he does that. So, yeah, you've probably not come across him before. Big Flex is a pain in the ass for it. So I make sure to rub it back in his face.
Yeah. Be sure you don't go down that road yourself, though, yeah? So otherwise you'll have the same experience. It's simple as that. You know, when you're giving information, you don't start talking through because people are listening in the live stream. You've got what you've said again. So why not just be cordial, listen to what they've got to say, and then rebut. It's just simple, right? But
And that's what I do all the time.
Just go through. Sorry, go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, I do that all the time. It's just a little weird how flat earthers tend to interrupt quite a lot, and there's no issue with it.
We just explained why. We just explained why. Look, you're not acknowledging what we've just explained to you. We've explained it to you, and you are still holding this rather ridiculous position that flat earthers just interrupt all the time. And by the way, this is a flat earth server. So if we think you're saying something that is contradictory to what we've just explained, we're going to stop you in the tracks. Got to. Because it's going to be a waste of time. That's the only reason that we do that. We don't interrupt you. We don't interrupt you when you're actually describing your experience or your proof of globe. But when you're now trying to misrepresent what we put forward and you haven't acknowledged it, and then you're going off on another tangent, we're going to stop you, of course, and bring you back to the point. Sorry, but that's how it works. Thanks.
Interesting.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you guys are just. I guess you guys are just different than the average human. I would just say.
No, that's another insult. Look, can you mute this guy because he's just been insulting now? Really.
I wasn't insulting. I was just saying you guys
Why
are different.
are we different from the average human being? Come on, what's going on here?
Well, I called a guy a good boy earlier. I got muted, and he said multiple. He said 2 slurs to me because retard is a slur. He also said a lot of bad words as a grown adult child.
Yeah, we're moaning here.
And guess who didn't get muted? Guess who didn't?
Look, you're moaning. Can you prove your globe that you believe in? If you can
So
prove
you're
your
telling
globe,
me I can't insult him, but he can insult me. That's what you're saying? Okay, there we go.
What we're saying is
No,
that
you just agreed to that, though. You just
That's
agreed.
powerful. Yep, that's right.
You're moaning.
Did you not agree to that? Did you not?
You're moaning.
Okay, so you agreed to it. You're helping.
So how about Clownify? We're gonna rail this. When you're talking about subject matter that's not related to the room title, you're probably going to get muted, shut down, kicked out, booted, removed, expunged, and any other possible word I can think about it. Talked over, even if you don't like. Could you imagine why?
Interesting.
The room topic says something, and you want to discuss how we run our room. We know how we run our room. That's why we're here running the room.
Why? I can't get a little serious?
If you don't like it, there's nobody forcing you to be in here.
I was just curious. I guess I can't be curious.
I mean, if you want the psychology breakdown of it, I can give you that.
What'd you say?
I said, if you want the psychology breakdown of the whole thing, I can give you that. But this isn't 24/7 psychology, okay? This isn't anything like that.
Yeah, no, I was just curious.
Yeah.
Well, clarify, why can't you be as curious about the topic of the room? Why are you more interested in the psychology and the meta talk when actually we want to talk about the subject of the room?
Because you guys will never come to a conclusion, so there's no point.
What conclusion are you?
We've already achieved the conclusion. We already have debunked your globe. You have a claim as a heliocentrist. You have a claim that we've debunked. How about you address that?
But you haven't.
Well, prove
it. We have, my friend. We have.
You guys don't. You guys don't believe in space. You guys don't believe in anything.
No, clarify. Your ball is a certain size. Yeah, there's a certain claim here. There's curvature and there's motion, and the ball must be a certain size. Otherwise, the whole model falls apart. We've debunked your claim. We've debunked the curvature. There is no curvature.
That's interesting.
Yeah. And we, the flat earthers, don't believe that the earth is flat. We actually know it's flat purely because we've gone out to check it. So we don't want to believe in anything. We want to know. And if we don't know, we'll clearly say we don't know and don't accept. It's just simple. We don't start believing in anything now.
If we know the Earth is flat, then why does majority of the world say it's a globe?
Oh, because the majority of the world currently is under indoctrination
because they
don't realise and they're believing it. That's why. They haven't checked it yet. They haven't confirmed what they're believing in. That's why.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, it is interesting. Yeah, it is. I was part of that group. 48 years.
We all were.
Also,
We're all taught the
clarify,
same
why
thing,
does it matter?
clarify.
Why does it matter that the majority believe one thing? Either it's empirically true or it's not. That's all that matters.
Well, if this is our reality, then why don't majority of the world want to accept our reality?
They're
That's
not aware
something
of
you've
it
got to
yet.
ask them.
They're not aware
You do
of it.
understand. You
They're
do
not aware of
understand,
it.
Clarify, that if you measure something at a specific distance or a size, for example, your computer desk, if you measure that and it's 4 foot across, that's it. It's 4 foot across. We've done the same thing with the ground. We've measured it and there's no curvature. So how can you have a ball if there's no curvature?
Well, to start, you can't really compare those two things. The Earth is way harder to measure than a 4-foot desk.
No, stop. You're misrepresenting what I just said. It's a comparative. If you've measured something, you've measured something. That's it. You can't just go, I've measured something, and then just go, well, I don't believe that. Like, I've measured my table at 4'8". Oh, no, I don't believe it's 4'8". I believe it's 9 foot long.
Okay.
Yeah, but
that's what you guys are doing.
Everybody else believes it's 12-foot matrix, so you're wrong.
So which would be more sensible, Clownify? An imagination or a belief that it's something, or an actual measurement?
Okay,
Which would you believe?
I could show you a representation of the pendulum that I talked about earlier. You won't believe it. I can show you a picture of space. You won't believe it. I'll show you a picture of Earth.
But they're not
You won't believe
measurements.
it.
Stop.
I'll show you a video. I'll show you a video.
Clownify.
No, hey, I'm the one
spiral
talking
out.
now. I'll show you a video of a rocket going into space.
I don't think he understands just yet. Clownify, slow down a little bit. Spurging out is not going to help you, okay?
Yeah.
Slow down. Talk about any one of those subjects. We're great. Just one at a time, and we'll break them down one at a time.
Yeah, just remind him that we don't want. He kept using the word, you don't believe this, you don't believe this. It's not that we don't believe. We do not accept. It's the correct word you use.
The first thing he said was pendulums. What about your pendulums that I don't believe in? I don't believe there are pendulums.
The Foucault pendulum.
What about Foucault's pendulum?
That measures the rotation of the Earth.
So a swinging pendulum measures the rotation of the Earth.
So if it's measuring the rotation of the Earth, Clown, then why does sometimes the pendulum spin in the other way, in the other direction? That would be impossible. There's supposed to be a force, an eastwardly spin, constant. So sometimes when the pendulum spins the other way with absolutely no resistance, how's that possible?
Hey, go ahead and send me a video of that.
Well, I don't have a video at hand, but it's well known that the Foucault's pendulum can very often spin in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
They don't all spin at the same rates either. They spin at all different. They process at different time intervals. That's what's really weird about it.
Really?
So I don't have a video to share with you, but this is something you can easily research. So if you was to find this out for yourself, wouldn't that debunk your claim that there's an eastwardly spin?
Sure.
I think you should look into that because the Foucault's pendulum's very hard to achieve that precession, that eastwardly precession. Actually, it very often doesn't precess at all. Now, if there was an eastwardly force and an eastwardly spin, that precession would have to be constant and consistent in the same direction every time.
What would happen, Roots? Something to think about. If there was a constant direction underneath it, as the pendulum rocked, say it's rocking north-south, and allegedly the ball's pushing east, as it's rocking north-south, it would precess one way, either clockwise or anti-clockwise. But here's the kicker. Once it got to an east-west orientation, that constant energy that's being applied to it would, number one, when it's on its direction to the east, it would shorten that time interval and kill its energy levels. And on the opposite, when it's swinging the opposite way, it would lengthen those time intervals and mess its timing up.
Yeah.
So,
and also,
what would happen then, it won't step off of that east-west direction. It would precess back to that east-west rock, and that's where it would stop.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And The main thing here is that it requires a human hand to initiate the movement in the first place. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, they have to have energy applied.
Yeah.
If the Earth's rotation was the cause of this, then you'd be able to set it up, hold the thing perfectly still, back away from it, and it would start doing its thing.
Okay. I don't believe any of you guys, though. I don't accept that.
No, it's not a question of belief. It's a question of your lack of research. You're just making claims.
Is there any photos of the flat Earth?
Is there any evidence that the Earth is rotating under the pendulum and it's not just the pendulum swinging? Why do you believe it's the Earth rotating under the pendulum?
Because what else would it be?
Why would you assume it's the Earth when the Earth is treated as motionless?
Because the Earth's treated as motionless because of gravity, or we'd be flying. Oh wait, you guys don't believe in gravity. That's a whole different.
So why do you assume that it's the Earth under the pendulum and not the pendulum itself? Why do you believe that?
Because if you go to your local science center, you'll see it for yourself.
Yeah, but why do you believe it's the Earth moving under the pendulum and not the pendulum moving over the Earth?
Because if you go to your local science center, you'll see for yourself. Period.
Okay,
I can see a pendulum moving over the Earth, yes.
It doesn't matter where your so-called pendulum is. You can set one up on your desk right now.
You do realize it's not moving over the Earth, it's moving with the Earth? Just like everything else?
So we're slowly getting more information out of him. Keep going, Roots.
Yeah, it's...
So why do you assume that it's the Earth rotation when we have no evidence of Earth rotation? When the pendulum very often doesn't rotate in the direction it's precess in the direction that it's supposed to, why are you assuming Earth is rotating when we have zero evidence for that?
Because I can. I have free will.
Well, you can believe what you want, but why do you go around telling people these statements when you have no understanding of it at all?
So it sounds like he's just got a belief. That's what it sounds like, Cloudify, that all you've got is a belief. You've heard a cool story. They've shown you, hey, pendulums precess. That's because of rotation, and you've just accepted that. You've seen the pendulum precess. Well, there it is. I was told it happened. It happened. I'm good with that. So it's just a belief.
Hey, nobody's measured the sun before. That means the sun's smaller than Earth.
That's what you guys think, right?
So your belief is that it's the Earth causing this, the Earth's rotation, yeah? So how do you explain when the pendulum swings in a westward precession?
No clue. I don't study pendulums.
No clue. No clue.
How do you explain?
So the pendulum spins against the spin of the Earth. The pendulum spinning against the rotation of the Earth. It isn't receiving resistance in that direction compared to the eastwardly direction. It spins at the same rate. And you have no explanation for that, even though you're sure it's the Earth's rotation, even though it's spinning in the wrong direction.
100%.
You're an idiot, mate. You're an idiot, mate.
I don't care.
You clearly don't understand this.
I really do
I just think it's amazing, Clownify. I'm just blown away by the fact that one pendulum works, but yet you don't question when another one doesn't. Like, we know that
you guys dedicate so much of your time to this. That's what I'm.
And you're in here with us. That's
and you guys
awesome.
Take it so personally.
So let's go back to your pendulums. Let's keep with them.
Oh, we're still going with this?
You claim that Earth is rotating because a pendulum moves at a specific speed. We know that some of them precess backwards. We know that some of them precess faster than they should. We know some of them precess slower than they should. And this also happens in the opposite direction at different intervals, at different rates. So how do you explain the fact that they're doing all different things, but yet they claim there's only one cause underneath all of these different things? So when it's not doing the one specific one they're after, is that just a case of, sorry, Clownify, you didn't set it up correctly today? How do you sidestep? So you're happy to claim that these pendulums are all well and good when they're working, but there's, I don't know, when it doesn't work, it's just a, fuck it, not my problem.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're just a believer?
Yeah.
Well, anyways, you asked for a picture of the flat Earth. 58 minutes past the hour. There's one.
No, I would like that from above the Earth, strapped onto a balloon or something. Because I know there's photos.
That's a drone. That's off a drone.
Oh, it's a drone now? I thought it was a camera to a balloon. It's a drone now?
Where are you getting a camera to a balloon? You asked for a picture of the flat Earth. I gave you a picture of the Earth. That's it, right there.
Take a balloon.
All its glory.
You strap a camera to it.
You never mentioned getting a balloon before, mate. You just said you wanted a picture of the Earth. I gave you
that's
one.
unfortunate because I did now. So go ahead and send me one from above the Earth, like 120,000.
So now I've got to
go there.
120,000 feet. Let's see what I got. Collection of shit.
Go ahead.
Well, at 120,000 feet, that's going to be Earth curve for sure.
Oh, I can't put that one
I
there.
didn't say if it was or if it isn't, but thank you for whatever that was. Okay.
What if it's not?
Oh no! Bummer. Oh no. My life's over. Dang it. Bummer. Like, I don't care.
So, Mr. Clown, I'll do you one better. Here's some footage from the International Space Station from a Chinese manned mission to the International Space Station, 250 miles above the Earth's surface. So we're one-upping your request for 120,000 feet. We'll take you to the ISS. I want you to look at that footage. Here's a picture of the Earth from that height.
What's that? What's that in the background? What's all that black?
Yeah, watch the video. They're inside of the space station, and then the shot, within about 30 seconds, you'll see them point to a camera towards the Earth.
Yeah, I watched it. But what's that in the background? What's that black stuff? I thought space was a fantasy. Oh, wait, or AKA the black stuff. I thought that's a fantasy.
Oh, you think
the sky goes dark. The sky goes dark the higher you get. That's ridiculous. So,
how do you know that
on the International Space Station? Can you tell me where all you need to do is go on YouTube and type in Chinese footage International Space Station. This is a camera that they're using without a fisheye lens. We're seeing the Earth at that height. That's the widest angle you're going to get. You're not going to get an entire picture of the Earth. You can't get an entire picture of the Earth. But when you do take an image from 250 miles above the Earth, you see a completely flat horizon without a fisheye lens. So where is your curvature? There is no curvature.
Why can't you take a picture from the entire Earth? Why not?
Because look how high we are. 250 miles. This is what this shot you get.
Why can't we go higher?
Because at that height, you're seeing about 3% of the Earth's surface because the Earth is big. Now,
that's not answering my question. Why can't we go higher?
At that height, you would be able to see the curvature on the horizon. Instead, what we see is a completely flat horizon. So you've been debunked.
Cool.
There is no curvature at 120,000 feet. And also, Matrix is posting images of 120,000 feet, no curvature. T-Dub has just posted an image of 120,000 feet, no curvature. And what are you doing? You're just squirming around going, yeah, but I don't believe you. Who cares? Who cares what you believe?
Can't we go higher?
So what he did was he wants 120,000 feet. You give him 250 miles. Now he wants higher instead.
Why can't we go higher? Go ahead. Tell me.
We're not here to answer those questions. We're here to
you don't know.
Your dumb claims.
You don't know.
You're making dumb claims.
NASA, you idiot. Why would we know what NASA does?
Why can't you go higher? That's what I'm asking. You don't know? You don't know? You don't know? Is there? I thought we were in a container.
Clownify. Breathe. Clownify. When you say why can't we go higher, as in why don't I have other images? Because I don't sit around all day collecting elevation images.
So you don't know? Okay, thank you. My next question.
Hang on a minute. No, stop.
No.
Stop.
That was your answer.
You shut the fuck up when I'm talking to you, you arrogant little pissstone. When I say I don't have an image that satisfies your requirements, that doesn't mean I don't know the answer to your question. So, unless you want to apologise in side chat, you might stay done. For some reason, you seem to believe quite a lot of things. When someone says, I don't know, that's a declaration of, I've won, ha-ha, let's skip to the next event. No, my friend, we are going to nail your feet to the ground and you are going to concede. So, before we do, Gemsy, Are you there? Yes, he is. Jamsy, the two things I've just posted up there are from Anthony Burrows. Apparently he can't post images at the moment, so he asked me in private chat, can I post them up for you? Because you were asking him earlier about some images.
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, so at 7 past the hour, that is from Anthony Burrows.
Anthony Burrows. Is that the guy I was talking to him earlier?
Yes.
I don't remember.
Yeah, you were talking to him in side chat. That was the images that you asked for, and he sent them to me, so I put them up for you.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it.
So I don't know what the context is. He just, can you put these up there for, apparently they're for you. So.
Thanks, Anthony. Thanks, Matrix.
Thanks for doing that, Matrix. Every time I went to select a photo, it just stayed grey. So
you're right, man.
Yeah, nice one, mate. Thanks.
That's pretty good, Anthony. Thanks for that.
Yeah, that's no problem. No problem. I've got a few more as well for the French ones and a couple of power stations I took across open bays and stuff. But if you go out there, it's easy to do. It convinced me. So.
Yeah, Gemsy, can you upload them into the chat so we can see them, please?
They are.
Yeah, the Matrix did, but I'll upload them again.
Okay, well done, mate. Thank you.
There you go, Jim.
Yeah, cheers. Mucho gracias.
So now that Clownify's cooled off a little bit, hopefully, and he hasn't consumed all the oxygen in his room.
That's interesting. I came in and I looked right at that avatar and I'm like, wondering what he's doing in here and what he has to say. Greetings all. Hope all is well, y'all.
Well, the story so far, Brother Killian, is Clownify thinks that pendulums prove the rotation of the Earth. And as we explained to our young fellow, that pendulums process at all different rates. And some of them even go backwards. And he didn't really like that. He wanted to jump onto the next subject.
Oh, he wanted to whistle past today. Interesting. Yo, Clownify, what do you say about the full call pendulum? Have you seen one in real life?
I have no clue. I don't fucking study it.
Why you gotta cuss, bro? You want to get muted?
Why do
you want to get muted right off the rip? Because I just started talking to you. Because I just started talking to you and you already just started cussing.
I can't cuss
This is what
now?
you want to start?
You guys cuss?
Bro, this isn't
if
you
I
guys.
play the clip back, Matrix called me something about fucking, I don't know.
You and me. I'm talking to you. I just got here.
Me.
Yeah, you and me.
Sorry,
Do you wanna have a
Professor. I really like
conversation?
Jenna. I think she's kind of cute. Anyways, continue.
Bro, you and I, right? There's no Jenna here. Matrix is listening. I'm asking you about full call pendulum.
Cool.
So, have you seen one in real life?
Yeah, I went to a science center like 3 years ago or something.
Went to the science center. How big was the full call pendulum display that you looked at?
It was huge. A lot larger
How tall? I need a measurement. Did you ask a question? Hey, Mr. Museum guy, how big is this thing? How tall was the mast?
Not sure. Don't remember that far back.
Okay. So were you in an indoor space?
Yeah.
Okay.
No wind.
So it was probably 30 feet tall, maybe 20 feet tall if it was maybe a clear story museum, right?
That's a guess, but yeah.
Okay. So you know about construction cranes? High steel... No, not sure. It's yes or no. Binary.
Yes.
Right? Okay, cool. So how come if cranes are outside exposed to the elements, exposed to the spin of the earth. How come those things, those high things that are probably like 1,000 times the size of the Foucault pendulum, why don't they show a precession?
Because they're measured differently, I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
How do you measure something that is scaled larger than your display that's showing the precession? How come the crane isn't showing the precession?
No clue, I don't study it.
Okay, that's one. Next question I have for you is there some kind of a power input that's required? Like, does your Foucault pendulum require an input? Like, you got to plug it into the wall in order for it to make it work?
No clue.
Okay, so that's the second question that comes up, because I've studied the Foucault pendulum and I know that it requires an energy input. And as soon as you take away that energy input, the experiment I said, not observation, it falls flat on its face. So do you think that that's an honest observation you should use to prove the spin of the Earth?
Say that
again? Yeah, it's getting bad. You're getting interrupted by chickens.
Say that again?
You make sure the chicken is quiet.
Honest. He asked, is that an honest piece of evidence to bring to prove the Earth's rotation?
I have no idea.
Exactly. Thank you, Brother Roots, for that one. I appreciate it, and thank you for listening.
Can I ask a question
the
now?
fact that somebody's tracking.
No, you weren't listening. You can't ask questions.
So many people
tracking.
I
can't
appreciate
ask
you, brothers.
now? Okay.
Well, no, because you're acting like a clown, right? The thing about it is, you think it's one thing. I asked you about the thing that proves the thing that you think it is, and the things that I asked you about, you couldn't answer. And that's a problem for your globe. I'll withdraw. Thanks for the time, clown boy.
Cool. Can I ask a question now?
I don't think your questions are worthy of being asked.
Well, I think it's a good one. I just have a
based on your previous questions, you don't even know anything about these subjects. What's the point in asking questions? Why don't you do some research?
I just have a simple question that I would like answered.
Well, you will be judged on your level of questions, so go ahead. Don't make more of an idiot of yourself already, please.
So, Roots, simple question, right? World's easiest question. That video that you sent me of the Chinese whatever ISS showing the quote-unquote flat Earth, what is that blackness in the background? Only Roots answer. Please, nobody else.
The sky.
The sky.
Professor, I didn't ask you the answer. Thank you.
It's the sky. I answered before him. Don't worry. It's the sky. What's your problem?
Another question.
Matrix said the sky too.
Another
Three
question.
people said it's the sky.
Another question. I have another question.
You have two now?
Yeah. Was that illegal or something? No. So, during the daytime, why is the sky as we see on Earth blue?
Because we're enclosed.
Also, it's not blue from that reference frame. The higher you go, the blacker the sky gets, regardless of day or night. You really should do some research.
What makes that blue color?
Oh my gosh, I love this question. Why is the sky blue? Okay, so you've got different gases within the air, within the atmos. You've got krypton, neon, argon, all of this other stuff, right? When electrically charged, they emit color, like blue.
That's
pretty
cool.
Well, yeah, why is the sky blue? Because there are gases. When electrically charged, they emit color. It's just how these things work. But that's why the sky is blue. That's also why the sky is sometimes purple or orange or pink sometimes, you know?
You know what? That was a good answer. So, the blackness...
Yeah, I gave the same answer to my 8-year-old son the other day. Do you have any questions that are above sort of 8-year-old level?
Will you not interrupt me?
That was so cold. Holy crow, that was cold.
What? Okay. Okay, so the blackness, as we'll call sky outside of Earth, is the sky. Okay. That's interesting. Another question. If we're in a container...
Container. Go ahead.
How high up is this container?
I don't know.
How is there
It's
an
up there.
ISS inside of this container?
I don't know, but we measure a pressure. Holy smokes, bro. You know, pressure requires containment, right?
Hey, clown, if we are not in a container, how are you breathing air?
Slow down,
gravity.
Whoa, we got gravity and
He's
breathing in the
gravity. Is that
same
what you
rebuttal.
can you put some gravity in a cup so we can breathe it? Can I breathe some gravity?
Okay, let me ask you the same question. If we're in a container, how's
Gravity
the
in my
ISS up there?
hand. Gravity in my hand. The ISS.
I can't answer
disproves the
your
rebuttal.
question
Can I
because
fill
I haven't.
some balloons? Can we fill some balloons with gravity?
I can't answer your question because I haven't studied that. You can't answer my question because you don't know how high the
So
container
you
is.
said that you are breathing air because of gravity.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Open up your mouth and let
No,
the gravity
actually,
fall
we're
in.
breathing air because of refrigerators. Trust me.
What?
Trust me.
Are you
Trust me. You gotta
saying
think
a
about it.
refrigerant is the
You
reason
have to
it's
think
happening?
about it. Yes, trust me.
Amazing.
It's the gas.
Go
it's the
ahead,
gas.
Killian.
Sorry, Gemji, I'm like giggling
Try
away.
to keep him on point, Try to keep him on Earth because the clown. I don't think
Yeah,
he can
let's-
get. If he doesn't get the ground below his feet, I don't know if he can get the sky above.
Yeah, man. So let's put a couple foundation blocks in place before we start building this crazy theory. Yo, clown, you know about pressure, right?
No.
You don't know about pressure?
No.
You ever bounce a ball, a basketball?
Oh, I know
maybe?
about peer pressure.
Nah, B. Not imaginary stuff like feelings. Let's talk about functional things, right? Physical things that we can actually talk about and base our beliefs upon. So again, you ever use a basketball? You ever maybe throw a football? Okay.
Yeah.
You ever notice or pick up a ball and it's flat? It doesn't function as properly?
Sure.
Function as supposed to. Well, no, it's like earlier I said to you, it's not
Yeah.
sure. It's either
Yeah.
yes or no, right? Because these are your personal experiences.
Uh-huh.
So if I'm asking you about your personal experiences, I would like a yes or no, not a sure. Because sure sounds like a leaf blowing in the wind. So again, have you used a basketball in the past?
Yeah.
Perfect. So a basketball requires 8 pounds per square inch in order for it to function, in order for it to work. Are you agreeing with that?
Sure. Oh wait, my fault. Yeah.
It's not sure. It's yes or no. These are simple
I just said
questions, right? In order for you to believe in things, we should be at least able to plug in constants for us to be sure about it. So the thing about it, at sea level, we measure pressure. Do you know what that pressure at sea level is that we measure?
No clue.
Okay. 14. Does somebody in the audience would like to answer that? Sorry.
14.7 psi at sea level. Anyway, continue.
Thank you, Jenna. So yeah, 14.7 pounds per square inch, the metric equivalent being 1 bar. Now, when you go deeper in the ocean, every 32.8 feet you go down in the ocean, that pressure increases by 1 bar, 14.7 pounds per square inch. So my next question for you is, with that high level of pressure measured, 14.7, almost double what a basketball requires, again, do you think that it's a container, or do you think that gravity is actually causing you to measure that pressure?
Okay, let me think.
Go ahead. We'll wait. The silence is damning, by the way.
I'm gonna think of a couple things.
Go ahead.
A.
You can think
container
about the
pressure.
ball on your nose. You can think
However,
about the paint on your
we were in a-
face. You can think about the big shoes on your feet. Sorry, go ahead.
Can I ask a
Let's think out
clarifying
loud.
question?
Oh, here we go.
Can I ask a clarifying question, right? And you're saying that this 8 psi for a basketball, is that inside the basketball, right?
Yes, it is. It's
Would
true.
that mean the basketball is the container for that pressure?
It's true.
Okay,
It
so the
would-
basketball would be the container for the pressure inside of the basketball?
It's true. It's almost like a container within a container. But yeah, because if the basketball busts a hole in it, it doesn't work anymore. It just falls flat on its face like a toddler trying to run.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Interesting, isn't it? Okay, let me think.
Okay,
Gotta use my-
answer. You had 10 minutes to think.
I'm thinking she actually just had a clarifying statement, and I was listening to that. And also, I didn't have 10 minutes, so might want to think about that. Let me think. We're in a container. If we're in a container, why would they build rockets? That's pointless.
Ooh.
Why would?
So you're attempting to dispel
Wait, hold on.
observations
I'm not done.
with fables from space,
still
right?
thinking.
Because
I'm still
this
thinking.
is a globe tactic, right?
Am I not
No,
still thinking?
But here's the
Am I
thing.
still thinking?
Hold on a second. You're trying to dispel, right,
Here
the
goes the
observation of a
interruption,
horse, right, with the idea of a unicorn. But we haven't been able to prove that a unicorn exists just yet in order for us to dispel the horse.
So I'm just going to observe the horse first before I introduce the idea of a flying horse called a unicorn. Okay, so slow down with the rocket ship just yet. Let's just talk about what we observe here with the pressures, the observables, and then we can, like I said earlier, build a foundation of a theory once we have the solid foundation blocks in place. You can't build a house until you have the foundation in place, right? And I'm being purposely demeaning to you in my tone because you're taking a long time with your rebuttals. Where is your globe? Where is your container? Where is your drop over distance? Clown boy, your globe's on trial and you're failing.
Killian, I think Clown Boy's a flat earther pretending to be the dumbest glober that he could possibly act as, because there's no way this is real.
I think
you are
the Earth's a
literally
triangle.
like below. You are not even just below the average IQ. You're below the dumb glober's IQ that we get.
Oh,
so
no.
this is too extreme to be real. You are definitely LARPing.
Dude, and the craziest thing
paycheck?
is
You're
that
really
both
serious
of
about this.
both of the bots are in this room, right? And this is being broadcasted to people, right? And it doesn't matter if one person's listening or 10 people, right? At the end of the day, this is what happens. The truth stands up, no matter how it's presented, and nobody can fly in its face because it's the truth. Regardless of how it's presented, it always passes, including when clown boys like this step up and try to say, "Nuh-uh. The moon's in the sky. In fact, it's land up in the sky." Go ahead.
Well, Killian, when we do our Flat Earth awards and we get to the Dumbest Glober award, I actually think I want to recommend this Clownify because I've not actually heard. I have definitely not heard a Glober this dumb for a very long time.
Pretender clown. That's a funny one. That's
So
actually
we'll
a
use
little funny.
July 11th. Mark that down so we can pull that clip for our award ceremonies.
Oh, dang.
Oh, no. What am I going to do?
Sounds like when Globers cry.
Oh, shoot. Flatterday, what's up, brother?
What up?
They can launch rockets,
Maybe
but
this
they're
clown's
not.
just like his father. He's never satisfied.
Oh, wait. Let's pause. What happened to respect? Now you're mentioning my father? What does that have to do with Flat Earth?
Clownify.
No, Jenna,
You lost. Clownify,
Jenna,
you
don't
lost
interrupt.
respect. Clownify, respect is earned.
Oh,
you lost your
okay.
respect. You don't
lost
know any
my
of this, but you've come in here
because
pretending
I
you
don't
do.
have
That's
some
why you're being
evidence.
called a pretender clown, because you don't know any of this, do you?
Oh, I don't.
I bet
don't
if we
have
asked you
any
to name
respect.
10 countries, you'd struggle.
Oh, would I? So now we're having to do countries?
All
right. 10 countries. I think he'd struggle counting his freaking toes.
He'd struggle with the 50 states, not going to lie.
Oh, you guys are just destroying me so
This guy's
bad.
so far below the average that it's like we can't even communicate with him properly. I think we should just talk amongst ourselves.
Okay, wait. Hold up. So, Clownify, let me ask you.
Which one wants me? One lady at a time.
I do. Okay. Nah, brother. Okay, wow. So you're absolutely getting
What? I can't
smashed
say that.
apart. Well, I mean, it's a little. Anyways, I won't get into that. Okay, question for you. Would you go to a science? You believe in science, right?
What?
Sure.
Well, I mean, if you believe in the globe, that would tell me that you're a proponent of science. You're not Team Science? Are you Team Globe and not Team Science?
I'm Team Triangle now, but yeah, sure.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. You said the magic word.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Yep. There it is. Let's go, Professor.
Yeah, so I'm in the chat. Go ahead and answer this question for me. Which of the figures below are not triangles?
Figure E. Oh, it's not an option. Which of the figures below are not triangles?
You can't even start the quiz properly. Dude's answering the option not even on the sheet.
Oh yeah, figure E.
You gonna answer or not?
All right, so
I don't really feel like it.
Okay, let him answer.
I don't have to answer yours.
You
Is that
can't
right
answer
or is
the
that
question
right?
then? You can't answer it?
No, I don't really feel like it.
This is
I'm not
basic
forced to.
entry level shit.
This is another Glober that can't answer a simple question. A second grader's test. A second grader's test to get an exam to get into second grade.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
No, dude, you're not gonna.
Now
no.
I can't ask questions.
You can't even answer. No,
man.
not when you can't identify a triangle.
Oh man!
Right? Why should we answer your questions if you can't even answer the answer?
Because why not?
Engage honestly. That's all we're asking, dude. Just engage honestly. Can you do it?
You guys get paid from
No, he can't do it. Haven't you noticed? He can't do it. It's beyond him. So he's having to clown in order to save face.
I'm having a great time, and I think everyone is.
No, you're saving
Answer the
face right
question then.
Okay, I'll. Let me just go here. Let me close my eyes and pick one.
Answer it.
He doesn't know how to answer the question. He can't look at it and make a regular answer.
B.
No. Read it carefully, okay? Which of these big...
He already answered. B is not a triangle because it has one curved side. D is not closed, so it's not a triangle. You failed a second grader's test.
Oh, I got it wrong. Really?
Welcome to another episode of Globers Say the Dumbest Things.
Or flat earthers only want to hear the earth is flat. It's an echo chamber.
No, we want to hear that you have evidence for the earth being a globe. Do you have any evidence?
MX Dove, you want to know a fun fact? I won't agree to any yet.
Clown, you failed. Let us move forward. You failed. So, who was the other person who made the comment? Was it MX Dove?
Yep.
Yeah, MX Dove.
We're not an echo chamber. We do not want to sit here and talk about the flat earth. We want to hear about your globe. So, is there any evidence for your globe? MX Dove, get out of the side chat. It's your time to shine, my friend. It sounds like you have some evidence.
Yeah, I'm just going to delete your comments if you're not going to answer. That's how this works.
I mean, delete the comments, mute anyone that basically disagrees.
No, it's your time to shine, Dove.
No, I've been in here before. You just mute people.
MX, you're not muted. You are free to talk. Bring forward your proof of curvature. That's what we want from you. Tell us how it's a globe. Show us the verifiable.
I've already done that multiple times.
No, you haven't.
You just mute
You've
people.
come in with stories of space like every other tart does. What makes you know that it's a globe? We don't want you to believe it's a globe. We want you to know it's a globe. So how can you pass that information on to us so we know it's a globe also?
I mean, you historically mute people that prove the earth is round.
You're still not muted.
You're not muted.
You're talking to me.
Yeah, but there's been plenty of people.
We're after your proof. We want to be globe knowers, just like you. So how are you going to pass that information on to Roots? How are you going to make him a globe knower rather than just a random person?
He's beginning to sound like a broken man now. His voice has notably gone lower and sheepish. So pay attention. You're breaking him.
I mean, you mute people that you disagree with.
You're not muted.
Echo per chamber.
What haven't you're talking at the moment? You're not muted. Why can't you make us globe knowers? Come on, you've got some knowledge there that you know it's a globe.
Because I've been in this room and I see you guys mute people that prove.
Yeah, we only mute people that are not very cooperative, and you're heading that path at the moment.
What?
Yeah, you said that 30 times.
Right, we're not talking about meta shit anymore. Whatever happened in the past is done. You have a fresh start today. It's a brand new day. We want to know, do you have any direct evidence for the globe? You could change the whole game right now if you provide some direct evidence. What do you have?
Matter of fact, we'll close this this channel down.
Yeah. And you won't be muted. You'll only be muted if you start being silly like the clown boy was. As long as you're logical and as long as you keep up, then we won't mute you. So you made a statement. You made a statement this was an echo chamber. We only want to hear talk about flat Earth. We're not going to talk about flat Earth now for the next 15 minutes. Let's talk about the globe.
Yeah, matter of fact, we'll rename this server to the channel to McDove prove the Earth to be a globe.
So, fresh start, McDove. Is there any direct evidence for the globe? Yes or no? Don't be scared now.
live stream of the International Space Station live stream.
I already shared an image from a video from the International Space Station from the Chinese manned mission, and it shows a flat horizon because they're not using a fisheye lens. So if I've got contradictory evidence to your claim, and I can reshare it if you wasn't here, but I can share that, and I've got contradictory evidence that from the International Space Station there is no curve, whose picture do we believe? NASA's or the Chinese space stations? Which one is the truth? He ran away.
Dun, dun, dun.
Give him a second.
Oh, he didn't run
He's
away.
at the top. He moved.
Apologies.
He ran up the top.
Wow, he's braver than I thought.
Oh, he's back again. Where'd he go? There he is, down the bottom.
So, Dove, did you hear my question? Pretty straightforward question. Get out of the side chat, you keyboard warrior. It's your time to shine.
I mean, your flat earther Jana just proved the Earth is round right there.
With what? No. No.
Let me get this straight. You've looked at that image, and all you've seen is the curve at the top, but you didn't notice that the image was stitched together, like as if it was photoshopped.
Yeah, that's the ISS. That's a fake globe, and it's wrapped around a CGI ball. That's it. And then you see the seams.
Yeah, so MX Dove, you're mistaken, and you're not clearly not that astute when it comes to observation. So I'm going to put a blatant video of footage of a flat Earth from the ISS. Look at my video at 33 minutes past the hour, and tell me, why does this not match NASA's footage with curvature? Why is there no curvature from the ISS in this footage?
I made it pretty looks obvious. There's pretty obvious curves.
Okay, give me a timestamp of where you saw the curve. Because I'll give you a timestamp, 30 seconds, completely flat horizon. I've got a straight edge here. I'm holding it up. I see a straight edge. So where's the timestamp of curvature?
Hey, Roots, I just had this mad idea since he's thinking. You know how we all used to have CRT televisions which had a curved front edge? That's the reason, one of the reasons why I think we all believe that things are curved. They'd show us a flat image and we would see it slightly bent. So we're so used to just thinking it's there. And now we've all got flat screens and you can hold your straight edge against it. Sorry, mate.
Yes, I'm sure some of them. No, I'm sure some of them struggle with that. Yeah.
So, Chinese space station shows flat Earth. Now what? Dove, answer.
Is it possible, Dove?
Bruce is cooking him.
Hey, Dove, do you know what a triangle is?
Yep.
Let's see if you can answer this question. Which of the figures below are not triangles?
We have a look here.
You just got demoted to the entry-level questions.
Well, no, I have other ones here. This is the entry level. This is first grade. Straight lines. I know this is difficult. Can you answer the question for the triangles? You don't have to worry about doing the lines unless you fail the triangles. See how smart these guys are.
Yeah, just drop your answer in the chat. That'd be great.
Okay, C and D, possibly B.
A, C, D, possibly B. Is that what you said?
Yeah, because if you have B, you could have a piece of paper, cut a triangle, and then you bend that one edge.
Dude, which of the figures below are not triangles?
Oh, my bad.
Holy crap.
They're all triangles. What are you talking about?
All right, hold on. Let's see.
Holy shit, dude.
Here's the answer. We'll post the answer. This is a second grader's test, by the way, entrance exam.
Wow. I mean, if you have a piece of paper, you cut into it.
No, it's not a piece. Yeah, we're just reading the So is that what a second grader's going to say when he get it wrong? Well, if you take this and you fold it. Is that what second grader's saying?
The justification. You ever tried to write a justification to an answer on a multiple choice question? Never goes well.
Dude, you're failing second grade, man. What's going on?
And you're trying to justify your wrong answer.
And he was in here when I gave the other guy this test. That's how much he's paying attention to us.
Wow, not even tracking the conversation.
See, he was more concerned about being muted. Isn't it a shame we haven't muted yet? What's going on, Amex? We're giving you free reign, and you're not doing your team any favours.
He was more concerned about showing off for his quote friend.
Girlfriend.
I have a question about the globe.
MX Dove, considering you had a lot to say about being muted, you're self-muting yourself quite a lot. I thought you wanted to speak. Or have you got cold feet now?
The triangle's got his tongue.
Works every time. Works every single time. If he would have got it right, then we move on to part 2, and then he would have really flipped out.
Yeah, if you do well on the multiple choice, we get to move on to short answer.
We get to move on to elevation angles.
Well, since he didn't pass the triangle question, maybe you can ask him about the ABCs without the song.
And the 1, 2, 3s, or just the ABCs?
Without the song? Wow, that's going to be hard for him.
Well, 1, 2, 3s will be the first page.
True.
ABCs is the second page.
Well, we can. I have a
Triangles,
picture.
third page, and then straight lines, the fourth page of the book. Second grade.
I have a picture of reality. I have a picture of reality. I'd like an explanation too, but sorry, I walked on Matrix, brother. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, who was actually online the day that guy got all the way through and then forgot T, but just kept going? QE was, I can't remember if it was in here or over at P&R, but he got this guy to go through, do your ABCs without singing the song, and A, B, C, D. He got all the way, no T. I nearly fell out of my chair.
And MX came in here.
I got one guy to do that something similar, and he went to the LM and he was a LMNOP. It was kind of funny. Instead of LMNOP, he went LMNOP.
LMNOP. That's just the name of one whole letter.
LMNOP.
Was he an Australian? Because I'd have given him that just because of how we talk.
Wait, Jem, do you mean to say he stopped at P?
No. But you know, some people say.
For some reason, they say everything kind of correctly until they make it to that part, and they say the LMNOP, but they say like one word, something like that. LMNOP.
Yeah, that's why they're changing it. They're changing it now.
What? Oh, because we're so used to singing it, and then that part of the song has a little bit of like a rhythmic shift or whatever, so we're used to singing faster.
I think they get to that part now and they go L and M N O P Q R S T U V W Y. So it's really weird that that's not it. But they do it differently now, so they don't do the L M N O P part anymore.
Oh my god!
Look it up. It's on YouTube. Look it up, man. They've changed it.
Yeah, the letters are sung in like quarter notes, if you know music theory, and then that part they're doubled the speed, eighth notes. For whatever reason, it just fits in the music. So everyone speeds it up. So you didn't sing it, you know.
So just saying that if you get a Glober to cite the ABCs, right, and they go LMNOP, they fail the ABCs too, just like the triangle question. You're gonna have to go to the 1 to 10. Can you count from 1 to 10, and hopefully they can pass that one. You can meet them wherever they're at.
Well, that's why the triangle test I think is good, because we've just shown that our friend down the bottom there can't even get to 3. So you're going to get them to count to 10, and we've just shown that 3 is complex. So the triangle's good.
I was just thinking about a triangle. Flat baseline with a level. And then you flip the level 90 degrees and you confirm plumb to the apex of the triangle, the peak, if you will. Very interesting. Level and plumb, even in a triangle. Oh my.
MX Dubs, are you really done already? Is that it? You piped up for that? That's really poor, man.
Hey, Kane. Oh, you're muted. That's a shame. If you were listening when we were last on, somebody explained it for you. But you weren't listening. Because for some reason, you little Glober kids think you don't have to. You can come in here,
No, I
squirm
did
out
listen,
some
and I
claims.
actually have the clip.
He's not listening now. He's talking through you.
I know. So may as well make sure he can stay shut up then. Go away, Kane. If you're not going to bring proof of curvature,
I did listen. I have the
waste of.
How did you know what the end of the question was when you started talking while he was talking to you? How did you know what he was finishing with?
The other day when Dazza was having a fucking pain in the ass being in here, this little shit stain decided to jump in. You don't even know what the second law of thermodynamics is. What is it? And someone else answered. I think it was Roots that answered it. But it was just another one of these, we're going to jump in and interrupt the conversation type people. So unless someone wants to talk to him, then I've got no problem with unmuting him. But
unmute him. Unmute him. I have a question for him.
Oh,
Definitely.
cool. I'll let you have a chat to him then. Not a problem, mate.
Yep. So, Kane, you say globe, right? Okay. Do you think it's possible to get both celestial bodies in the same frame of a picture?
Which celestial bodies?
The sun and the moon.
Yes, theoretically you can.
How? Tell me. If it's in fact a globe,
there are times
in fact we're dealing with a globe, right? How would you have both? Well, actually, we can't even say globe and celestial.
There are times of the day where you can see the moon, so clearly, yeah.
So how, again, what would be the setup for us to grab said evidence where you have the sun and the moon in the same
I've got no idea. I can tell you that there are days where you can see the moon.
Okay. So in the globe system model, if you will, if I'm located at, let's say, one place, Canada, looking up at the sky, I see the moon, but then also see capturing the sun, shouldn't the sun be blocked by something? Like, aren't there things in the way of us being able to see the stuff up in the sky?
I don't understand the question. What are you trying to ask?
I don't understand your model fully. That's why I'm asking you questions, right? So
Again, if I'm on the surface and I'm looking up in the sky and I'm able to see both the sun and the moon, I'm trying to figure out based on the overall, like I step away from all of it. You know, we go to the ISS. You guys always go to the ISS as a point of content, or sorry, a point to explain. How is it that, again, you have the two celestial or those two bodies up in the sky and you're able to see both of them? Shouldn't, based on the entire design of this quote-unquote solar system, shouldn't the Earth be blocking either the moon or blocking the sun from us being able to see these things?
I don't know.
Okay. So the next question is, and this again, this is a picture I think you can agree occurred in reality. Posting in the side chat right now. Could you walk through that picture?
I don't know who between us is lagging, but I can't hear you.
With me, please.
Yeah, Gillian, you're breaking up, mate.
I took it. I'm asking you to walk
Killian, you're breaking up.
me through, but I just want to make sure you're tracking with the picture. What do you see in the picture?
He ain't going to
Gillian?
answer you because you're breaking up.
That I
You're
just
breaking
posted?
up, mate. He's only probably heard about 3 words out of all of that.
Yep.
That's why on Discord.
Oh, sorry, I'll withdraw.
That's why on Discord, if you go ahead and take 2 and 5, 10 minutes to say something to somebody, they're only going to hear a quarter of it. That's why I'm quick to the point with these guys, because they don't hear it anyway.
By the way, I sent the clip from the other day on the side chat so everyone can see how nobody answered the question. The only person that did answer the question was some guy that said high pressure without a container, which is absolutely not the second law of thermodynamics. So, yeah.
So let me get this straight. You cut the clip short because that's where you needed to cut it short?
No, because that's like the moment where you muted me and I couldn't talk anymore.
Because you were interrupting.
No, you muted me because you couldn't hear the question.
Oh my god, have you heard the clip matrix?
I was just listening to it.
That's
so where's
ridiculous.
the
You didn't hear his question and you asked for a repeat and he didn't repeat, I remember. Is that the best win you Globers can get? That's embarrassing.
Kane, you've been
That's not a
unlocked to
win.
explain yourself.
Kane,
Yeah,
how
so
do
you
see
didn't
that?
hear my question. Is that what you... Okay, yeah, so obviously
see that
what you
as a
do
win?
when you
We
don't
all
hear...
know.
Shut up for a second. So what you do after you don't hear a question is you mute the person who asked the question and not ask the question, like to repeat.
Okay, obviously you don't know how this game works. Roots very nicely just asked you a question, and now you're answering a question with a question? No, answer Roots' question, please.
Is that the best? Like the question was, is that the best W you Globers can get?
Yeah, because Kane,
the answer,
Kane, I was
the
in that
answer is
conversation.
that is not
I was in that
the W.
conversation, Kane, and 30 seconds later I answered, and we answered the question. We know exactly what the second law of thermodynamics is, and just because Matrix misheard you, you want to clip it and make it sound like nobody answered you. I answered you directly after that.
And I know you did.
So
That's
you
why I
forgot
want to know why
you
it's
forgot
cut
to leave
short.
that in. Yeah, you forgot to leave that bit in, didn't you, Kane? Is that the best win you can get?
Remember earlier, Roots, when he
misrepresented
first
clip.
posted it? When he first posted it, I said he cut it short. I hadn't even listened to it then, and I knew bloody well he would cut it short, specifically so your answer wasn't in there.
Yeah, I remember. And then we started a conversation on entropy with Daza. So Kane,
that
that
was
was a
already
really desperate
three-quarters
attempt.
way through with Dazza, yeah.
See, this is how you expose yourself as dishonest, Kane. Because we had the conversation, we defined the second law of thermodynamics, and then we proceeded to explain why your globe and your model doesn't comport with the second law of thermodynamics. Have you forgotten about all that as well?
Okay, since you know the second law of thermodynamics, why don't you go ahead and explain why space breaks it?
Well, let's just read it out then. The second law of thermodynamics is a physical law based on universal empirical observation concerning heat and energy interconversions. A simple statement of the law is that heat flows spontaneously from hotter to colder regions of matter, or downhill in terms of temperature gradient. Another statement is not all heat can be converted into work in a cyclic process. So if it always moves downhill in terms of temperature gradient, why were you talking? Who's making a lot of noise there? Cigar.
And because you're going off topic. So once again, what does
whoa, Tiger. We were discussing the second law of thermodynamics, and fuck me sideways if I'm not reading it straight off Wikipedia. Yeah, from Wikipedia. I am on Wikipedia. Second law of thermodynamics, physical law for entropy and heat. And now I'm being accused of not following along.
And in particular, you'd be talking about entropy of gases, which is the most widely cited form of entropy.
So.
Okay, so again, does space go against the second law of thermodynamics? Go ahead and explain it.
Does what?
Space.
He wants to know how the vacuum of space and the pressurized Earth violates thermodynamics.
Well, Kane, it's very simple. If you don't have a container, all the gas will fuck off.
Okay, so how does that break the second law of thermodynamics? Go ahead and explain it.
Because if you don't have a container, all the gas will fuck off.
Okay, so again, how is that against the second law of thermodynamics?
Because if there's no container, the gas will fuck off. The gas that you're supposed to be breathing.
So
it's
again,
that simple.
Okay, that's fine.
Do we need to spell it out for you, kid? If there's no container, which is what gives you your gas pressure, all the gas will go away due to entropy.
Heat transfer and entropy. There will be a transfer of energy. You know this, Kane. You've been explaining this several times. I know you're trying to get clips, but it isn't going to work. So the second law of thermodynamics means you cannot have an open system next to a vacuum because of the passage of entropy and heat transfer. So how do we have an open system next to a vacuum, Kane?
Okay, so just wanted to point out how there's no passage of entropy. But anyway, so how can you not have it, as the question?
How can you have an open system next to a vacuum when we have entropy?
So the question is, how can you not have it? Like, why is it a problem?
It's a problem because of the transfer of energy that would take place in your model.
Okay, so what about it?
So I'm asking you a question, Kane. How can we have an open system next to a vacuum?
So what is the problem of an open system next to a vacuum?
Entropy is your problem for the fifth time.
Okay,
entropy.
So how is entropy a problem for it? You haven't explained how it is a problem.
Okay, high pressure gas moving to low pressure.
Stated that it is, but we don't know if it is yet because you haven't been able to explain how it's a problem.
He won't shut up and let people explain. AJ, go for it.
Yeah, so entropy of gases is the free expansion of gas into a vacuum. Yeah, so we're supposed to.
No, it's not necessarily just that. You already got it wrong.
It is. It covers it.
It is
no, entropy is the Entropy is not that, not necessarily. So it can.
No, he never defined entropy as that. Kane, stop with your slimy little clip.
He said that
you're trying to get clips and you're going to fail. No, Kane, shut up a second. Shut up a second. He is explaining to you the consequences of the second law of thermodynamics. One of the consequences in your model would be exactly what he's describing. Stop being a little bitch and answer the question honestly.
Imagine being a flat earther, bro.
Okay, so
yeah. So what is the wait?
No, Kane. Let AJ ask the question again.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
I clearly stated entropy of gases, which is the free expansion of gas into a vacuum. We have a pressurized system. No. Yes.
No.
I will provide
in this context. Yes, Kane.
No, it's not.
I will provide you with a citation, Kane. No problem.
Yeah, in fact, it's one of the
that is one way that the entropy of gases can increase, but there are other ways that it can increase.
Hey, bro, shut up! Fuck's sake! In fact, it's one of the most cited example. Holy shit! For fuck's sake! Free expansion of gas is one of the most cited examples of entropy.
So is it the only way that that entropy in a gas can increase?
No, it's not. So answer the question now.
Okay, there you go. Then that is the answer.
Point.
That is how it's possible,
You're playing a semantical game that we're not playing, Kane. Kane, we're not playing your stupid semantic games. The example he's given is a consequence.
Do you want me to explain how you have the atmosphere next to a vacuum? Is that what you want me to explain?
Please, that's all we've been asking.
Yeah, it's due to the gravitational field of the Earth. There you go.
Oh, really? So
who's got some fucking good
clips? It literally is.
The gravity. I know.
Literally is.
This is
go ahead. Explain how it's not. Go ahead.
So gravity. What is gravity?
What is gravity?
Yeah, in your worldview, what's gravity?
So in our worldview,
before I respond.
So in our worldview, gravity would be basically the distortion in time space created by massive bodies.
So a distortion of time-space between two masses can create containment of gas. Is that your claim?
Well, quite literally, yes, because gravity will act on every single particle of the gas and will basically have it stuck to the Earth. Because basically, to get out of a gravitational field, what you need is energy that the air does not have there, right? Like the not necessarily air, but like all the gases in the atmosphere don't have up there, right? They need energy that they don't have to escape the gravitational field. So that is how you have pressured gas next to a vacuum. Please don't interrupt.
Gases don't have a downward bias, my friend. Gases move in all directions randomly until they have an elastic collision with themselves or a solid object. So we don't have or witness gravity affecting gases the way that you're describing. It actually violates gas law.
We literally do with the atmosphere because we observe that there is...
No, that's a begging the question fallacy, Kane. That's a begging the question fallacy. The atmosphere is what's being discussed. So another problem you have, Kane, is that the warping and bending of space is supposed to give the effect of what's appearing as mass attracting mass. So how do you get containment in a mass attracting mass force?
First of all, there's no containment. Second, I just explained it.
There is containment because we have a PSI and we have an atmosphere. The atmosphere is clearly contained, and you said yourself that gravity.
No, it's just the weight of the atmosphere that creates the pressure. There's no containment needed.
Right. So if gases are moving in all directions, they're not being acted upon by a downward force.
No, they are.
That's gravity a mass attracting mass force that you claim to be true. How is gravity acting as a container when it's supposed to be pulling gases to the center of mass?
I just told you that it's not acting as a container, and second, I just explained that it is acting on every single particle of the gas. And the weight of the gases themselves.
Gases go in all directions. I'm going to step in. Gases go in all directions, and that's that.
Yeah, sure. That's fine. See, the thing is, at the level.
Guys, let's slow down one step at a time.
Wait a second. So let me finish my.
You just did. Let's go one step at a time. So you accept that gases move in all directions. True or false? Do you accept this? So we're going to start there, nice and steady.
Yeah, as long as they have the energy to do so.
So if they are moving in all directions, you've just debunked your own claim of gravity.
Tracks, definitely.
Quite literally.
That was quick.
Expansion in all directions, not
Hey,
just
Globers.
down.
Globers, I got my vacuum chamber out. Which one of you guys wants to make a bet? Because you're going to get permanently banned if you bet me and you're wrong. That I'm going to say that when I put water in my vacuum chamber and I pull the vacuum, that the water is going to turn to gas and leave the vacuum chamber because gravity didn't pull it back down. What do you guys say?
I will agree with your statement.
Do you know what energy is? Okay.
That
So
was your answer?
as long as air
Your
has,
answer is
as long as
asking me a
gases have the
question.
energy to move around, they will. When they
Ban himself. What
Oh, that
happened?
fool
Did he put a sock in his own mouth?
That fool went to go try chasing waterfalls, huh? The shit that these people come up with. Fuck. It reminds me of one of those books when you're a kid where if you choose a different, if you're like, it'll take you down one
choose
door.
your own adventure.
Exactly, yeah. It's like a choose your own adventure book, bro. Fuck. Make it up
Except
as you
he
go
went
along.
the wrong way.
Quite literally. I know, right? Fuck.
They're done.
Yeah,
No
great
answers.
show, guys. Great show, guys. I've been listening whilst I've been doing the dishes and that. Yeah, it's been good. Been
Kane
thoroughly
left.
entertained.
Kane left, right?
Yeah, yeah. He blew a gasket.
Well, I'm not going to waste my time yet, so I'll wait for better Globers.
Hang on,
That's an
Perry might be the one.
oxymoron, bro. Better Glober's an oxymoron.
Perry. El odiador de zionistas. I hope I even got that somewhere near close. Probably sucked completely at it. But I notice you're in the side chat having a good old fashioned go. Would you like to bring forth your proof of curvature? Oh, MX is back. How cute. Why is it got a real hard curve in the middle and then flatten out at the sides? What the actual fuck? Did something go wrong with the camera? They put the curve in the wrong spot, or what's the deal there, Prof?
I see as soon as I make threats to start pulling vacuum, people leave.
It's like they know something. Radwin, they know something.
Where's all the laughers at? All the ones that are just defeating all the flat earthers today. Where are those laughers at?
Hey, that helicopter you have in the chat, is that a picture of Kobe's helicopter?
That's how Australians land in America.
Right?
On a globe.
Trade routes in the side chat is an explanation for globe. Is that right?
He goes, how did the Spaniards go from... Wait, where? How did the indigenous Americans come from being... Damn, this shit. It's so hilarious, the things that they come up with. They're grasping a shit they heard like in first grade from a teacher who was just getting a paycheck.
So they're sailing on level water the entire time, but yet they think it's a globe. What? Crazy.
He asked, how did they do it? I said, by boat.
The entire time observing level water. Interesting.
Why is it these cowards seem to want to take up our side chat with crap, but they don't ever want to seem to talk about it?
So that triangle test I gave him really bothers him. He went out searching for pretend curved triangles.
Yes, I can see him hurting.
That is crazy that they do that shit. I can't believe I have this effect on people. Wait till I pull the vacuum on water, it turns to gas and leaves.
I'm going to start calling you Professor Magic in a minute.
I'm doing oil levels right now because I don't want to burn this pump up. So if I'm not happy with what it looks like, I'm not going to run this pump. I'll have to get a different one.
And I love this shit inside chat. Professor Triangle has no idea about hyperbolic geometry. And then there's the cheer squad, MX Dove. Oh, fuck, that's so good. Well, Kane, as you can see, it's got curved sides. The last time I checked, triangles have 3 straight sides. So, how am I going to word this? Not a triangle. Does everyone remember that old TV show, was it Dinosaurs? With the little baby one, what did he say? Not the mama, or some shit like that. We need that same voice. Not a triangle.
They're afraid to speak on the mic, it seems.
See, this kid thinks he's got you in some kind of classic A-grade gotcha moment. He's talking about other forms.
No, wait a second. You can't even do the other forms unless you have the center of that ball.
Well, that's a problem that he might have to jump back in here and have a chat about. But he won't. He'll just sit inside chat and skank all day. Might have to give him a vacation. 2 days off. No, it won't help. He'll come back in 2 days and just repeat. Poor thing.
Yeah, don't ruin my fun yet.
Yeah, no, sorry. I'm not going to do that to you. This kid's still going. He's going for another one. So MX Dove, you just said up there, still see curves in Sasha's little 27-second clip there. Why are you lying? You do realise you're only lying to yourself. It does burn a hole through you after a while. It eats away at your soul. You probably should stop doing that. And now you're back to being a ball believer. Interesting, that's how our vision actually works. The sphere of vision around us. Which is bullshit because it should be called the hemisphere of vision around us. For some reason, all you ballers have got this idea in your head because that's how our vision works. We must be on a ball. It's like, dude, wake up. If you're on a ball, you'd be able to measure the curvature. There's no measured curvature.
Ballin'. .25 mile drop over 100 miles. Reading the script. Where is it? I don't see it.
What did this numpty put up there? Flat Earther proves Earth is curved in a program. So, because Google Maps is a flat map wrapped around a ball and someone's pinpointed point A to point B and the line curves itself in a cartoon computer program, that means that you live on a ball. MX Dove, I'm hoping I'm following your logic there, but you are so broken. Why don't you just say The Simpsons prove you live on a fucking globe? That'd be better. At least it's funny. What do we got? It's like they only hear what they want to hear.
I was going to jump
like
in and
an
just
echo
say...
chamber. Well, MX, how about If you don't like the echo chamber, fill us in. Tell us what we're not understanding. All we want is measurable proof of your claims. You guys claim it's a ball. Show us where it's been measured. That's it. It's not that hard. You don't have to go and argue about rockets or I'm not sure which flavour of gravity I like today or what your favourite icy pole is. It doesn't matter. Just get the measured curvature and ta-da, you shut the channel down. No more echo chamber. Done. Sorry, Killian.
I was going to say, with reference to that, even The Simpsons show it.
Yeah, how many flat drops have they put in their shows?
With waters above.
No, he wasn't an audience member. He wasn't in here, man. He was just a text chat skank, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Never even here. Matrix, can I ask you a question?
Depends what the question is.
Well, I can't, tell you the question without telling you the
Ask
question.
the question.
Oh.
What do you got?
Why do you always sound so mad?
I know, it's crack up, eh? Just always angry. Never changes. Don't laugh, don't smile.
You just sound like you're always
maybe it's just
yelling
my
at people.
accent. Well,
No.
I showed one of the lads a couple of weeks ago. We dialed in my radio gear, my mixer and that, and I showed him a picture of my sound meter, decibel meter. Just me talking now. Actually, I'll even get it out of its little box and we'll have another go.
Oh, we got the decibel meter.
Oh yeah, it's a cracker. Press on. Set
You
format.
just sound like you're always very upset with the person that you're talking to.
Not always upset, just loud. So right now, me talking to you at this volume, not changing anything, I've managed to get 92.7 decibels.
92?
Yep, that's my voice. My voice is just ultra loud. So, and I'll reset it, and I'll whisper, go right down. Listen, I'll keep talking, just do a reset. Just me talking at this level now, I'm at 72.4 decibels.
What if you were to just talk, talk instead of...
What do you mean just like talk? Like now, just talking, normal volume. How's it going, mate? What'd you have for breakfast? Back to 91.
91? No, I don't believe... Dude, 91 is like if you're having a party in suburbia, the decibel meter is restricted to 70.
Correct. Technically, to be around me, you should have hearing protection in.
Maybe that explains it. You can't hear. You blew out your own eardrums.
So,
I got headphones
when
on.
he speaks loud, does that equal mad? Is that what it equals? Mad?
No, I'm not. Look, I'm not trying to. It's not the volume per se, because when we're on Discord, right, it all sounds the same volume. He just sounds like he's mad. He seems like he's
so you
angry.
you imagine him to be mad, therefore he's mad.
Yeah, definitely. That's totally the whole thing.
Yeah, I think
So
you're
it's like a
overly. I
personal
think
thing.
you're
It's like-
overly
it's like your
concerned.
feelings.
Sorry, Jimothy.
I'm
I
not
think
concerned.
You're hang on
I'm
a second.
just,
I
I'm
think
curious.
you're overly concerned. You're not listening. You're overly concerned with somebody being mad when he's not mad. He's clearly not mad. He's clearly not angry. And there are certain people operate under their own standards. Okay, there's a psychology of communication whereby if somebody's obfuscating, then you have to let them know. Now, if you let them know amicably and they're still doing it, then you're going to be a little bit annoyed. So the tone is going to change. The conversation tone is going to change slightly. Okay, you're not answering my question, and you're trying to talk over him. So then he'll have to raise his voice. Yeah, but you're not answering the question. Can you see the tone has changed? Right,
Yeah,
that's because someone's not answering the question. Right, so don't complain. You're over concerned.
You do sound a little bit angry.
You're talking
as well.
over me now. You're talking over me now. I haven't finished yet. All right, look, if you're genuine in trying to prove the globe, and you're genuinely accepting what we're proving to you as debunks, then there'd be no need for this raising of the volume of the voice and trying to get the person to address the points being raised. But you're not that person. So the tone's going to go up, you're going to get muted, etc., etc. So it's up to you. You want us to be calm, cool, and collected and not raise our voice. It's up to you. You're in control of that. You answer the questions, you acknowledge what we put through. What you don't accept, you explain why and how it is wrong. It's easy. You're in control of that.
Sure. Can I talk?
You may talk to anybody like Charzy. I don't blame someone for getting pissed off.
Yeah, well, see, T-Dubs sounds pretty chill. Jin, you sound a little upset. And you say it's on me to answer questions, but I haven't asked anything.
This is his tactic, Jin. He just likes to.
No, I'm just saying.
It's okay. One second. So I've heard.
Can I talk? You guys are interrupting me now. I got in trouble for interrupting you guys, but now you guys are interrupting me.
Everything Matrix said.
So we're just gonna. We have a one-sided standard here.
Hello.
Some people talk, and we don't let other people talk.
They do not sound mad to me. So what is it then?
Well, they sounded kind of mad. That's the whole point of the question.
So to you, they sound mad. To me, they don't sound mad. So what is it?
So we can agree to disagree then.
Well, yeah, we're going to have to do that. And it's down, again, it's on you, you see, because your position is being challenged and being challenged 100%. So you're now under pressure. So you're looking for a pressure release. So you're going to pick on the characters, their temperaments. Well, that's wrong. Because, as angry as you might think I am, I'm a father of four kids, and they'll tell you, yeah, when daddy's mad, he's mad. But most of the time, 99% of the time, he's not. So, again, you can't be doing that. Address the problems that you have with your globe. You are unable to prove to yourself that you live on the globe. You've demonstrated that clearly. You have not one proof that we can go out and replicate that will prove to us we're living on a globe. You don't even have that. And you haven't checked. You haven't even gone out to check it. We have. You can't even begin to say we're wrong. So please get on with it.
I was just saying you sounded kind of mad. I wasn't making
Well, you now know that I'm not mad. Jemsy told you that I'm not mad. We're not angry. We're here. It's a serious topic matter. We're putting forward lots of material. You've dismissed them all. You've obfuscated. You haven't offered anything in response, but things that have just been debunked. Come on, man. Get on with it.
I haven't dismissed anything, man. What are you on about?
Really?
The only thing I've come in here to say is that guy sounded mad. That's it. I haven't made any claims. I haven't tried to disprove any claims. What are you on about?
You didn't do that literally. You did that vocally. Literally will be words on paper.
Is that like an imaginary?
You didn't say it. No. Vocally will be with your voice, with your mouth.
Vocalizing in a certain way.
Literally will be you writing it down, putting the words with pen, pencil. You put it on paper. You put the words literal, like in a book or over there in the text. That will be literally.
Definitely.
You didn't do it literally. You did it with your voice.
Well, you don't know. I could have been writing all of this down for all you know, right?
Yeah,
you don't actually have any proof.
For us, you said it with your mouth. You didn't say it in words.
Oh, okay. Because you
paper,
didn't
literally.
write it down. It's not literally.
You said What you told us was literally, but you didn't do it literally. You did it vocally.
And your definition of literally was that I wasn't writing it down. But you don't know that I wasn't writing it down.
Go check the etymology of literally, and you're gonna find out that you did not do it literally. You did it vocally.
Okay, buddy.
Okay. You sound mad. You sound upset. What's going on?
Oh, I'm not mad.
Why are you mad, dude? Why are you upset? Dude? You didn't do it. Just accept that you didn't do it literally.
Mad?
Just accept. Accept your mistake.
What is there to be mad about? What am I mad about?
Just concede. You didn't do it literally.
A little mad.
I'm trying to teach you something. You sound like you're
teaching me anything though, because I had questions and you ignored them. So you're not really teaching. You're just preaching.
You said that you did it literally, but you did not do it literally.
And your definition of literally required some sort of like writing down, right?
If you do something literal, it will be on paper with words.
Okay. On paper with words. So if I'm writing this down right now, that would be literally.
That will be the literal part. If you say it with your mouth, that will be vocally.
So I have to write it out for it to be literally.
Yes, literally will be when you grab the pen and paper and you put it on paper, and those words on the paper
definition
are
of literally now.
Just letting you know. Don't be upset. It's okay. You don't need to be upset.
No, I'm not upset.
No need to be upset. Yeah, don't be upset, okay?
See, so the two definitions
just listen to what's being said. Concentrate on the words that you're listening to.
You sound like the one that's upset because you keep interrupting me.
Hey, concentrate on the meaning of the words and concentrate on that part. Don't worry about your feelings.
I'm telling you the meaning of the
Don't
word.
worry about your feelings.
Or do you want to be upset about it?
Concentrate on what's being said.
Do you want to listen to the meaning of the word, or do you want to be upset about it?
Yeah, don't worry about your emotions. Concentrate on what's being said, and don't worry about your emotions. It's okay.
So we don't care about the meaning of the word. We care about
don't worry about your emotions
associated with it. The emotion.
You're the one bringing up your feelings about the way people say stuff, and not concentrated on the context of the what's being said.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's recorded, dude.
I know it is. You guys stream everything. I'm surprised anyone watches it, honestly. But people do. People do. Some people do.
So when people hear you saying literally, they're gonna see that you didn't put it literally. You said it vocally. So there you go.
Gemsy, how about you define the word literally for me?
How about you go do the research on what literally?
I would love to. I have multiple definitions of the word literally right in front of me.
Go ahead.
Would you like to hear them?
Go ahead and check the etymology of the word.
So first, Gemsy's definition is something that is written down.
Chargy, hold on.
No, Matrix.
Listen carefully before you start.
Being upset. Calm down.
I'm not upset. I'm not upset. I'm here to get you to listen to exactly. Fuck you, boy. You can stay on mute, you arrogant little shitstone. All I was going to say is please listen to what Gemsy said, because he didn't say the definition. He said epistemology. But since Chardsy knows best, Chardsy can stay on mute. Unless you want to talk to him, Gemsy.
He sounds mad. I don't think he'll be okay.
He did sound upset.
To what's being said. He sounds upset, so just let him cool off. And when he feels better, maybe he can put it in text, literally in text, so we can read his feelings, maybe.
Can you tell him, though, since he doesn't like listening to me because I'm so angry, that you were also talking about where the words come from? Epistemology, not just the definition. I don't think he understands the difference. You had enough of him, Gemsy?
Yeah, it's whatever. He can say whatever he wants. I just don't want him to be upset by the tonality of people in here. He sounds upset. I just want him to concentrate on the meaning of what's being said and not being upset on the tonalities. So don't be upset, bro. It's okay. Just listen to what's being
I'm
said.
not
Okay,
upset,
concentrate on
man.
that.
I'm
But,
not
but
the
you,
one
you are
muting
expressing
people.
your upset.
I'm not
You're
the one
expressing
talking over people.
yourself.
You're talking over me and muting me.
It's
You
okay.
seem more
Don't
upset
be
than I
upset
do.
about that.
Okay, I'm not upset, man.
So
If you're
are
not
you gonna
upset, don't
address
mute
what?
me.
Okay, so now that you're not upset anymore, address what
Mhm.
is being said in this channel. And are
Right.
you a glow believer? Are you a known glow believer? Which one is it?
Oh, I thought we were just talking about who was upset.
I mean, if
Yeah,
you're
we're
not
done with
gonna
that now.
address the topic of the channel, it's you being upset.
Oh, I think if someone's being muted, it's not the person being muted who's upset.
How about you stop being upset about being muted and talk about the topic of the channel while
I will
not
help
being
you
muted?
not be upset. Let's talk about the topic that you want to not be upset about.
Go ahead.
It's your topic, bro. Okay.
It's not easy to prove the globe, is it? Have to go
I'm
into
not
this
really.
semantical and all these silly meta conversations. Why do the Globers do this?
Yeah, I'm not really concerned with proving the globe. It's not really what I'm here.
Not many Globers are nowadays, I've noticed. They just want to come in here, talk semantics, talk about meta conversations, make claims about people being upset. If I was a Glober, I'd just be interested in providing some evidence, or at least finding the evidence for myself. I mean, I was a Glober. I only came to Flat Earth by actually trying to find the direct evidence and realizing there is none. There's no curvature, there's no motion.
Can I ask you a question then, Mr. Roots?
You don't need to ask a question, just ask.
Okay. So you think that the best way to prove whether or not the Earth is flat or round is to go into a channel where all people do every single day is argue about whether the Earth is flat or round? No.
That's not the best way to prove whether there's curvature and motion on the Earth, no.
What is the best way then?
I would suggest looking for empirical evidence of motion or curvature.
Well, that's okay. That sounds
is that silly?
No. I was going to say that sounds very logical, right? Like if I was trying to prove something, I definitely wouldn't go into a Discord channel and argue with people, because that sounds like it would definitely not prove anything.
I think you're making a few assumptions here. We've already proven there's no curvature, and we've already proven there's no motion. This is widely understood by most Globers, actually, that there's no empirical evidence for curvature or motion.
And you would take note that I haven't argued against any of that. And I'd actually agree with you. You know, there's no point in trying to prove anything here, which I haven't tried to do.
So great. So you agree that the globe is a belief system, a bit like a religion, yeah?
Yeah, I would say it's definitely a belief system.
Fantastic. So that means that all of your arguments come from a place of faith. There is no empiricism in the globe model.
Well, hold on. What arguments? Because I haven't made any arguments here.
If you were to make any arguments,
you're attributing other people's arguments to me, and I don't appreciate that.
No, I haven't attributed any.
No, you have. You said my arguments. You said my arguments.
If you were to make any arguments, they would have to come from a place of faith.
That I apparently don't believe in.
About the globe. You're a Glober.
Am I? Did I say that?
Your position. That's the position you've been holding.
That's
Really?
not really an offense, dude.
I think it's interesting. Obviously,
Are you a flatter?
No, I don't really care about the shape of the Earth.
No, not you. I'm talking about the flathead guy, the other one.
Oh, he's obviously he's the
Yeah, are
angry
you a
guy.
bald man? Are you a flatter?
I'm a flat earther, yeah.
But that's
Why,
ironic.
are you a
'cause I can see a
glober?
round
We need
shape
to-
in your face. A
Do we need to
glober? What do you think?
focus-
There's like a
do we need
venereal
to
disease.
focus on you now? Listen, loudmouth, calm down. Let's stick to the topic then.
No. You calm
you
down. I
believe the
understand
Earth's a
that
globe,
you.
yeah?
I know that you're mad.
That's not how that works.
Nobody here is
I know that you're
angry.
mad. You got a globe in your head. But let me ask you a question.
All right, Mudbone, just chill out for a sec. Let's
Yeah,
be
just chill out
respectful.
for a second.
Yeah,
If I
let's
can
be
just make
respectful.
one statement, please, Root, just backing you up here. Basically, the whole point of this server is to inform people of our findings. That's the thing. And we also ask of those who believe in the Earth is a globe, what is their proof? That's all that's going on here. And then we advise them to go and check. That's all.
So, Mudbone, this is nothing personal. You
that
don't
we
need
are
to
trying
get
to prove
upset.
it.
Sorry, Jin. Sorry,
Yeah, go
Jin. I thought you'd finished. Yeah, Mudbone, you don't need to be upset. You don't need to be aggressive. You don't need to get you don't need to be offensive.
Can we get
yes,
Matrix in here?
yes,
He
I
was
have a
very
no, Chartsy, don't interrupt. We're moving on to Redbone. You've already said you don't have a position on this, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, you said you don't care, so just mute
So we're moving
yourself.
to Mudbone. Mudbone sounds like he has some arguments he wants to share. So Mudbone, I'm going to take you off mute, but there's no need to get upset about anything. Let's just have a civil conversation. Are you there?
Hey, that's fair. I would have a civil conversation if you stop just fucking circle jerking yourself for 2 seconds. Let me talk. But now let me ask you a question. What is the shape of the Earth then?
Yeah, excuse me, that's insulting there.
I'm not asking you. I'm sorry. I'm not really
Shut
asking
up,
you.
you fucking lemon of an American. Shut the fuck up. Toxic maggot.
Well,
stop
about
using bad language.
Hey, Jin.
Yeah.
Plug your ears, mate, because it's not going to be nice. How about Mudbone? You act like an adult, or I'm going to start leaving you on red flag. That's the options you've got. So if you want to come in here insulting people, good luck with you. I wish you all the best, but you're not going to last very long. Or you can have a nice conversation with Roots. I don't care which way you want to lean. I'm quite easy either way. But you've been warned. So I'm going to unlock you now. You want to carry on with your shit, I'm just going to yoink you out of here. You want to have a clean conversation? I'll let you ride. I'm good.
All right, let me ask you a question again. What is the shape of the Earth then? If it's not a globe. Roots.
So we're not making a claim of a shape. Flat is
my
not a
God,
shape.
Really?
Yeah.
Come on.
Really. So is flat a
okay.
shape? Is flat a shape?
All right, then. Okay, sure. But let me ask you a question then. What is the
No,
shape of the sun?
answer the question. I answered your question. Now answer my question. Is flat
Is
a
flat
shape?
a shape? Well, it depends on how flat is it. If it's like a square or something.
It depends on how flat it is. No, flat's
Yeah.
not a shape. It's a description.
I'll give an example. I'll give you a scientific example. If you look your bald forehead from up close, it looks like flat. But if you move back far, you can see that it's.
No, my bald head never looks flat, Mudbone. And by the way, Mudbone, hold on. I just want to defend myself here, Matrix. I know I'm bald. I shave my head to be bald. So, Mudbone, we don't need to keep going back like it's some sort of offensive slur. Yes, I've shaved my head. Right. But no, my bald head doesn't look flat from any angle. Okay? Because it's curved. So, like your head is also curved, all heads are curved. So, let's move back to the topic. Let's not get all upset and bitchy and
Well, you're muting me. You're clearly upset.
You clearly have, Mudbone, because we're
Ask you a
recording
simple
live.
question.
We're recording live.
Okay,
Mudbone.
yeah,
We
but I'm not
don't
saying
just
no
want
slurs.
garbage
That's
content.
okay.
We don't need your
No,
garbage
hold up
content.
now.
If you can hold a
Listen,
civil conversation, an adult conversation, then you're welcome.
Wait,
But if you can't have a conversation without being ridiculous,
Well, you
and
can have a
childish,
conversation without
then you're
muting
no
everybody.
use to us.
What are you
So
talking
you don't
about?
even know. You don't, Mudbone. I asked you a simple question: is flat a shape? You couldn't answer the question. You said depends on how flat it is. We're gonna have to
I
go
answered
back
your
to the
question.
start
I
with
answered your
yourself.
question again. Is it a
Yeah,
rectangle?
you answered
Is
it
it spheroid?
stupidly.
What?
You
No,
answered it like a retard. Is how you answered it.
No, you have muted me like a retard because you can't have a civilized
Shut
discourse.
up, you
muting
lemon.
everybody. I'm sorry, but
Mudbone.
if you got to mute somebody,
Mudbone,
you
just
can't
a
have
second,
discourse.
Mudbone. Just a second, mate. It was me that muted you, not him. The second you brought
All right, that's a fair point.
listen, I haven't finished. The second you brought in any of his physical features, regardless of what they were, that was an attack on the opponent, not attack on the question. So kick the ball, not the player.
Can I rephrase the question?
You may.
Forget his bald forehead. Just forget that. I'm sorry about that. Imagine a bald football, right? And I mean
Your
a bald
forehead's
soccer
bald as well, you
ball.
idiot. But carry on.
Calm down, buddy. I'm not talking about you.
A football doesn't have hair on it. A football's never had hair on it.
Can I finish my point? I'm not talking
you made a
about a
stupid
head.
statement.
Well, you just meant. Well, I don't want to calm down. Can you be civilized? Jesus.
Oh, we're very
Imagine a
calm. We're very
soccer ball.
calm. We're correcting your stupid comments.
It sound like it. It sound like something.
We're just correcting your stupid comments. Yeah, because we're recording
can I finish
live.
the point? Are you okay? That's fine. But can you stop interrupting? Like you're married to me for 40 fucking years. Anyway, imagine a soccer ball, right? If you look at it up close, it's gonna be flat. If you move away, it's gonna be bald. Same with your head.
Incorrect. Every part of that football will have curvature. There is no way to escape the fact that a football, no matter how deep you are in zoom into a football, will have curvature. And at some point, that curvature has to be there. So,
okay,
this is a false equivalence fallacy because we have got observations, long distance observations, that breaks the curvature rate. That would be okay for you to say if we didn't know how big the ball was. We know how big the ball is. This ball, this Earth ball, has a radius and a circumference, and the ball has to be that big. So if you was to get the football and the ball was a certain size and the curvature was not present, then you could argue that it is not a ball at all, because if the ball with known dimensions isn't displaying the curvature, then there is no curvature, and that isn't a ball of that size, is it? Would you agree?
Now let me ask you a different question then.
No, answer my question. If we know the size of the ball and we try to measure the curvature and the curvature isn't there, then it's no longer the ball, is it?
I refuse your question.
You've made a pre-assumption. You've made a pre-assumption.
It's a non-scientific question. I refuse your question.
Mudbone.
That it's a ball.
Mudbone.
I'm allowed to refuse
Why won't
the
you
question.
answer?
Am I not?
Why
Why
would you not answer a very simple question?
It's a stupid question.
A ball has curvature. If you don't have curvature, do you have a ball? Yes or no?
Oh, I'm sorry if you guys are drooling retards.
It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no. We just need a yes or no. You don't need to be silly.
We're going to try again. A ball has curvature. If you don't have curvature, do you have a ball? Yes or no?
I refuse your question, Flutter.
Well, bad luck then. You're out of the game. You can answer yes or no and continue on. If you've got no curvature, you don't got no ball, mate. You know that as well as I do. The reason you're refusing that is because you know bloody well that there's no measured curvature. And you've already preempted that. That's why you're sidestepping now.
You're already
really.
done.
There's a lot of
You're already done. Your own you buried yourself with your own malformed question.
Nah, really.
Because
it's still around, dude.
If the ball is a certain size, which it needs to be, and you cannot measure curvature, then the ball is clearly not that size, or is not even a ball at all, is it?
Yeah. A lot of babble. Keep yabbing.
It's a response to your stupid question.
Sure. Let me
Listen,
ask
if
you
you ask
then
stupid questions,
what is the
if you
shape
ask
of the
stupid
sun?
questions,
What is the shape of the
we're
sun?
going to jump in.
What is the shape of the sun? What is the shape of the sun?
Have you been to the sun? Have I been to the sun?
I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you: Does the Earth have a radius? Does the Earth have a radius? Does the Earth have a radius?
You want me to answer that? It's 6,378 kilometers. There you go.
Yeah. What's a radius? So it does have a radius. What's a radius?
Oh, right.
What is a radius?
I don't know.
That's why you're not getting the answer from him, because he doesn't fucking know what the fundamentals of geometry and
Sure,
fundamentally
that's a
defines
fair
shapes.
point, but you can't even give me a shape. So we're still in the same boat. You can't even give me a shape.
You don't even know what a shape is,
Mudbone. You're just a jaguar.
Mudbone, you don't even know what shapes are.
Well, you can't even give me a shape in the first place. Have I been?
So how are we supposed to have this conversation with you if you don't know what a shape is?
Why would you want to have a conversation?
Mudbone, if you don't know what squares and circles and triangles are, how the fuck are we going to give you a shape and expect you to understand it? Please, my friend. Go and steal some IQ points off somebody and come back here. You're not doing the globe as a favour.
Yeah, can I just make a statement, please? And it's this, ladies and gentlemen. Flat is not a shape. It's a description of a surface or a condition. Condition. My tyre is flat. Flat tyre. Table is flat, level, and smooth. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you.
Yeah, you can give the shape of a fucking tire, though.
I mean, you can have a round flat or a square flat. So therefore, a flat can be a shape.
You just sound like there's a lot of flatter bullshit because you can still define how a tire looks like if you just pull back away and look how, from afar.
Yeah, hey, Mudbone, what's the shape of a lake?
A lake?
Yeah, I guess like the Lake Superior. What shape is that?
Are you really comparing the Earth to a lake, dude?
No, I'm just curious. What do you think about a shape? What's the shape of a lake?
Well, if you freeze a lake and you pull the lake on, from the ground, then you can give it a shape.
Okay, what shape is that?
Like a rectangle.
What?
Yeah, he doesn't know what shapes are.
That's still not a good
Redbone, you're missing quite a lot of logic here.
Yeah.
Well, you're missing the main point. I have given this guy a shape. You haven't given me nothing. You give me what? Jag off for stipulations. Keep jacking off.
The shape of a lake is not a rectangle.
Give me a shape. Give me a shape. If you don't even have a shape, I'm not going to even. Come on.
We're not here to give you a shape. Redbone, this is your last chance.
Then what are you doing then?
Mudbone, we're not here to claim a shape.
You're circle jerking?
No, you seem to think we care about shapes. We're not talking about the shape. We're talking about the description of the surface of the Earth.
Okay.
We don't have
shape is
we
important.
don't have an overall shape claim.
You can't. You don't have the shape of the sun. You don't have the shape of the Earth.
We are
you
not
have the shape of the other planets.
You're beginning to
Mudbone,
piss
can
me
I
off,
ask a
Mudbone.
question? Why are you hung up on shapes? What's the deal with that?
Why are you hung up on the fact that it's flat? It's just,
Okay, because it is flat.
Know what it is.
Now, Mudbone, I want you to imagine, Mudbone, I want you to imagine it's a triangle, a freaking massive, massive triangle. We're in the middle of it, and we've never ever seen the edges, so we don't know it's actually a triangle. Now, what shape is it?
See, that right there is a shape you have given us a shape.
But we don't know because we've never been to the edges.
Well, then why are you even talking about it? You're going to have this jack-off circle jerk if you don't even know the shape.
How do we
I could ask
know?
a 5-year-old the same question. You wouldn't know.
Fuck off, you moron. Seriously. The next door neighbour's cat's got a higher IQ than you. If anyone would like
I think
to
it's a
talk
defense
to him,
mechanism.
That's
I
not a
think it's
defense
a defense
mechanism.
mechanism.
That is just stupid. Seriously.
I think Mudbone's either like trolling or probably ignorance is bliss.
Well, he couldn't be trolling because to troll, he'd have to know what the topic is. It's not shapes. It's like going into any channel and just telling them, asking them what the shape of, like whatever room they're in, like ask a Christian. Hey, what's the shape of?
You could give the shape of a room though. What? It was designed. You can give it a shape.
What's the shape of a room?
Evening.
Well, it depends on the room. There's a subjective question. There are multiple rooms. Which room are you talking about?
Don't you have to measure that first, Mudbone? The whole room, yeah?
Yeah, hold on.
Top to bottom.
No, do
ahead,
do you measure the floor or the ceiling?
Thank you.
We want to get the shape.
You can save that for the guy who made the room.
No, I'm saying like you. So you walk into a room.
I didn't design the room.
No, hold on, but
you walked in.
You walked into a room, and someone says, "Hey, Mudbone, how much carpeting would you put in this room?" And you're like, "Well, it depends on the shape."
Nobody does that. Nobody starts a conversation like that. What do you want to say? And nobody does that.
Right now we are.
Nobody does that.
Literally right now.
Oh yeah, you were a flatter. You don't operate normally.
Yeah.
Your brain doesn't function in the right manner.
Constant insults here, guys.
Yeah.
Constant insults here.
So you walk into a room, and I'm like, "Hey, I'm thinking about remodeling this room. Either I'm going to put hardwood down or carpeting. I don't want to put hardwood down. It's going to cost too much. How much flooring do you think I need? Would you measure the floor, or would you measure the
fucking
ceiling?"
Math teacher?
Oh, you gotta make sure.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, listen, Mudguard.
This guy's low IQ.
Yeah, Mudguard, Mudfender. Stop the insults, okay? Mudguard. Stop the fucking
No.
Mud
insults.
flicker. He's a mud
What are you gonna
flicker.
try?
That's what he is.
He's a mud guard, mud bender. That's all he is.
Yeah. Good
Okay,
morning.
Root Liquor, you can cry about it.
Yeah, we're
No
done
one's
with you,
crying here,
Mudbone.
mate.
You don't even know what a
Exactly.
shape
Well, you
is.
are
This,
crying
this
about it.
conversation is
Stupid
to.
name.
Well, you don't
Mud
even know what the
bone,
shape of
you
your
don't-
bald head is.
Mudbone, you're done. Mudbone, you're done.
I'm done.
Yeah,
Okay, about it.
Perry, did you have a question?
Goodbye.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I think Mudbone had a point when he said that it depends on how thick the flatness is, because like you can say the flatness is not a shape. However, like the Earth obviously is a shape of something.
We don't
is
know that
irregular.
shape, though. We don't know that shape.
What
though.
shape?
That's the thing.
What
Yeah.
shape
You don't
is a
know that
tree,
shape.
Perry? Perry, what shape is a tree?
I mean, that's an irregular shape.
Yeah, the Earth is probably an irregular shape.
Yeah,
That's
I know
not a
that.
shape, though.
I could have come
Unknown
to
to man
the same
at the
conclusion, but
moment.
thing is that-
Unknown to
the thing
man.
is that yeah, but the thing is that if you say the Earth is flat, you must have a shape in mind.
Yeah, I got one for you.
necessarily.
I got one for you. It's lake shaped.
What?
What shape is a lake or a pond? What shape is a lake or a pond, Perry?
You're talking about the water itself, or the whole lake?
The lake. What shape is a lake or a pond?
Yeah.
I
Work
mean,
it out.
on the surface, like you see all flatness, but underneath the
correct
water,
not a
answer,
shape,
guys.
Perry.
but underneath the water, there's a lot of things, brother. It's irregular. You cannot really say how.
So you're struggling to answer that question, aren't you, Perry? Even though flat's not a shape. You're struggling
Flat-
to answer, aren't
Flat
you?
is a shape, brother.
If,
Yeah, what are you
if you're
talking
gonna
about?
bring this line of thinking,
Flat
you
is
will
not
have
a
to
shape.
say
We go
that
into semantics in this
the
thing,
earth
in
the
that
earth
case,
will
brother.
be earth shaped.
You
The earth will
keep
be earth
talking
shaped.
about if the Earth is flat. I mean, what shape is flat?
It will be
Well,
earth
I don't
shaped.
understand what
The
you're trying
shape
to
of
say,
the
brother.
earth, it will be earth shaped. Don't you get
I
that?
don't understand what you're trying to say.
Flat is not a shape,
Earth shape.
man. It's a
Okay,
description of
let's
the
let's
surface.
let's assume the
It will
flat
be
is not
earth
a shape.
shape. It will be that.
So what shape it is then? Like what kind of shape?
So that will be an
Like it said,
unknown.
the Earth is a
An
globe.
unknown.
Yeah.
So
An
it's
irregular Earth shape.
irregular globe
Earth
because
shape.
it just
Listen, you will need
explains
God's
better
eye
how we
view.
move.
We lack the perspective, the
Like
outside
imagine we had
perspective
no
to be able to see the
satellite
whole of the
images.
construct. To
I would
say
say that
this
the
is the shape
globe
of it.
model will be the best to
Barry,
explain all the
stop
things we.
talking over everybody, dude. Stop, man.
Oh, who's
Yeah.
talking over me?
You were talking over everybody else. You weren't listening to the response that you were given because you were busy talking about satellites. You don't talk over me. You were talking
Wait, who's
about satellites.
talking over me, brother? I don't
You're
hear
just starting to talk over me right now. Can you hear me speaking? So
go on,
just
brother.
right. I'm not your brother, mate. Now just pay attention. Now, you were talking about satellites. You were mentioning satellites as someone was trying to inform you. So kindly pay attention. Satellites don't exist anyway, but that's
Satellite
another
don't
side
exist.
issue.
That's crazy. I got a satellite signal right here on my TV.
No,
on
it's
my
not
phone.
coming from any satellite that's in space, that's
I'm
for
sorry,
sure.
that comes from the Pentagon, right? From a secret agency and whatever.
Yeah,
You
cut
can
the
use your
shit.
imagination,
Just
that's not.
Yeah, let's cut the shit. Okay, what we're talking about the surface of the Earth. There's two words here. There's flat and Earth. No CIA, no sky magic, none of it. Okay, just two words. Flat Earth. Don't add anything. Don't add anything. Don't take away anything. Do you understand what the word flat means? If you don't, you're kind of disqualified from the conversation.
Do
Go
you
learn what words.
do you have like empirical evidence of this flat Earth?
What is that?
I'm not
Yes.
supposed. I'm not
Yeah,
supposed to believe you, brother.
Show me a visual image of this flat Earth. I'd love to see it.
What do you think flat means first? What do you think you're looking at?
Flat's flat.
That's it? Just
Yeah.
repeat the word?
I don't know. I mean, as simplistic as it comes, sure.
Okay, here, look in the text chat. Irrefutable, empirical evidence of flatness.
Okay, can you explain to me why that boats disappear?
Look at it first, right here. Bang.
What that's supposed to mean is just a picture of anything.
Yeah.
What if I show you a mountain?
If the Earth was truly flat, there wouldn't be any mountains, buddy. Why is there mountains?
He's spiraling. Maybe he needs a
That's
break.
topography. We're not claiming that the topography of the Earth is flat. We're claiming that all of the water, which is over 80% of the Earth's surface, is flat, and the topography sits on the flat. It sits on the flat water. Are you telling me water doesn't lay flat?
No.
You telling me the surface of water is not flat?
Like mountains
Can you
of
explain
water?
to me why boats disappear?
Is that a mountain of water?
Yeah, easily.
Yeah,
Are you telling me you think that boats can only disappear beyond
there's
the
a curve.
horizon on a globe? Is that what you believe?
Well, I don't have to believe it because I've been on multiple airplanes multiple times.
What's that got to do with you believing that
Because I can
bottomless
see the
disappearance?
curve. I can see the fucking curve, buddy.
You can't see the curve. Okay, wow, bro. Okay, for one, you can't see the curve from an aeroplane. You wouldn't be able to see the curve from 30,000 feet above the Earth's surface. It's impossible. What you're doing is, yeah, it is. You can see less than 0.001% of the Earth's surface. From that angle, you wouldn't see the curve. Listen, don't scattergun. I'm not finished destroying your stupid comments. Okay. Secondly, the surface of water at rest will always be flat because water will seek its equilibrium, its density layer, and water in any container on any surface will lay flat. So if we have an Earth with 80% plus water, that water is flat. Now we can show you observations that the horizon, the thing that you think is caused by the curve of the Earth, has nothing to do with the curve of the Earth. That the horizon is only an optical position based on the limitations of view and the visibility of the day. That your claim of a curved horizon is not only impossible because we see the horizon every day being horizontal, but it also moves on a daily basis. If you had a ball with that size that it needs to be, that horizon would be a fixed geometric location. You don't have a geometric horizon.
No, because the world is always turning there, buddy. If we were
That
truly
has
on a
nothing to
flat
do with the
Earth,
curve.
why do we have different time zones, buddy?
Listen, before you scattergun, we need to finish the horizon. The horizon is a optical position. Now, if you think there's a physical horizon, I have an observation for you with the horizon breaking your globe. You don't have a horizon where it should be. The horizon is an optical phenomenon. It's the place where the sky meets the ground, and it changes on a daily basis. So if you live on a ball, how can the horizon be beyond the physical location where the curve should be? How? How do we see the curve? How do we see the horizon beyond where the curve should be every day? How is this possible?
Right, but if the world was truly flat, we would be able to see basically every fucking country.
That's another misconception. You clearly don't understand that you can't see forever through the atmosphere, because like water, the atmosphere will compound, and you cannot see to the bottom of the ocean, can you? No.
Right,
Why
but
is
if the
that?
world was truly flat, the sun will be directly on the world 24/7. Why is it that we have, in Antarctica, that we have 24-hour days?
Oh, you just contradicted yourself there. So which one is it? On the flat Earth, you have a 24-hour sun, or on the globe Earth, you have a 24-hour sun?
No, I said at Antarctica.
Yeah, that's
I love
on
the
Earth.
starter.
Yeah, he just. This is when he realized he fucked up. So you said on a flat Earth.
Explain to me. No,
Yeah,
explain
listen,
to me.
You just said.
Why is there 24-hour days
the Earth is flat.
Antarctica?
Because the Earth is flat.
Because it's flat.
Yeah, you said.
Yeah, you just said
said
it.
on a flat Earth. You said it. You said on a flat Earth there'd be a 24-hour sun, and then you said there was a 24-hour sun.
Nighttime now? Why is it nighttime now?
Because that's where the sun's not there.
But where's the sun going?
It moves across the sky.
Away from
Where's the core? Where is the fucking gravity?
The core. Look, this guy's just like a hit parade. It's like, ChatGPT, give me like 100 things to say about the Earth being not a flat. How
But it's
about
not
one topic to a full logical conclusion? On a flat Earth, is there a 24-hour sun or not?
Scattergun. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I don't think he's capable of sticking to a subject because he's not here
All right.
to ask these questions.
Show me
in good
a
faith.
fucking physical image of the flat Earth.
I did. Right
No, where? Where is it? From outer fucking space, buddy.
Well, okay, well, go do it. You go to outer space. Have me do something.
I'm asking you.
Yeah, so you want me to do something that you won't do. You won't go to space, but you want me to.
You're agreeing for flat Earth. That's your claim.
Yeah, and you'd say the Earth is a globe. That's your claim.
Evidence of your claim.
Where's your claim then? You went to space?
What?
So your claim is the Earth is a globe because you went to space.
We have literal fucking video proof.
No, we.
Of the
How about
live feed.
No, we. I don't, and you don't either. You're a fucking liar, dude. You're just lying
we
your
have
ass
live
off.
fucking feed.
There's no we there.
What do you mean we?
Yeah, you said we have live feed. Who are you?
Who am I?
Yeah, this we that you're invoking. You and
we?
Which group of people?
Okay, now you're just getting into semantics and tugging hairs at this point.
Well, you said we. We have something, okay? Like, who's we?
Is it you and your friends? You and your friend?
A mouse in his pocket. Him and this mouse that he carries around in his pocket.
Okay,
I would say there is live feed.
Okay, and there is also live feed of...
Show me space evidence of flat Earth.
Yeah, I have. Check the side chat. Check the side chat. So I've actually shared this video 3 times today because you guys all say the same dumb shit. So there is footage here from the International Space Station. Do you know how high the
better not be AI.
Do you know how high the International Space Station is?
No, how high is the International Space Station?
It's about 250 miles above the Earth's surface.
Probably is AI. It's not made by us.
So, from the International Space Station, the Chinese recently did an operation on the space station, and they provided footage, their own footage from the space station. About 30 seconds into that video, you start seeing the picture of the Earth. Okay? So this is direct evidence. Not direct evidence. This is evidence, anecdotal evidence. Just like NASA's anecdotal evidence, we have contradictory anecdotal evidence from another space agency from 250 miles above the Earth with flat horizons, no curvature.
Okay, so it's ironic of you to say that when in that video you see a fisheye lens and it curves at the fucking top of the video.
Give me a timestamp where you see the curve.
It's all over at 1 minute and 28 seconds.
1 minute, 28 seconds? Okay.
Throughout the whole entire video.
No. Get your ruler out, get a straight edge out, and I want you to actually 1 minute and 28 seconds.
What, you think, like,
idiot. The video is only 1 minute and 28 seconds long. Give me a timestamp where you saw the curve. The video is only 1 minute, 28 seconds. Where's the curve?
No. You...
Yes.
No.
The video is 1 minute and 28 seconds.
You misheard.
No. The video is 1 minute 28 long. He asked you very nicely for a timestamp where it showed the curvature. So please, give us a time zone, a timestamp, a signature where it shows this curvature that you so adamantly believe is there. It's very simple, my friend. You saw it. Just press pause, look at the numbers down the bottom, tell us where it is.
First of all, you weren't listening. I mentioned fisheye's lens. Do you know what a fisheye lens is?
You said...
Yes, we know what a fisheye is.
1 minute 28 past the time.
The top of the video, it curves on the top. So why is that the case?
At what time stamp?
49 fucking seconds.
Thank you. That's all I wanted was a time. So now I can go and look at it.
And you can see on the top of it, I'm not talking about the Earth, I'm talking about that it curves on the fucking spaceship.
No, there's no curvature on the spaceship.
Yes, there is.
No,
yes,
there
is.
Where?
Don't sit there and fucking lie
Where's
to me.
the distortion? Where's the distortion?
It is distorted.
Where?
You can see it right fucking there.
Which bit?
Which bit?
Which bit's distorted?
Top right corner.
Top right corner. Yeah, that's not distorted.
That's a distortion.
Are you claiming that's supposed to be straight across?
No.
Okay, then that's made that way. That's curved.
No, it's distorted because it's using a fisheye lens.
Curved.
Japan's pretty good
No,
at making fisheye lens.
Listen, Hoy, you're not doing a very good job, because if there was a fisheye lens used in that situation, at how high it is sitting with how low the horizon of Earth
So you say
is,
you
that
don't
you
trust
can see.
Japanese
Hey,
technology?
on. I haven't even finished fucking talking yet, and you've already jumped in, assuming that I don't agree with Japanese technology. They make some exceptional lenses, but something that you don't understand about fisheye lenses. Whenever you're filming or videoing or taking photographs with a fisheye lens, if you photograph a horizontal surface and it is not perfectly in line with the center, it will show distortion. As you can see, the horizon there is not in the middle of the shot. So what that means is the horizon should be bent like a bloody banana. It's not. It is perfectly flat. So your claim of fisheye lens is left hung out to dry.
Yeah,
Really?
I've
'Cause you can
posted
see
an
the
image.
curve
I've
on the
posted
ship.
an image.
You can
no,
see the
I've
curve of the
posted an
ship.
image from the International Space Station with a fisheye lens. Do you see the distortion? Do you see the curvature in the on the left of the image of the structure as it goes out away from the camera? Can you see that curvature there? That is what the distortion is that we're talking about. That is the kind of distortion you would see from a fisheye lens. Now, when we go back up to my image, you do not see that level of distortion.
I dropped
You're full
it in
of
at
shit,
7
mate.
minutes past. I dropped it in at 7 minutes past at that exact 49-second mark for everybody to see there. I can post it again at the bottom. There is no distortion like you're describing.
Whereas in the image I posted at 7 minutes past the hour, there is distortion, and there's the clear difference. So no, that false claim of distortion is not present. Have I lost connection? Are we still here?
No, we're still here. I think he just broke his brain.
Well, he's just been caught lying. He's just been caught lying, and we've demonstrated he's a liar.
How about we give him the benefit of the doubt? Let's just say he knew stuff all about wide angle and fisheye lenses.
Well, I'd like to say, mate, it has been great listening to you tonight, Roots. You have been cooking, man. You've been smoking one after the next. It's been great.
Did the bald stuff was hilarious too. It's like you look at your you make a profile pic of you and expect that people think that you're not comfortable in your own skin, in your own appearance. It just shows
Be funny, Crit, if that wasn't even a photo of him, it was just some random internet thing.
yeah, either way. So it's not him. It's got some random photo he picked. The guy's ripping on it, and he's like, well, it's not even me, you dumbass. Or if it is him, you don't think I feel comfortable in my own skin, my own appearance?
Yeah, it's hilarious. I shave my head, I know I'm bald. Thanks for stating the obvious. Quite enjoy being bald.
It's the imagination of a bald football. As if a ball has hair on it. A football has hair normally. Do you remember that?
Yeah,
Much flat.
It had a little fuzz on them. Yeah.
Yeah, Mudflap said that, Imagine a bald football. Can you imagine a ball with hair on it? A football with hair on it, yeah. Long hair. They do say some silly things.
I don't know why they have to lie, though. Can't you just be honest? It's good to learn. It's good to be corrected. Otherwise, you're just going to be delusional.
Yeah.
They learn from their leaders. NASA lies, so why wouldn't they lie?
Are you implying that SpaceX doesn't lie either?
SpaceX
is whatever.
Same company.
Right?
You telling me you trust Elon Musk? That tells me a lot about you.
No.
Same script too, right?
Oh, but because it's Elon Musk, it must be true. Yeah.
No, I just said no. You don't fucking listen.
Well, your answer doesn't match your insinuation. You need to get in sync with your own beliefs.
No,
you're making
claims.
You're making claims like SpaceX couldn't possibly be lying.
No, I'm making claims that people assume that NASA's lying, but they'll trust fucking Elon Musk.
Yeah, because people are dumb. People don't look into these things, whereas that's not us.
It's like fanboyism.
Yeah. Just because it's Elon Musk doesn't mean we're going to give it a bly. We want that evidence, direct evidence. And unfortunately, SpaceX, just like NASA, is providing images that are contradictory to the other images that we see at these heights. So we can't trust photographs.
All the images you send are low resolution, like taken from some random ass place, like the lies of the NASA or some shit like that, bro.
What you mean, like the Chinese space station footage that I just shared that we were discussing for the last 15 minutes?
SpaceX, nothing.
So
yeah,
your proof is based on resolution of image. That's it. So if someone shows you a complete lie because it's in 8K, you will accept it as opposed to the truth being at 1080p.
Yes.
You're an idiot.
Yeah,
Next.
I've gotten that from Facebook.
So it's the quality of the image that proves the globe.
The quality.
Well, also in that Chinese, you can see a slight curve on there too, on the fucking Earth.
Oh, so that means upside down people are real. Cool.
What is crazy is that they send an image of things looking flat, but they don't see an image of the whole Earth. That's crazy. And when they
what's crazy is you believe in upside down people and land in the sky. That's crazy.
Oh, but when you showed evidence, you're like, see, look, haha. But then now someone points out, you're like, oh, upside down people? That's stupid.
Yeah, because plumb and level is what exists everywhere we go.
Dude,
so if I go away from the surface and I showed you...
Pick a lane.
Pick a lane? Plumb and level everywhere we go. Upside down people don't exist, dumbass.
Upside down people.
I don't know if you know this, but people can do handstands. Idiot.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, we're the idiots, yeah. You're a clown.
No, I'm not saying you guys are idiots. I'm saying you guys are...
I will. I'll say these people are idiots. They think the Earth's flat.
Yeah.
Yeehaw, yeah.
See, there's a problem with flat earthers, brother.
Well, we're just patiently waiting for someone like yourself to prove the curvature. Measured drop over
you
distance.
You can literally see the curvature at
excellent.
Right there.
Okay, stop. I'll agree with you. We can literally see it. So let's go outside and measure it, shall we?
Do you have a space station on your person?
Why would I need a space station to go outside and measure?
Why would you not?
We're talking the ground. We're talking about the ground. Why would I need a space station? This is not fucking Star Wars or Star Trek. Why would I need a space station to measure the ground?
Okay, measure the ground
then. Ground.
Why would I need a space station to measure the ground? Why wouldn't I use something high tech like a laser that can shoot 30 or 40 mile? And then we can just use a ruler. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, how about I post up one that's been debunked before, and you can explain to the panel how it's been debunked. How about that?
You can see in that Chinese painting, there's a slight curvature on the Earth.
Well,
So
I'm not
shut
talking about the
fuck up.
Chinese space station.
So the Chinese video that you've been claiming, see, there's...
No.
I was talking about a laser test that I haven't even posted up yet. So I don't know what you're getting your panties in a bunch for, my. But when I've posted it up, you can assess it and debunk it if you wish. So just give me a minute and I'll post it up for you. Okay?
That's
and by the way, boys and girls, as by my tone, and where's Chardsy when you want him, that's called sarcasm. So be patient.
Chardsy.
It's weird that they wanted to be a ghost so bad.
You think you're in a Mr. Bean sketch, brother? What the why you just
We want to be on the globe so bad. When I first started talking about this, like, I just thought people didn't know. I thought it was pretty cool that I knew something that other people hadn't thought about. And I thought, shit, I can't wait to tell everybody. And these motherfuckers will turn around and say, fuck you. I don't want to know that shit. I want to talk about the space station. What'd you say? Laser test? That was debunked. What'd you say? It wasn't debunked? And you ready to put your money where your mouth is and you want to put the information right here on YouTube live and then me go look at it and actually see if it was debunked or not and then determine whether or not you're telling the truth, which means NASA actually would have to be lying? I have to do all that? No. These people,
you're lazy.
People are weird as fuck.
So, Hoy, in the side chat, I've posted 2 for your convenience.
Okay.
One at 17 minutes past, one at 18 minutes past. 2 laser tests. One of them, 28.6 miles. The other one, 21 miles. Feel free to watch them and do your best at debunking them. Have a nice day.
Feels like we're getting at least 3 of the 5 stages of denial from these Globers today. Starts with denial, moves into anger, eventually they start bargaining. It's just grief. Stages of grief.
There's a slight curve there.
Then when they go silent, they hit the depression. I think that's stage 4, depression. That's just before acceptance, guys. Keep pushing through. Don't give up.
Dude, even in the taboo conspiracy video, fucking he ends up debunking himself. Motherfucker.
Okay. Instead of just blurting out that, okay, yeah, you've made an idiot of yourself.
Yeah, that was a spiral.
Instead of just being a fuckwit and spiraling out, now I've got to go and wash my hands because I think I've got too close to you. In what way has it been debunked, please? So the first one we're talking about is the one that was posted at 17 minutes past the hour. So 28.6 miles. How was that debunked, Hoy?
No. I'm talking about he ended up debunking himself.
You
and
claimed
then he goes,
it was, no, look, yelling over me. Sorry, my voice is already loud enough. You claimed it was debunked. That's what we want to know from you. How was it debunked? So one step at a time. Just take it easy. We don't want you to cook yourself. How was it debunked?
I'm saying is that he ended up debunking himself because past 7 minutes, he ends up he's saying, oh, there's a curve over here. And ends up doing the laser test, and he ends up debunking himself.
So because he said there's a curve somewhere, that instantly means there's a curve there. Game over, debunked.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're an idiot. So have you even looked into the measurements?
Share the video. I don't believe you're giving us.
It's on side chat.
701.
17 past.
701.
So anyways, Hoy, did you even look at the measurements? How far it was? The elevation of the laser? how far it should have
21
much
miles,
drop over
like
there
it
should have
says
been.
in the fucking title from Taboo Conspiracy.
Hoy, at 21 miles, how much drop over distance should there have been with that laser height?
No, how much?
Oh, you've looked into it. It's been debunked. You told us.
Yeah, he ended up debunking himself.
So his words debunk what? The laser?
But you don't trust the flat earther guy anymore?
His words debunk the laser
His words,
test.
not mine. His words, not mine.
They debunked the laser test. Yes or fucking no?
Yes.
So if I told you elephants are pink, that's it. Game over. Because I said elephants are pink, that's it. Even though you stand in front of one and they're fucking. That's what you're saying. Because he said something, it totally.
He's the one doing the
Rex
test, bro.
removes everything that he's doing.
He's doing the test.
So did the test prove the curvature? Or did his words prove the curvature?
If he's doing a test and he's saying it in his very own
Very
video,
simple.
out of his
Did
own
the test
volition.
prove the curvature, or did these words say it? That's all I want to know. Did he just say it? Maybe it was a slip. Maybe it was a fuck up and he went, you know what, I'll leave it there so they can chew on it. Did his laser test prove curvature? Very simple, yes or no?
Oh my god, he just proved the earth is flat by yelling at you, brother.
By yelling at me? Oh, okay.
Actually, he's not. That's just loud all the time.
So the laser test is showing 21 miles without curvature. Do you know how much curvature there should be at 21 miles?
Are you aware how big the Earth is?
Yes, I am. I'm very aware of how big the Earth is.
Okay,
Well,
how big is it?
At least do us a favour, Hoy. At what elevation was the laser placed?
At what elevation?
Yeah.
Not very high.
So 1 foot, 2 foot, 10 foot?
Probably I would say less than 1 feet.
So let's put it at 1 foot.
Excellent.
Nice and easy, 1 foot.
Excellent. So do you know how much curvature there should be at 1 foot?
Not a lot.
Over 21 miles. Take a guess. Take a guess.
Not a
100
lot.
foot? 20 foot? What do you reckon? Just have a wild guess. If you don't know, say I don't know, and then just have a wild stab. Just go for it.
Or I'll just say I don't know for argument's sake.
Yep, okay, so you don't know. Cool. So now just have a wild guess.
You said not very much. So,
Well,
take a guess
the
with that
video says
context.
21 miles.
Yeah,
So
so
I'm
over
going to
21
say
miles.
miles.
Over 21
the
miles with
distance.
a 1 foot observer, how much curvature would you say? You mentioned earlier not very much, so give us a ballpark.
It's probably
I wanna
not
know
a
how
lot.
delusional
because
you are.
No, it's
10
definitely
foot,
not a lot for
20
21
foot.
miles. Because
What do you reckon?
if you're doing 21
Hey,
miles,
Hoy,
that only assumes that
Hoy,
the Earth is
we don't
way
care
more,
about the meta.
smaller.
We just want you to have a guess at the number. What do you reckon? You said not much. So what? Under 50 foot?
It'll be 21
Under 10 foot?
miles.
We know the
Yeah,
distance. It says it
21
on the
miles.
fucking front of the video.
Yeah. 1
Okay,
foot
let's just slow
observer
down.
height.
Hoy. This is how
The
it
measurement
works.
is
We
21
need to know a
miles.
couple of things. The
Do you
measurement
want it in
is
feet
20.
or in kilometers?
In feet.
We don't want you to talk for a second. The things that we need to know in order to calculate the distance is number one, or calculate how much hidden curvature there would be, is number one, the distance. We know that's 21 miles. Number two, the elevation of the observer, or elevation of laser in this case. So we've got both of those. So now we can work out what the drop over distance should be by those two factors. So what do you think the drop over distance would be? Just a rough guess. You've already said you don't know, so we're not going to hold you to it. 10 foot,
do you know
20
what
foot, 30 foot?
Do you know what the circumference of the Earth is?
Yep.
It's allegedly supposed to be 3950.
Yeah, 0.
No, it's not 0.
We know the claim. So we know the numbers.
It's
So how much?
24,901 miles.
So
Why do you
how much
talk
curvature?
like this?
So, how much curvature should we expect to see over the Great Salt Lake laser test? 21 miles at a 1
Not
foot
in 21
observer height.
miles. You're not going to see much of a curvature in 24 miles.
We just want you to have a guess. 10 foot, 20 foot, 30 foot. Just throw a number.
All right, hold
500 foot.
He's going to go and look it up.
Save 4 feet, dude. Make him happy.
He's already said he doesn't know.
All right,
so I'm not going to hold him to it.
All right, so hold on. So if 1 mile equates to 5,280 feet, so let's put this way. Let's say 110,880 feet. You're not going to see much out of that.
He's an idiot.
Yeah, here, let's. I got it. I think we got.
You could have googled it by now.
You guys, you got to check this out. This is epic level derp. Just trigger warning, okay? Gotta love that solar eclipse. Old boy thinks that's the sun right there.
Except you can look at the moon today.
Yeah, that's okay. Now we got to get Perry.
That's great.
Is that the sun, Perry, right there?
Yeah, man, that's the Earth. It's a
That's a solar eclipse right there. That would be.
Yeah,
this is a solar eclipse.
For real.
Is that the sun right there? Being eclipsed by the moon.
That kind of looks like Mars to me, brother. Not gonna lie.
So that's the sun being eclipsed by the moon. That's a solar eclipse.
It's so say it depends on how you say it.
So you guys, this is what a perfect showcase is. These guys have no idea what they're looking at. They can't even use the right names. To you, this would be a solar eclipse right here.
Sure, it's a solar eclipse.
He's an idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm an
That's
idiot.
good. See, this is why we live stream. So when people later on ask why this is important, right here, this is perfect showcase. This anti-flat earther comes in here thinking this is a solar eclipse. And that this is what I'm saying. You guys can't troll the topic. You're too stupid to troll it.
You're trolling yourselves indirectly without realizing it. It's hilarious. That's why we live stream.
That's crazy. I hope like the 3 or 4 viewers you guys are laughing their asses off.
Yeah, dude.
Oh no, we get way more than that.
Yeah, way more.
5 or 6.
Yeah.
No, we run about 4 streams at a time.
You run.
Look what you did. Look what you did here today, Perry. Look what you did here today. You put a solar eclipse sticker on this observation.
Yep.
We're keeping that forever.
Keep it. Fuck it. I don't care. You think I care about
You're an
that?
idiot, dude.
I could send you more memes if you
Why
want.
would a flat line appear on that? I posted something below it where a flat line is eclipsing an orange and it's curved. How come?
Yeah, or even still, why put a solar eclipse? Would that be a lunar eclipse?
Here, listen. I got another picture I'd like you guys to see.
No, we're going to stick on this one. You don't need
Why
to
are you
post
so
anymore.
proud of your ignorance? It's not funny. It's funny for us, but you shouldn't find that funny, your own ignorance. You're displaying it like a peacock.
He doesn't even know he's stupid. That's the scary thing.
Yeah, I'm very stupid, not gonna lie. I've been fed up with all the...
We know, we're not... You said it, not us, but we already know that.
You guys have made me realize that all the scientists and pilots and astrophysicists, they're all a bunch of...
No, you did that. You just did that. You showed all those people they're wrong. They told you what a solar eclipse was. They told you what a lunar eclipse was. And then you found the meme and just demonstrated they're all wrong.
Yeah. And
You failed the triangle test, you failed the logic test. You'd fail like 2nd grade school, dude. Like, you're not even capable.
The Earth is flat. Fucking Alex Jones.
No, he hates flat earthers just as much as you do.
Who's Alex Jones? Is he still relevant?
He's a theorist that is really triggered. He's a guy who almost got in a fist fight with Eddie Bravo over flat Earth.
You get in a fist fight with Eddie Bravo? Wait, let me check that.
Almost. I said he almost got
Is
into a
this Gen
fist fight.
Z? Dude,
So,
our
Gary-
civilization is screwed. This is Gen Z.
Gary, Crit posted what a solar eclipse looks like. How does that look like what you posted?
Well, obviously, fucking the sun is white.
Oh my God, clip that.
I'm a white sunner, bro. I'm a white sunner. I believe the sun is white. It's actually white, as my fellas in the south of the U.S. would say it. It's white. The sun is white.
So he's claiming that other picture is a white sun with a flat moon in front of it. He's a flat mooner.
He's an idiot. I know that for sure.
Yeah, this is what people have to walk in. They'll see, hey, who's dumber, this flat mooner or the flat earther? Well, this flat mooner called it a solar eclipse. And then called the moon was in front of the moon and just called it a white sun.
I just heard 3 people on YouTube become flat earthers just like that after they heard him talking. They said, I don't want to sound as stupid as him. I'm just going to be a flat earther. That way I don't ever sound stupid.
Hey, you should come back more often. This is great content.
I fully understand why now he didn't talk for the first hour.
He just chirped every once in a while. He tried to get little quips in. He's got total egg on his face. Total and complete. And then doubled down. And then he's like, oh, I'll just double down on that.
He spilled a whole pot of chili all over the front of him, not just egg on his face. It's a whole pot.
The only